Alright, let's go ahead and begin the rattening. Hello everybody, welcome. Also, why Ite Importa? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? Let me say hello to everybody else who do be coming in. Hello, Moss. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Spore Natasha. I should say Moss Dragon Spore Natasha. If I gotta go full names, I gotta go full names. Enjoy your lurk. Hello, Minidow. Hello, Bird of the Blazes. Hello, Tronic. The Tronic Mighty. How you doing? Yeah, the boner skeleton still exists in sticker form if you do the sticker redeems. I don't know what to do with them yet. I think I need to get it back. And let me say hello, nobody. Hello. Hello, Mr. Jaquel. How you doing? And hello, Happy Chappy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I am doing very good. No, we gotta do your fancy legal name. Also, hello, A James. Welcome. It looks like the YouTube side's going good, so fuck yeah, let's go. And yeah, no, this is. Do you want to paint 30 rats? Tronic? Do you want to be painting 30 goddamn rats? So yes, I am painting one single plague monk. No, that's a joke. I am actually finishing off. God damn it! These so many. 30 goddamn plague monks. I got so many, Jesus Christ. So everybody has probably seen, if you're aware of the Warhammer's news. Skaven Tide has been released, and my copy is not ready to get shipped yet. So I'm getting rat FOMO, which is a fun thing to do. So, but like, I got rats at home. Fuck it, you know. I got rats at home. So the plan for today is to try to get these done. I have been doing 100% doing all the cheesy quick ways to paint. So we've been doing like the Zenithal. We've been doing the speed paints. They're getting there. They're very close. The goal is to get them all done tonight. 6 hours. Let's fucking go. I mean, as far as Grey Tides go, this is not the worst. Yeah, apparently Spirit has been really fun for a lot of people. It seems like their release is going pretty well. I'll have the new Skaven stuff. Oh, they'll be getting them soon, probably. Immediately got hit with the choice process. 100. Oh, understandable. I mean, at the very least, I think if you do the clan rats, you will be like, those will last you for a while. Those will basically do whatever's. Chaos Warriors, honestly, the Chaos Warriors in Age of Sigmar are really baller. They took the classic designs and kind of like really just kept going for them. So yeah, we are gonna work on just like a bunch of like these like little details to kind of get us to the point where these will be done. This is not like entirely slap chop because I am doing like regular metallic paints. Apparently though, there's like speed metallics that were not out when I started this project, so that's kind of fun. I'm using what's it called? I'm just using Vallejo Air Metal Copper to get this going on. Yeah, I saw he did the really bright Chaos Warriors, and those are pretty legit. Those are pretty legit. I'm like, I've watched a couple of his videos, and it's like whenever I watched him, I feel like in the moment I'm generally like, okay, this is pretty good, and I do not pursue further. Like I don't like really like watch anymore for months upon months, and I'm like, oh yeah, a Goober Town video. How about that? How about that shit? But, yeah, hopefully everyone's been having a good old time. I am melting. Hold on, let me... There we go. I'm melting. Nah. Last time I did that, you nerds started acting up. I'll suffer the heat. I will fucking combust. So... It has been a while since I applied the purple, so I actually don't remember if this is the G-Dubs purple contrast or if that is the... Army Painter Purple Swarm contrast. Oh yeah, welcome back from the ads. So, for people who wonder why there's so many ads in the beginning, it's because specifically I run the ads. So that way people coming in are not subjected to pre-roll ads for like half an hour or so. You passed the test? Hey, let's go. Oh god, yeah, that's always that thing when like when a college professor's like, I'm making this test hard as balls, and the highest grade was a C. It's like, I mean, it feels like you might have made the test overly hard, but whatever. But I'm glad you got the best grade. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah, I typically do Vallejo like royal purple on all my stuff, but today I'm very much trying to do I basically hit the purple up because I've been So when I got back into mini painting, I bought these plague monks. And I painted maybe about like 10 of them. And I let the others languish. Because for a while they were like, in 2nd edition Age of Sigmar, they were a really strong core part of the Skaven army. How you doing, Rancho? How you doing? Yeah, I'm feeling rat FOMO, so I'm gonna try to paint my rats. What I might do legitimately if so like I know there's the Skaven Tide box that I think is out, and I also know there's like a big like brood horror-esque creature that got released around the same time. At least it was spoiled. I don't know if it's actually in stores. If that guy still is kicking around my local shop, I might scoop that up and maybe paint that next week so I could get that new rat smell, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely take a picture once I get like all the lads. I got so many rats. How you doing, Charlie? Yeah, I'm painting all the rats, and if you like the rats and you like watching a man slowly batch paint rats, you're come to the right place. These are actually not like that far off from being done. That's the fun thing. So like it's one of those things where sometimes it's really hard for my brain to be like, okay, Hal, you got free time. What should you do? Work on the rats. No. You're gonna do literally any other thing. Like, okay. Not that I don't do productive stuff, but I figure it's like this way. It's like, once again, the whole reason I became a VTuber for mini painting is to commit to continuing my painting. So like, just keep myself ready and willing to party. It's like, okay, we'll do that. Honestly, Admech with white robes, I could imagine slapping immensely hard. I could see that being incredibly rad. I could see that looking really, really baller. Let's get a slightly bigger brush for this big boy. But yeah. I'm speaking about fun things. The Cowboys. Oh, okay. It took me a while because I was like, what do you mean by the Cowboys? And I forgot there is like a whole, like, kind of like the writers or what. I cannot remember their actual name. So how you doing, Matthew? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Especially, like, if you ever want some, like, really easy bases to anybody, if you just get some, like, pigment powders and put them on your model's feet, they look really good. Like a nice dusty bit of footage legitimately increases your stuff. Hello, the Rice Hill. Welcome. Yeah, it is time to give thanks to the Great Horned Rat by painting its many children today. Oh yeah, fuck it. Okay, I'm glad you're getting the cacti. Let's go. So speaking about minis and printing and painting stuff, I do have a really funny story today. That I like because I basically, after last night's disco stream, it's like, well, go to bed, wake up, go to work, and then pop up here. I don't have a lot of new stuff, but I do have like a very funny little thing that has happened in that short stretch of time. So you'll all know. So how you doing, Rattling Gun? Welcome. Look, I'm painting a rattling myself. One whole rattling sans gun. Incredibly dumb joke. But let me get this a little bit. I will show you something fun. Oh, these models are also gonna have like a ludicrous amount of mold lines. They came that way. They were worse when I got them. There was no amount of scraping that me circa 4 years ago could have been prepared for to get rid of all the mold lines on these goddamn rats. So that's fine. I keep hearing that the new clan rats, like, yeah, sure, they're monopose, but like it's a starter box. I get monopose and starter boxes these days. Apparently they're just like 2 pieces. You just glued a rat like sideways like that, and they're just like fucking just like ready to go out the box. Great. I'm like, oh, I'm so ready for that. Yeah, I like multi-pose, like for instance, like I feel like 3D printing really gets my flexible posing. Like, this is from Vivictus Minis. I don't know if I'm going to paint more of this lad tonight, but this is supposed to be like a Skaven turn-up hybrid. And this had like modular arms and modular like torsos and stuff like that, modular heads. Like a good combo. I'm okay with that. Like, if you're just going to buy a bulk box, I'm okay with that. I don't know if I could say to Lord. I have some Lord of the Rings plastics. Honestly, some of those are some fucking awful plastics. Jesus Christ. I was scraping so many mold lines off of so much shit. But anyway, before I go back to painting the rats, let me show you guys something. So, hey, the locked. There we go. The communicant. This guy, I don't think you actually guys got to see him with the drip. The drip I worked on off stream because I was doing a little bit of cleanup on the lad. But like, check it out. The lad is real. He is drippy. He is going to be used for both Turnup and Trench Crusade. And so that's how you doing, Dirt. Welcome. So I've been showing the guy off like on like my various many and sundry social medias. And how you doing, Ars? Welcome. How you doing? Right in time for a fun story. So I was showing off this thing, and I put it in the Trench Crusade Discord, as one does. As a guy that does mini stuff, you gotta be like, "Hey, look at the thingy I made," because you like people to see the things you made. And the guy who did like the relics, like the cross, the little thing on his back, the little thing on his like crotch. There's technically a relic on the gooch, but no one can see it from this angle, which is for the best. He saw it and was like, "Fuck yeah, you're using my bits." Also, can I like show your models off on my Instagram through like an Instagram story? And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I got the question I get asked a lot, which is like, "Hey, Halbernot, that's a German name. You're a German boy, right? You're a little German boy." And I'm like, "No." He did say like, "You little German boy, huh? No. It was the like, "Oh yeah, Halbernot. Is that German? Are you German?" This happens a lot. And it's not anybody's fault. My name is a clusterfuck. I have a very atypical VTuber name. I have a very, very atypical VTuber name. For the fact that I just don't even have like a very like out there last name. Mono name, let's go. But he's like, I was like, "Yeah, no, that's don't worry about it. And then I was like, that's just my name, it's fine. And then he's like, and then I had to explain, the way the conversation went, I had to explain what a VTuber was. And not this guy's fault. VTubing is still very niche. It's just very funny that like the series of events was like, find really cool Trench Crusade relics, print really cool Trench Crusade relics, paint really cool Trench Crusade relics. Have to explain to a well-meaning individual what fucking VTubers are. Jesus Christ. Let's see. I think we got some ads. I'm gonna try to like move this paint around while it's going. Just a little bit. His hand might do. I think the idea is I'm trying to just get paint on them, and then eventually I'm going to blast everything with an incredibly fine layer of what's it called? Of streaking grime, because I'm ready for these to be done, but I still want them to be good to like a good tabletop standard. All right, we're back. I don't know. I don't know. I do think it's because honestly, like, people are excited because, like, I mean, there's also a thing too where it's like, what's it called? It's neat to find. Like, I mean, I assume that like the misspelling you could overlook is like, oh, it's a screen name. You know, screen names tend to be misspelled because the good spellings have been taken. All the good spellings have been mistaken, and just technically this is Elvish. It just happens to look a lot like German, so it gets kind of lumped into that. But it's a hard thing to explain to people when they catch the name. They're like, oh shit, I don't want to be like, actually it's Elvish, but it happens to have a similar structure to German, so it looks very like I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. Don't do that. It's like when you're trying to say something on like Twitter and someone starts like RPing under your comments. And you're like, what are you doing? What are you doing, you strange individual? So like, I like being a nerd, but I grew up in an environment where nerd power levels are a thing. Like I think now power level is just like waving your nerd dick around and hoping for the best. But there was a very specific stretch of time where the idea was like, what you're going to be into is going to be ostracizing and strange, and explaining it might not always be practical. So what you should do is you got to keep your power level hidden. Like, if somebody is like the idea of it as like a little example to explain what's up. So imagine it's like, when was K-On! Released? I want to say like 2008. Let's say like 2008. You like anime. Anime hasn't really super hit Western saturation. and somebody says like, "Oh, hey, do you like anime?" That's how you doing, Sign Rats. I'm explaining hiding your power level to Zoomers. Actually, I think a lot of you are generally around my age bracket, so it's not even a Zoomer thing. But for a couple of Zoomers, I mean, yeah, the VTuber. It's harder to hide that I'm a VTuber online. Like, I actually like when I join TRPG, like not TRPG, like war game stuff. Like when I joined a Trench Crusade, I don't remember if I mentioned I'm a VTuber or not, but I don't like bring it up very often. They're older than you. Oh yeah, no, now it's like Gen Alpha that are becoming like what Zoomers used to be the boogeyman of. That's fine. Oh, I do too, because like this is what I'm talking about. A couple of times where I'm forced to interact with humans my age, where it's just basically I am entirely out of my depth. I do not like going back to the example. Do I join? For like, so it's a little tricky because like for like Trench Crusade and Turnip, I do join on my VTuber account because people do know me outside of there. Like like this isn't like a huge brag. These people know a lot of people, but like some of the people behind Trench Crusade and Turnip 28 know me. Like they recognize my name to some degree. And it feels weird, but like because I'm a very visible public, I do minis as a thing. I can't entirely hide my power level. But if I'm like out in public, like when I'm at the game store, like I've been playing Turnip with a group of people for a while. I don't believe I've directly dropped that I am a VTuber to any of them. There's really no reason to. I have like a little neck ornaments on it. You guys got. By Dunrat because it's my legal name. That's understandable. That's totally fair. You are technically part of that. Like you gotta watch. You gotta keep those separate. You know. Are approaching hag status. What the fuck? I don't remember the Black Eyed Peas. Is that what they call that? Is there like a funky little age bracket? So now my back is killing me. I can't. If I knew. But like, it's like IRL. I basically hide that I'm a VTuber really, really strong. Every now and then, like, for practical reasons, I might be like, yes, I am a streamer. I am a streamer. And, like, that's usually enough. People typically don't inquire beyond that, but, like, there might be, like, oh, yeah, they're like, maybe, like, I saw your thing in the wild, or, like, oh, wow, Hal, you paint a lot of minis. Like, occasionally it's hard for me to not slip and be like, oh, yeah, it's because I just, like, stream mini painting, so it keeps me going quite a bit. They're like, oh, that's cool. And there's, like, no inquiry beyond that, so I'm like, okay, bullet dodge. My Twitter game is honestly pretty weak. I'm very sporadic on Twitter. That's always kind of been my fear. Well, fear's a strong word. I operate in very weird spots as a VTuber. Like objectively, I'm very well aware of that. Eventually, I could be playing a game and someone could be like, "Hey, shit, it's minis. It's you, the mini man. How you doing, Jubilee? Welcome. Oh god. So what I do when I drop a piece or lose a model, I turn on my phone's light and I just scour the carpet. Usually that works because like even if it's not dark, the phone's light will heighten the contrast, which makes it easier to find like little giblets. Like I think I dropped some Death Guard heads I was working on, and I ended up doing that, and it meant I could find the heads and not just lose them into the carpet forever. I'm doing good. I'm explaining the weird nature of me as a VTuber. Like, luckily as a shapeshifter, I can become a very regular ass human form that no one would ever really question. Like that's not the biggest deal. And I've kind of come to the realization that it's like, not on me. So like, I have an emergency floodlight in my house because I live in an area where flooding is not that unusual. I live in an area that if it starts to flooding, technically I'm pretty safe because I just the geography means that I'm not going to have water accumulate super easy. But I've had power go out for a while because of stuff like that, and I do keep a floodlight around there, so I'm not totally fucking blind. It has helped. Oh yeah, also yeah, having no carpet is really baller for mini. I do mini painting above carpet because I'm limited that way. Also, how you doing, Elite Man? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, God, I got so many rats. I'm just trying to knock out these rats because like I like Skaven. I think Plague Monks as a concept are cool. These models are fine. They're fine. They have a lot of flaws and they're kind of a pain in the ass to prepare. Like basically like every time I paint them I see more like mold lines that I just would have never noticed. It was just impossible. They're just kind of like weird chunky sculpts that like even with a flattering paint, they're kind of in that weird awkward spot. So it's like when you look at really old models, you could be like Soul. Like when you see like really classic like Rogue Trader Space Marines, do they look fucking stupid objectively? Yes. Do you love them? Yes, because they were made with passion during a time when that's all they could really do, and they look kind of charming because of that. These Plague Monks were made during the full swing of Warhammer Fantasy. They don't have that level of soul because they're not that old. However, they're not new enough to have a lot of the nice little quality of life things and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. If you don't want to rearrange your whole house, I could understand it. Sometimes it's fun just to do that, just to take inventory, you know? Yeah, the crypt ghoul stuff. Exactly. I go back and forth. I do tend to like older stuff. Like I can enjoy some jank and some kind of like hand sculpted things. I won't give everything a pass. There are generally some deluded people that will be like, this is the most hideous model you've ever seen. Every like chaos, like basically like the old like chaos marauders that are just like blunky, like chunky lumps of meat. They're hideous. If anybody says that they got soul, they're deluded. They are absolutely deluded. Let me hear them strokes. I have a pretty sensitive mic, but I don't think I could actually get paint strokes going on. So how you doing, Balier? Welcome. Yeah, so I got a pretty decent Skaven army. I'm trying to get these bad boys wrapped up because like, fuck painting Plague Monks. Comes from Vermin. I mean, that's also fair too. Plague Monks were technically Skaven were my way going into getting back into mini painting after my War Machine hiatus when that game kind of died. So I do owe them quite a bit, even if I don't paint rats as much as I should these days. I am gearing up to the new Skaven Tide box though. Mine will be coming at some point, so if you like watching me paint rats, boy howdy, I'm expecting like late summer into early fall winter is going to be like real rat boy hours. Oh, this guy never got metal at the top. I'm batch painting 30 of these bastards though, so like we're going to be catching like little flaws I missed in some of the other like passes. So the goal today is primarily to get at least. I think I can get all of them done. I don't think they require that much work, and I'm also going to be using like anything that would get this done a little quicker. I'm willing to speed this up. I'm willing for these to not be perfect. This has been a project that's taken a hot minute. Yeah, one more. So one more times fucking 30 or some shit. There's gonna be so many goddamn rats. But I'm pretty excited though. I'm pretty excited. Why skip 50-minute list? Oh yeah, it's like it's one of those things where it's like I kind of like it in general when they make models more expensive point wise to make the list smaller and make it kind of cheaper to make the buy-in cheaper. But it does suck when it's like I used to be able to run all these cool toys and now I can't. Do I have a favorite Skaven unit? I might actually say the Hell Pit Abomination. I do like the wheels, but there's something really nice about the Hell Pit that I enjoy. I was like, oh, Bighorn, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, no, but yeah, it does suck if you already got him. I like the Hell Pit Abomination. What's some other rat side? Yeah, no, the Hell Pit Abomination is really good. I also really like Storm Fiends. I really like Scryer and Molder things. Like Scryer, like the clan, like Vermin and Verminus and / Moors or whatever. They're fine. They're cool. I like the Mad Scientist rats. I like the hideous flesh-shaping abomination rats. Those are my real jam. Those are what I'm absolutely fucking into. So let's actually go back to this. Mostly because since it's dried, I want to see if I can get like the rest of this fucking. I don't know what this is. I think it's like a. I think I'm mechanically. It's like a banner. I think it's an icon or a banner or something like that. Install this shit over here. Screamer kills Horrible price and starts slash the points. Yeah, it's because at the end of the day, like game balance aside, there's certain kits they want you to buy more of, so it'll make the points cheaper, it'll make the model better, and that's kind of song and dance is how G-Dubs operates. It's tragic, but that's really just kind of like at the end of the day, that's really what's going on. I know it was in Leviathan, but it's still. I'm not gonna say they're always good. I'm not gonna say they always hit their target. They fuck up a lot. It does not score objectives. Nice. I've been looking at my my Maggotkin too. This is also another funny story. So initially I was going for Skaven. I've always really liked Nurgle stuff, but I was going Skaven, and then like these guys have in Age of Sigmar, they had the Nurgle tag on them, where it's like you could, in Age of Sigmar 2nd Edition, you could soup them into Nurgle lists. Now, would you? Yeah. I'm gonna say for the most part, no. Every now and then, like a real absolute unit mad lad would roll into a tournament with like primarily Clan Pestilence Nurgle stuff. With like maybe like a Glotkin backup. There was like a very weird period of time where a Glotkin would actually like double up all the wounds on a unit of Plague Monks, and it kind of made them really baller. Like, you occasionally would get weird synergies like that, but generally you would lose the benefits for being rats and the benefits for being, like, what's it called? The benefits for being rats and the benefits for being a Maggotkin. Generally, like, the Age of Sigmar would let you soup things, and then just be like, actually, no, this is going to be absolute fucking garbage unless you find a synergy where it's good, and that will not last. That will absolutely not last. But at the time, I was like, oh, hey, I got some Plague Monks, because they were like the premier beater infantry at the time. They would do the most damage, and I was like, okay, I like them. They're pretty cool. So I picked up 40, as one did, and I was like, wait a minute, what if I just got like a couple of, what if I just got a couple of Maggotkin, just like the starter box. You know, the starter box isn't that bad, and it's like it's got some cool models in it. And now I absolutely paint more Maggotkin than I do Skaven. Funny how that works out. Oh, Steve, how you doing? Welcome. Currently painting rats. Painting the fuck out of at least 30 rats, and it's going relatively good. Yeah, I was originally going to keep these skulls skull colored, but I think I'm just going to make them into a little skull jeweler. It's 410s, and that's terrible. I'm so glad that that little children's book page has persisted as a meme. That makes me very happy. But yeah. I actually have like roughly 10 of these painted, but those ones are I'm not going to be retouching those. Those ones are effectively done. As an example, also congratulate. Oh, you're almost got a 69 on the streak. That is impressive. Let's fucking go. Oh, I wanted to know. Yeah, do be rat painting time. I do be painting the rats. I got 30 goddamn rats to paint. But if you guys want to see something kind of funny, so there is one rat that's gonna look very different than the others. Dust this bad boy off, because this is also. Somebody, like, this guy was covered in a lot of dust because this is before I switched to, like, the magnetized boxes setup that keeps my minis dust-free. This guy is actually incredibly close to being done, but I just never finished him. Like, this is a very early Hal paint job. You can see it's, like, very splotchy and, like, using G-dubs washes. He's actually probably not going to be much different than the rest. But I'm mostly probably just going to keep him around for getting, like, the base the same color and just be like, 10 of mine are just going to look worse than the other 30. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I think they're even in units of 10 anyway, so I don't even know if running 40 is good. Oh god, what armies do I got? Too many. Okay, let's go. 40k, Death Guard, Chaos Knights primary. I have a couple of miscellaneous odds and ends otherwise. Horus Heresy, Death Guard. I have not done a huge amount with that. Same thing with the Old World and Chaos Warriors. Age of Sigmar, I got Maggotkin, and I got Skaven, and I got Stormcast, actually. Also, I technically got Space Marines as well for 40k. I have Minotaurs that, because I keep getting starter boxes, you just, like, if you keep buying the starter boxes for your edition, you just end up You just end up with Space Marines or Stormcast respectively. So that's just how it goes. And how you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? So this is a funny thing. Green is objectively my favorite color. I love the color green. I really don't have a true green army. My Death Guard are purple. My Death Guard are purple. I keep trying to do green armies. Like every now and then I'll be like, ooh, this army is going to be green. And it's almost cursed. Like originally I was going to make Votan or like Caradrons my green army. And that just didn't pan out. I was making Tyranids my green army. And I just never really got into painting Tyranids. I just, for some reason, a lot of people like painting Tyranids are relaxing. They just never clicked for me for some reason. I would like to give them a shot though, because I think I can make it work, but still. I expected out of the paint rats. I mean, usually I don't, despite that being my logo thing. Do need to get my logo upgraded though. The logo I got right now, like it's kind of it was very when I was new at VTubing, and I want to get a better one. More legit one. Also, Makecorn, thank you for the follow. I welcome formally to the workshop. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh shit, okay. So I have some assorted orcs. I'm technically working on a Squigoth. I'm taking a week break from it today, just because I've been working on some other projects this week. But I will be going back to the Squigoth at some point. So how you doing, Crichton? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? See, I was doing a High Fleet Gorgon, which is a High Fleet. The thing is, I think the color paints I chose initially for Gorgon were rough, and I think I found some better paints that would do the same job. So I would like to go and maybe strip some paint from a couple of my nids and just give them a proper shake. I think I would like them now. I also tried to do Volcano Ski when I started out, and I just did not like painting Volcano. I just did not like painting a Volcano-style Tyranid. My brain is always... I always like the idea of Volcano armies, you know? So how you doing, Hellman? PCM. For calendar month? I have to assume that's just like something every 30 to 31 days? I don't know. It's either something to have to do with the fact that like a calendar month is going to be like maybe a variable amount of days because you got like leap year and stuff like that. I don't know. I have no idea. I would like to maybe get some squigs someday. I'm trying to like stop myself from having as many, because I also do other war games. I do Trench Crusade and I do Turnip, and in theory and then also the Song of Ice and Fire war game, which I've barely started painting it, those bastards. Jesus Christ, let's go take a bit. It's a grind. I will get you a drink in a sec. I think my AC's on pretty high and I'm still melting, so I'm gonna crank my AC even higher, right? How hot is it? This is only 89. It should not be nearly this hot where I'm at. Here we go. Give me a quick sec to do that. Make my room cold. Oh, my doors. There we go. All right, I should not melt as much. Hey, spirit returning to my body. Sell your elf sweat on Gamer Sup someday. They are doing Gamer Sups are actually doing a special. They're kind of doing a. I'll do my. There we go. I do got my subs thing. I think they're doing like a next Friday. They're doing kind of like a buy a bunch of stuff, get some like stacked rewards or whatever. I'd like to get some extra drink with your drink. That is an option. Do be an option. I sweaty off. I do be fucking sweaty. Not a lie. Hold on. The guy sent me a thingy about that. It is specifically. It's like. Tier 1 gives you a cup, 2 a shirt, 3 a thing, 4 another cup, and 5 I physically do not know what that 5th item is. It almost looks like a boxing glove, but I don't think that's it. I don't think they're handing out boxing gloves. I can't entirely rule that out. How you doing, Just Some Troglodyte? I think that's saying you're working on something is fine. I think if you started like monopolizing chat to shill your stuff, that might be a little bad. But I think just mention like, hey, I'm working on TRPG. It's like very cool. Hell yeah. Nice. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, there's one of those little dealios if that's something you're into. If you would like stuff and things. So like, oh yeah, Prime Day's today too. Prime Day always seems to hit me when I'm very low on funds for fun money. But what I did do is I got myself a light attachment. So like right now, I think I mentioned before, like the shadows are pretty harsh. I got an attachment that should kind of like lessen the harshness of the shadow. And that means I won't have to use a side light. It should be good. I'm pretty excited. But yeah, I come to your house and I will mix the tub for you. Just be like time to shake it. I just slowly just go like. Got to do that a whole bunch. Call the class Thimble. I'm sure somebody's done some like Monopoly variant TRPG thing. Like Monopoly's too ubiquitous of a game for someone to have not done that by now. So thank you for that. But how you doing, Dustman? I'm working on my rat log. My rat backlog. Actually, for the most part, my rat log isn't too bad. It's besides the new stuff. Also, how you doing, Asma? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How are you nerds doing? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and let me shout you out. I'm actually painting Skaven today too, which is wild. I say that all the time, and I don't actually do it. Hold on, wait, I fucked up. Hold on. Go, man. I shouted myself out, which is not correct. Let me say also hello, NetJet Michael, and hello, Hazmat, and listen, it was a copy paste error. Shut up. What were you up to? What the fuck? Hold on. Third time's a charm. Hey! Oh yeah, were you doing some stuff with Rain? I have not looked into Rain in a hot ass minute. It was kind of like one of those like indie RPGs that was sort of like the was how do I paint rats, and I do. There's gotta be some streamer out there that would just shout like get raided and shout themselves. That feels like a Jones thing probably. I need to upload that. The thing is like I'm afraid. Okay, maybe I can upload it to my other VOD, like my video game VOD channel. The thing is I'm worried about right now is I want to upload like an actual like edited video, and I forget how YouTube treats just like dumping a 3-hour video on there. It will happen at some point. I'm using Rain for a mega dungeon, really. I didn't know Rain could do that. It will happen at some point, though. It will happen at some point. The doggo is a symbol. That's... Yeah, I haven't played Monopoly in so long, I barely remember the pieces. Yeah, if you would also like to see some minis I've done recently, you can look to the side, where you can get, like, the cool... I still really like how the gore effect came out on the communicate. It turned out really, really spicy. Turned out really, really spicy. I think maybe I could upload to my video game VOD channel, because like I said, I'm gonna try to do more with my YouTube, but I'm a little that about just dumping an unedited VOD on there at this point. I don't want to strangle my own channel, if that makes any sense. I don't want to do that, but like my video game VOD channel, I could probably put that on there. That's how you doing, son. Welcome. How you doing? Better than yours. God damn it. Fucking jokes. You do be extra sticky. I do. I just looked to the side, only saw the empty office next door. I think I did it wrong. So you just gotta look again. It'll be fine. Let's see. Yeah, those companies be like mega guilds. Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. Oh, okay. If it's like factional play, that would make sense to do. Okay, you could definitely do it like that. I don't know what other system I'd really... I know, like, Torchbearer was sort of made for, like, big mega dungeon stuff, too. I only played Torchbearer 2nd edition a little bit, and it was very procedural. Maybe it's just the way it went down, but I think I played it with Retta, I believe, and it's one of those that, like, I feel like if you could get into the rhythm of the game, it would vibe pretty well, but I remember just going in as a one-shot, it's like, this is a very... intricate series of steps this game wants me to take in order to do things a normal RPG would just be like, just do it. Just do it, my dude. Oh, a banana pudding sounds great right now. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds really, really good. I had banana pudding in a hot minute. Get you some fucking wafers too. Ooh. But yeah, for people coming in, these Skaven for Age of Sigmar 4th edition is coming out, and I am trying to finish up some rats I have had for a long ass time. I was also like, you know what? I could probably get these rats done in 6 hours. I'm like 40 minutes, and I'm still on copper. I do have a painting VOD channel. Yes, here we go. Hold on. There we go. I'm actually multi-streaming there right now. If you see these wonderful YouTube people, yeah, they're on that channel. Yay, let's go. I'm pointing at Julie. Let's go, Julia Ratman. I will try. What I might even do is maybe I gotta break these up into like slightly smaller chunks. Maybe that's the way to go. Let's see. We got 14 rats. I think if I do them in blocks of 10, that will A, I'll go less crazy, and B, if I for some reason do not get done with the remaining rats in the allotted amount of time, at the very, very, very least, that will then mean that like I'll have some rats. I'll have some rats done. Yeah, get you some good vanilla. Oh. There's like a couple of things that like I kind of like. I think earlier we were talking about the idea that like I could just make chili dogs at home, and for some reason that thought literally has never crossed my mind until recently. So it's like maybe I'll make some chili dogs this weekend. I don't know. I got like a couple of weekend plans I'm kind of going back and forth on. I got a lot of stuff to prepare for too, though. My weekends are always kind of like a very precarious balance of like, do I do a bunch of prep stuff, or do I like do a bunch of relaxing stuff from the weekend? It's an interesting back and forth. It's like I still need to prep for the Lancer one shot and stuff like that. Like get some maps, get some encounters done. All right, let's say you. Here we go. Let's shorten this down to 10 rats. Go you. Since this guy was already, we'll put him separately because he's basically already painted. 3, 4, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 rats. Let's go. For a second there, nobody was like, "What are you what are you doing?" And I look over, and it's you are basically lined up perfectly. Let's go. Nobody to nobody communication. Excellent. All right. So this is my batch of 10 rats. Let's see what it takes me to finish this batch. All right. So what do we got on you, buddy? What do we got on this lad? Not a huge amount. Get some dark wood. I'm using speed paints. Oh yeah, we got 10 rats. They are hopefully gonna get done soon. Right, in just a way that there's a perfect little cap. I'm also typically don't use speed paints, but because I am bulk painting rats, the nice thing too is like this is also if you're ever like I don't like feel super confident about my painting skill. What I want you to know is that when you take models that are like, even if they're not even done, like they're just looking like pretty decently good, and you really, really, really bundle them up together, it creates an effect that will make models just like look way the fuck better. It's like the horde effect is real, because like no one's gonna be like could you have an incredibly like golden demon horde of Skaven rats? Yes, you will drive yourself insane. You will go absolutely fucking mental, and it's not gonna be worth it at the end. He's got that. He get some fur and stuff like that. Yeah, no one's gonna inspect those. Like, yeah, when you see, because like once again, hold on. To emphasize, I'm gonna move them to the side, and I'm just gonna drag a bunch of rats out. These are not even that far along. Look, some of these are flopped over. Doesn't that look like a legitimate, like, nice chunk of dudes? That's not even all of them. Bloombo as a set actually seems kind of neat. I what's it called? I think it's nice because that means Wizards of the Coast is like, I know that's basically like, hey, remember like Redwall, the set? Remember Redwall? But like compared to like, hey, how about cowboys without guns? Like, or like, how about a very thinly veiled Clue murder mystery tie-in that no one will give a shit about? Like, it's already got like a actual, even if the identity is a little derivative, it's still got like enough of one that I'm like, okay, this is like actually a set and not like a stupid low effort theme park, which I kind of dig. I couldn't get into the cowboy set. I tried. For me, it felt like, I know that there's already Fortnite Magic cards. I know that. I'm aware. But I feel like that almost, and I know that like, you know, Universes Beyond means that like the IP is dead for Magic, but it did feel like very Fortnite-y, just like something about the aesthetics were all weird. Like they're like it's kind of that thing where it's like Wizards of the Coast wanted to make a cowboy set, but they also know that there's a lot of things that cowboys did were bad. So they just kind of like took a lot of like neat cowboy tropes, like owning a goddamn actual gun. And I don't know why I'm so stuck up on the gun bit, but I think it's just because like everywhere else, every other where else that you see cowboys, like fucking like Honky Star Rail has a cowboy character with like a space gun, and it's like, come on, come the fuck on, like anime bullshit like phone game has got that. You know, the Fallout sets have guns, you know? I don't know. Jurassic Park with nothing. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, Charlie, exactly. I don't know, it just didn't feel like meanwhile, I feel like Bloomborough gets the source material and fits it like in a way that feels good. The horror set seems really, really weird. I like the premise of it. I don't know how I feel about how like very much like this is 80s horror it's leaning into. Guess we'll see. Use this like Crusader skin to get some of this like fleshier bits. Especially because initially I used the G-Dubs flesh tone and that one sucked ass. That one was actually not good. So I'm trying to like maybe lightly go over it with this like Speed Painter Crusader skin. I think this is also a very early attempt of mine to do a slap chop style. So you're going to actually see like a lot of just like kind of like weird nonsense discoloration. That's fine. It's a little Ring reference. I did see that, yeah. That was I don't know. I like when the Magic references are like slightly more subtle, but there are a lot of times like Eldraine never really worked for me. Is like as much as I like a fairy tale set, a lot of it was like, hey, it's the Little Mermaid. You remember the Little Mermaid, right? You remember the Little Mermaid? It's her. It's the Little Mermaid. Like there's a point where it's a reference, and there's a point where it's so on the nose. If we're going D&D setting, actually, off the top of my head, it's like one of my favorite sets was actually like New Phyrexia a lot, from just like a world building standpoint, because they actually did like really interestingly flesh out articles for New Phyrexia, where they really got into the mindsets of like how New Phyrexia worked. You could run that in like a tabletop RPG. It would be a real bummer of one though, because it is like a depressing, defeated setting, but it really, really worked for what it wanted to do. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It also is kind of weird because a lot of Thunder Junction was like, hey, do you remember Rakdos? What if Rakdos wore a funny hat? Hey, do you remember Tiny Bones? Do you remember Tiny Bones? What if Tiny Bones wore a funny hat? And like Karlov Manor directly before it did the exact same thing, which was like, this guy's a detective. How do you know he's a detective? He's got a funny hat. I just don't. Like, come on, please try harder. Please try harder. Don't just take existing magic and give them a funny hat. Like it was, don't like funny hat planes. I don't. I really, really don't. Just kind of, it killed my enthusiasm for that set really, really hard. Is it 80s? I think it's specifically like when you say 80s horror, like it's kind of like, or just like really horror tropey in general is what Duskmourn is supposed to be. Oh, there we go. Fucking Seribot just fucking deleted. Exploded. Some more of this, that skin. Creepy folk horror plus the gilded. I mean, so Innistrad was very much gothic horror. This is more like horror movie horror. Like when they mention like there's a Ring reference. There's the idea of someone coming back wrong. There's like a creepy doll kind of like that kind of horror. Like stuff that was like technically in Innistrad, but also kind of like more Jason than Innistrad would be, I guess, if that makes any sense. There is a change. I mean, there was a chainsaw in Innistrad. It was in green, which baffles me. She was structure card. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh yeah, Emery. Well, no. There was another card that directly referenced the Little Mermaid as well. That was more of a reference than Emery was. I used to run Emery though. Fuck yeah, I love Emery so much. Emery was such a legitimate, just like real bitch of a card. I'm just gonna cycle artifacts forever. You're not gonna have fun. I will though. That's fine. Fun is optional here. Oh. Okay, it looks like I'm getting hit by bots. Excellent. Seribot is kicking in very good. Fuck yeah, let's go. We love anti-spam here. Yeah, jokes on them. I got the Arnold Schwarzenegger of bots. But like back when he was like doing stuff. I don't know what Arnie's doing these days. I don't think he needs to be doing anything. Like he's old enough. He's had a good run. Like he could just chill. Weird twist activates my neuron. I mean that's fair. I'm also totally willing to believe that I as an individual am entirely jaded as well. So like a lot of things that like other people would be like, oh that's cool. I could just be like I see flaws in it that probably are borderline nitpicky. So like if you like anything, if at any time people like something that I dislike, like I rag on 5th edition D&D a lot. Like if you're still playing with your friends having a fun time, fucking shine on you, crazy diamond. Do not let old man shouts at clouds get in the way of your enjoyment of stuff. Yeah, he could retire. And the way that like I think like Bruce Willis is now becoming like Steven Seagal, which is like Bruce Willis, you could have stopped ages ago, my dude. You didn't need to keep going. You had like people generally liked you at one point. You don't need to keep making weird Taken-esque movies now. You're fine. You almost escaped. Yeah, like I know like a friend of mine who really like I know a lot of people I know who are actually just really jazzed for Bloomborough though. There's like a couple of other sets people who are like not a big fan of those that even I'm like, ooh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's get a little bit. Oh, wait, am I doing this like dirty girls? Oh, really? I guess that's just, to be fair, that's probably one of those things that I just always assume that every celebrity is horrifically rich. I was not aware that he had like a terrible neurological condition. Okay, that changes a lot actually. Okay. At that point, I get it. Like I know Nick Cage does a lot of movies because he's in like a lot of like random debt, so he'll just do whatever. And like honestly, I don't give Nick Cage any shit for that. God, that's even more brutal then, because like that means he is suffering from neurological decay while starring in weird Taken ripoffs. That's such a yeah. I mean, that's one of those things. Hey, I can't blame Nick Cage for buying castles in Scotland. I'd buy a castle in Scotland too. He also bought like a haunted property in New Orleans, I think. Yeah, my friends maybe I had to retire my Yawgmoth deck for similar reasons. Not disease. No, I know what you're going for. I know what you're going for. My Yawgmoth deck was you do not have creatures anymore, and it turns out my friends didn't like that. It turns out they liked playing creatures in Magic the Gathering. Isn't that fucked up? Ain't that some shit? Oh yeah, there's God, there's so many of those like, yeah, totally become a lord or lady. It'll be fine. This is definitely not a scam. I don't know how in depth I'm gonna go with doing the Skaven symbol on this bad boy, but I did see like how to do banners that was definitely like start thin and build up. So I'm gonna try that. I think this is looking. I think this is looking aight. There we go. Shrunken head. Yeah, I mean, it's like one of those things. It's like it's wasting your money on dumb shit. But like honestly, if I could guarantee that my money would go like when I watch a movie where it's like I would totally do that. I would totally like help pay like indirectly by watching a movie to a fucking like buying Superman #1 or property in fucking like Scotland as opposed to just like I don't know generic Hollywood like I have a big mansion like that kind of thing whatever. Oh, I remember Megrim. Oh yeah. There's still EDH decks that kind of operate like that. I know I think Tiny Bones. I don't know if Tiny Bones uses Megrim style effects specifically or just does something very very similar. That is also kind of fun too. The like pure like having an actor that's in it for the acting is very very fun, but also like the fact that Nick Cage is just like a pure acting mercenary. He's like he'll just do whatever. I fully believe that if I had the money, I could get him to do like a like I don't know. Like he probably does have a cameo, but the idea of just being like just do my stream alerts to Nick Cage, I will give you like $300,000 for 5 minutes of work. I'm sure he'd be like, you got it, buddy. Here you go. And I like that. There's something fun about that. People, oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Usually that Cody sounds pretty fine because I know a lot of people play Cody as like, oh yeah, how many levels of infinite turns am I on? Watch. All right, that's proper Skaven-y. Let's go. Just war role plays. I'm sure somebody did. I guess that's like a lot of Ren Fair stuff, to be fair. HL channel trailer. That would be great. That would be great. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Step 1, I have to become like the Iron Mouse of mini VTuber. Step 2, then do that. Step 3, profit. Let's fucking go. Galadriel? You might be thinking, because it's kind of in the same ballpark as Galadriel, like the elf lady from Lord of the Rings. So it's like, not the same. If somebody had a PC named that, I would be like, no, that's fine. But I would probably think maybe, like, you could have been Galadriel, like, related at some point. This is Crusader skins. And usually these army painters, speed paints are of the thicker, like layer this up on this like weird. I guess I just have to like really get it on there. By Helen Nick Cage. Oh please! If I could have just but one Nicolas Cage, oh I would be set for life. I would be the happiest boy down by the docks. No. I gotta do like the little apron for everyone's and like all the little. I don't know what color I want to do for the bandages. To redeem for thrones. By Hal and Nick Cage. There we go. Yeah, I'll put that on the list. So I gotta do like bandages. I gotta do horns. I gotta do like little bits of metal, like that little chunk. Oh, there's some more little metals too. Oh yeah, that's not that much. Unbearable weight of massive talent? I've heard the name. I didn't know that was the premise, though. I didn't know that was the premise. That sounds amazing. So literally, my dream scenario exists. My dream scenario already exists as a movie. Like I'll just go watch the movie then. At that point, I don't need to spend money on a dream scenario. Someone's already made a motion picture of my goals. I don't know. Do you think that's something where Nick Cage would get more or less expensive over the years? I don't know. Oh, please, Papa. 'Tis I but have a single Nicolas Cage, and oh, I will be want for naught all Christmas morrow. I don't know. I'm going like this kind of like weird, like little British rich boy. I guess I don't know. I guess I might be going like slightly like the fucking like Veronica Salt from Willy Wonka, but if she was also a chimney sweep somehow, or like my father owns all the papers, but the only thing he doesn't own is any love in his heart for me. Oh, dear old Reginald, heir to his empire, but not his love. His first love was my mother, and his second love was whiskey, and his third love was big game hunting in Africa. And unfortunately, there's not enough room in there for old little Reginald. Oh. Some days I considered dressing up like a jaguar, so that when he shoots it, and he's like, "Oh, I got the big one," he'll think something about me at all, you know. Just a little single thought. Oh, how I would love it. No, Reginald, he's too pampered to live on his own. He will never survive the mean streets of London. Reginald's so fucked up he doesn't know in this scenario it's 1976. He has no idea. He's gonna be like, "Hey, sir, can I buy a local paper?" And then they would just beat him with reeds. Just for fun, really, you know. Like there's no real reason in the 70s to use reeds for beating, but like fuck it, why not? The first was Reginald's mother. It was Reginald's mother, whiskey, and big game hunting. So he might be a lot like Ernest Hemingway, honestly. It legitimately might be. That's probably not that far off. All these guys got little belts. I can get like the little belts. I mean, I would like Reginald's mother too. Reginald's got a very hot mother. Everybody wants to fuck Reginald's mother, except for Reginald, though. This isn't one of those kind of games. Drunk author, is he like? I don't know a lot of Hemingway. I'm not really well read on the classics. Was he that sauced? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think of this like little batch. I'm gonna try to do all the belts real quick. She's the city bike. She's the. They call it the city motorcycle because everyone goes for a ride. But if you don't grip on, you're gonna fall off and break your neck. I don't know why Reginald's like. Oh wait, I'll just do leather bandages. That doesn't have any. Fine. Maybe that's what I gotta do for one stream. I do like I could just do like a fucking like, you know, when I run like a tabletop RPG, instead of actually like running a session, I'm just one character that just describes everything, just like, I'm Reginald, you're my chaperone, and then instead of being like the DM sets the scene, it's like, oh look at the lovely flowers out here in Central Park. Oh, how I love the park. It's a shame it activates my rashes though. Clyde will come back at some point. I almost brought back Clyde for this like, what's it called? This last April Fool's, but instead I tapped into the darkest arts and summoned Harry Berry from my collective morphology, and that was an experience. Yeah, the Centaur Clyde. I could do that again. I can make that real. Just bring Clyde back. Go ahead and get some horse games downloaded. There's a lot of horse games out there. Like legitimately, if anybody's ever like, I want to be a hyper specific niche VTuber, just play horse games all day. You'll never run out. You'll never run out of horse games. Horse games will keep you like well stocked. Oh, totally understandable about EU times. But Bonnie, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Yeah, I think I know there's a way to do a poll that I think can be done on both. I do need to figure that out though. I think a long time ago, Ari Pie, VTuber, totally non-alien extraordinaire, she had like some sort of poll that was just activated by typing in chat. I need to ask her what she used for that, because I think I could use that for the original. Oh yeah, I actually did play the Horse Prince game. If for people who might not know about the Horse Prince game, I think it was called the Horse, like it was about Horse Prince. Effectively, like if you've ever seen that like picture of like a horse that is just like pressing its hoof up against a wall, where it's a horse with a man's face commanding a woman. I think that's the game. It's like you basically raise the thing is the game is like it's bizarre. It was a mobile game, but it kind of predates the era of mobile gotchas, so it's just like a weird sim game kinda, but like it doesn't have the loop to really get you super invested in training this weirdo. Write about your personal experiences, be depressed. Oh, he's got the whole thing. What was the guy that was real big on farts though? Wasn't that James Joyce? Didn't James Joyce write about wanting to sniff farts? I guess Ernest Hemingway had everything but that. There's some things you gotta leave for other authors, you know. You gotta be like, listen, nobody, that's your thing. That's fine. We're one of D&D, maybe. Oh, I could do that. No, I could just indiscriminately ask random knights. I'm sure eventually I'll find the right one. Yeah, no, some authors like to wild the fuck out. I don't know if I want to Google it to confirm. There we go. Was he blind? Oh, maybe that's why he liked farts. He just didn't have any like eye senses, since he didn't have anything going on with his visual stimulus. He's like, I don't even know if I could do a good Irish accent. Google. That's the thing. I don't want to do that. Google. I don't want to make that cursed search. It's like, it's one of those things too where it's like, I live alone, so it's not like I worry about like anyone stumbling on my search history. But I feel like there's limits, you know? Yeah, he's just like a little naked mole rat of a man, and smell was just like the only way he could enjoy life. Who would I be to take away the joys of life from a very strange individual such as that? As one about my CIA agent. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, because of the amount of like chemicals I buy, I do wonder if I'm on a list. Like, I feel like there's so many times you could buy isopropyl alcohol from Target before they're like, suspicious. Okay. I mean, luckily this my CIA agent, if you're there, just as long as you just like keep the stream up, you know. I gotta boost those numbers, and if you're gonna spy on me, you gotta at least participate. All these other nice people are here. You gotta play along to get along. It's like a little side bit too. Oh, we got that. And then little stitches, which we go ahead and make those copper as well. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. CIA collab agent. The funny thing, I know over the course of my life, I've seen a couple of like, I am obviously a CIA agent VTuber, and I don't mean that as like, oh, that VTuber you watched, they're definitely an actual CIA agent. I mean, like, I do remember there was a VTuber named like FEBI. That was the idea of like, it was like anime girl with like that kind of like Groucho Marx mustache and like fake nose combo on. I think it's like, I think that's one of those like gimmick accounts that had like a neat premise, but they didn't do anything with it. Like there was like little like haha jokes and like the lore and stuff like that. But I don't think there was actually like doing a lot of theme streams or whatever. Like the premise is kind of neat, but the potential was definitely wasted. Get on there. Which it's like that sometimes. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I think the only one we're talking about, there was some VTubers that their theme was like, it is I, FBI agent FEBI. Hello, welcome everybody. It is me, John CIA. John C. Riley. I mean, if your OPSEC is good enough, you could basically just have whatever job and no one would really know. So it's just like there might legitimately be VTubers that work like in government positions. I don't think anyone's gonna be like super fucking like super high level, because I feel like there's a couple of like positions in a lot of things that I feel like in order to even be in there, like you would need to like basically make that your life, as in like you couldn't even have like fun or friends or nothing else. Like this is like your job is this now. It's like wood. I don't know what color what I used for the wood previously, but I don't think it's this dark wood color. We'll see how that turns out. John Cena, the VTuber. That could probably exist. half angel, half CIA agent. That would be, see, that would be fun. I would like that, because there is that whole like, I am a VTuber. I am a powerful cosmic entity. I have existed beyond time and space. I could kill like 1 billion demon wolves. Anyway, I'm gonna play Apex Legends. Anyway, I'm gonna play Apex Legends. Like I feel like that has dialed, like there's like a couple of like, I think VTubing has been long enough that generally that phase has kind of moved away from, like, I don't think you really see those kind of VTubers a huge amount even more. I do think generally the baseline VTuber is like, would be stronger than the baseline person, outside of a couple of like notable exceptions. But I don't think you're getting as many like, I am the god of all creation. Here is my Minecraft Let's Play, you know. So I guess if somebody really leaned into it though, that could be kind of fun. It's like just like I am an, like really choony about it. True. But actually, Iron Mouse, I don't know a lot about her lore actually. Now that you mention it. It is her. She is a hard drive. She's a very good hard drive, don't get me wrong. But she is a hard drive. Yeah. Because, like, being a Chuuni's fun, but you have to be into it, because it is exhausting. It's exhausting to be a Chuuni BO. But it's fun. I mean, you can be a Cosmic Horror and play Apex. I would like to think that Cosmic Horror's got other stuff going on than Apex fucking Legends. I would like to think that. I don't know that for certain. What are we doing? What are we doing for you, buddy? We're getting your snoots. We're getting your accessories. Getting your perps. Getting your other thing, I guess. There we go. Or a sugar high, yeah. I mean, that would require sugar to do anything. I no longer feel like really any sugar. Like, some people do. Like, I definitely need, like, you know, like, caffeine-style stimulants. Like, I'm not doing, like, meth, but, like, I definitely, like, the people like, who, I can't have a cup of coffee past 10 p.m. where I can't sleep. I'm like, how do you live that life? I know some people that basically, they're like, I cannot have caffeine or else my heart will explode. I get those people. I totally get that. I totally get the idea that, like, I have a medical condition that precludes me from enjoying caffeine. I get that, but then there's just, like, other people that just, like, are either responsible or they're just, like, tiny little waif people that will explode. Time to move on to cocaine. Well, it was only a matter of time I have all these projects to finish and only a limited amount of energy. So let's fucking like, no, chasing the dragon is opium. I think that's opium. 1 level a week. I don't know, a lot of, like, that's kind of one of those things where it's like, I have been semi-interacting with more and more quote-unquote normal nerds. And it is kind of funny just seeing how different they are from, like, the way I run around and do things. It is kind of silly. Trappings. Go ahead. Oh, there we go. What's up, Sarah? How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Someone drinking coffee. Some people are legitimately like that. They're very funny. They're very funny individuals. How you doing, Sarah? I am painting rats. I got somewhere in the ballpark of like 30 rats. My goal is to try to do them in batches of 10. I want to try to get as many rats done as I can. If I, at the very least, I don't know how I feel about this coverage of Crusader skin, but it does seem like the more I apply it to existing skin that I painted with a different contrast paint, the more it seems fine. Like, it seems to be working. Contact us from sitting at a Starbucks. You may be entitled to financial conversation. Yeah, but then the court would be like, why are you sitting in a Starbucks? That's a mistake. You shouldn't do that. You absolutely shouldn't do that. Like, I've been in Starbucks, but I'm not one of those people that, like, there's always that kind of, like, stereotype of, like, the person that just, like, spends all their day in a Starbucks, like, writing screenplays and shit. It could just be where I'm low-key, or, like, where I grew up, but, like, I've never, like, I don't see those people a lot, or maybe it's just because I just don't spend all my time at Starbucks, but that feels like if you do that, though, you're kind of... See, there was a... painting minis in Starbucks wouldn't be that weird. My benchmark for painting minis in a weird spot. There's a guy on YouTube called like $1 Billion Clown Farm, and he I believe tried to paint as many Space Marines as he could at Coachella. Victim blaming just for Starbucks, but like, yeah, I don't remember how many he ended up painting. He did like that, and he also did that. How many squigs can I paint high on mushrooms? I started to watch that video, and then like I had to quit for a while, and I didn't really get to the... He was like surprisingly coherent, but I also didn't get him at the tail end of the video, which I don't know if that's if he just at that point like descended into like incoherent babbling or what. How many can you paint on a roller coaster? I would absolutely, my minis would just get launched into fucking space. Oh yeah, I didn't paint the belt on this guy. I gotta do that. Age of Starbucks. I mean, there are people that like do stuff in like game stores all the time. That's not that much weirder, I guess. I don't know. Can you paint in a war zone? Oh no, that's probably too real for some people. I have to imagine somebody's doing that though. So someone out there is putting that to the challenge. Yeah, I know. There are some people that like to actually paint at my game store. Like, there's actually like there's a couple of different booths set up. Like I think they even have like a communal airbrush. And for me, I kind of like the idea, but the idea of like not having all my paints bothers me. Like I always, cause like I'm a very like, I just kind of wing colors. It's like I generally know what my colors will do, and I know what look I'm going for. So it's like, oh yeah, I could use this green I know I have, and I just grab it. And like, even if that wasn't my intent early on, it is now. So I don't want to do that. I guess you could say I paint in a public area. That is true. Painting solo is weird, though. I have been doing that a little bit. Oh yeah, I can show you guys my guys who throw rocks. Hold on a sec. I don't mind assembling models in public though. Like when I actually hello Wormoos. What the fuck is going on? Hello gummy worms. Welcome. Hello everybody. Shut your ass out. Hello. Let me see. Hello Echo. Hello Thorir. Hello Fox. Hello Ursagol. Hello Tenchi. Hello Galaxy Knight VT. Hello, Spider Lily. Hello, Pants. Oh no, we got ad break. Fuck. Oh no, we got the ad break. Let me take a sip and I'll do a proper howdy doody for everyone. Check. Hello, Echo. Two, one. All right, we're free from ad jail, I think. Hello. Also, hello. Let's see. Hello, Halbrook. Hello, Tom Popo. Welcome. What ad break? Oh, fucking destroyed it. Let's go. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernath Dominikov, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And oh, I'm glad you like my model. Thank you. I am currently working on painting some rats. Also, hello, Bodega, Peony, and Ari, because I know you nerds were playing the spooky game. I cannot remember the name. And Galaxy Knight, VT, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I'm currently painting rats. I'm trying to batch paint a bunch of Skaven clan rats. I have been working on these rats for like off and on for a while, so these are not going to be like my best paint job ever. If you'd like to see a cool paint job I did, look at this communicant I painted for Trench Crusade. Look how drippy he is. I'm very happy with the way the blood effects turned out. He is a drippy boy. He do be trailing that gore. And yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I did see that. I will get Rasil into the official Nanners fan club. Let me go ahead and get that. Let me make sure I can figure out what ranking you're at, because that is very, very important. You are a sophomore. Hey, let's go. Let's get you on there. For people who do not know, very much like Echo, I have a pet snake. This is my snake Nanners. She is a ball python, just like Sunny. I think Sunny might be older, probably. grabbing my keyboard. Nanners is doing good. She ate a rat last night, so she has definitely been chilling. I also gotta hold her. God damn, she's gotten big. She's definitely in the 4.5, if not 5 foot category. I have a hard time physically holding on to. I'm a tall boy. I'm 6'1". I got pretty long arms. It is very, very, very hard to actually be able to fully contain her, which is cool. I love how big she is. We all like big girls. No, wrong. Not that it's wrong. It's just weird to use on my as a joke about my snake. But like, she is a real big snake, and I do love her. She eats rats. She does. Sorry, cyan rats. Look away. Look away. The funny thing, she doesn't like physically grapple or resist. Just like, she's just so long that I can hold her with both arms, and she still has like maybe about a foot of wiggle room just to like really like begin looking behind my back and on top of my head. I used to be able to let her wrap around my neck, and now I'm like, probably not a good idea anymore. She can squeeze tight when she wants to. But yes, Rasil, welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. And if I missed any other redeems for that during the raid, let me know, and I would like to fix that. But till then, minis. Let's go. So yes, we have a shitload of rats. The goal today is that I want to get the rats done. Oh, she's a very cute snake. I love her to pieces. She is a spicy tube that doesn't do a lot, but that's fine. I love her. I would beat someone to death to protect her easily. Yeah, I know minis on this mini painting channel. But yeah, I do paint minis. I paint minis twice a week. Though this week on Saturday, I am not going to be painting minis, but I will be building minis. And at last, it's been a long time coming. I'm doing the kit bash with the fake. No, sorry, not the fake. I will be using some fake human teeth, but I will be busting out the real human teeth for the Saturday kit bash. I legitimately kind of feel about getting the sesame ball again one of these days. Also, Spider Lily, 102. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Fuck yeah, let's go. Here's what I want to do too as well. I'm gonna grab. So this is I have a priming stick. I think what I need to do just to kind of clear up some space and like organize my thoughts. I'm gonna take these one. I have 30 rats to do. I'm doing them in batches of 10. My goal is to get them on the priming stick because I'm gonna need to take them outside and blast them very, very lightly with a varnish. Because I'm going to use an enamel wash on them to like really, really, really bring out how spicy they're gonna look. It's also gonna fix a lot of issues potentially. Like any little lingering like little bits of just like missing paint and whatnot. Stuff like that. Knucklebone's white so you can use the contrast. Oh, you should. Yeah, like I kind of like the way, I assume that they're doing like a quick and dirty oil wash for the Knucklebones website, because it looks generally pretty good. But like nothing particularly fancy either. I gotta get the little toes too. Oh, I know, I can do Basilicanicum Gray. I don't use a lot of the G-dubs contrast paints anymore. I'm not the hugest fan of them, but something like that would be good. Just some gray toes. Gray toes. Oh, I also need to paint all the bases. What color do I want to do the bases? I'll just use the generic dirt color I'm using for everything. I'm going to use chocolate brown. I think I'm just going to hit all those up. Also Fox. Nice. Let's go. It just saves me. Oh no, that's totally fair. I like the idea of Skeleton Horde. I can never get that color to like work really, really well. Like it always feels like it's way too light. Let me just set this. I was like, I'm just gonna grab my stick, and I realized I do in fact not need to grab stick. I think I've generally done it on a light undercoat. Maybe I do get a dark in the undercoat. I think this boy just needs. Oh, it's because this is a brown base. That's okay. The enamel wash will inevitably darken this, so I'm not too worried. This is kind of what I was talking about, where it's like, I got most of the paint done on these, and then I just look at like all the like little goofy odds and ends details. I'm like, oh no, just quite a bit. Oh, okay. I guess the dry brush is probably making it look pretty. Like that's probably what I'm missing from like the couple of times I've used it. And let's just begin hitting these up one by one. They already have. Before I primed them, I applied a texture paint to their base. This is just like Vallejo Dark Earth because I use this shit all the time. I use this shit all the time on like, it's kind of like my go-to basing. I just put it on whatever and then I kind of like tone it up to match what I want. That generally gives me what I need. A lot more just chocolate brown. I got so many rats, everybody. Oh, damn, I got so many fucking rats, bros. The most. So many. It'll be cool though. Like, I've never actually played Age of Sigmar at the shop that I frequent now. I actually did used to play it in person back when there was like a little, like, it was a Games Workshop store in a strip mall was where I played Age of Sigmar at. And like, I think I generally had fun, but I don't recall having any real memorable games there. Like I've won a couple. I think I lost most of them, but that's just because I was a relatively new player at the time. Stuff like that. I have uncontrolled. I mean, I technically do if you just talk about like the amount of rat. Well, let's see. Okay. Oh, I also still have. Ooh, I do also still have roughly somewhere in the ballpark of what is it? I have. Oh yeah, storm vermin. I have like 20 storm vermin. It's not nearly as bad as like the other amounts of stuff I got. I'm doing relatively good on getting my rat mini collection under control. I'm feeling pretty good about it. But yeah, no, for raiders and other people coming in, I've had these rats for a while. The goal tonight is to have no more. I mean, to have no more rats that I need to do. That's the goal. And that way is when I buy the new rats, like the hideous pay pig that I am, I will be able to do it with a guilt-free mind. Realistically, though, whenever I bust open that Skaven box, I'm probably going for the spicy unique rats. Like I'm doing the rat ogres, and I am doing the like claw lord, like the rat that's riding on the back of the horrible little big beastie rat. It's like those I don't got already, and like painting the they're very beautiful clan rats, but like no. I'm holding those off until I get all the stuff that I know that's going to be fun for me to paint, and then I'm going to be like, "Fuck, am I gonna do?" I did see like a really cool. It was odd. I've never actually seen a painting technique like this, but it was on Instagram, I believe. Instagram actually has a shitload of just like people just like doing little art, like ad hoc art tutorials. It's kind of neat. The person's idea was to just like I don't know if it was an oil or an enamel, but effectively you prime white. You would use an incredibly thin oil or enamel coat on everything till it dried, and then you would kind of like paint over it. And it looked like the idea seemed strange, but the end result was pretty legit. Yeah, it's fine if you rock up on some man things and you'd be like, "Yo, it's rat time, motherfucker." Tis do be the law of the land. Exactly. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm painting rats. Geneva suggestions. They be more like Geneva guidelines. I'm doing parlay jokes. Excellent. I haven't watched the Pirates of the Caribbean movies in a while. I guess that would technically fit if for my movie night, because there is like a lot of supernatural bullshit, and then there also is like sword fights. I've never actually, so like I've seen the first three. Storm Fiends I think are everyone's beloved though. I love Storm Fiends to pieces. But like, I kind of forgot they kept making them. Like, I think everybody knows that there was at least 3, but I think there's like 6 of them now or something ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know why they keep making them, because at this point you can just kind of like get money by putting a license on there, but I don't even know if the last ones did any good. And so how you doing, Alrun? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rats. I got so many rats to do. So many rats, so many bases, so little time. God, milky white. Oh, mine. I had to clean mine out recently too. I mean, you're probably due for a change. Like, is it noticeably like gunking up your like when you cling off your prints? Do you notice any issues? I've had mine get like pretty thick, and I still manage just to like cling off a bunch of stuff just fine. I have been printing some minis for Sludge. Sludge is a war game that is incredibly niche even by indie war game standards, but there are 2 Sludge players at my house. Oh, you're trying to bring your resin out of the solution. Oh, okay. Best of luck with that then, yeah? Love me fish. That's fair. You're doing well? Oh yeah, no, I'm doing great. I'm having a fun old time hitting up the rats, trying to get the plan is to get as many rats as I can done tonight. I have 30. I am currently 0 done. I'm 0 out of 30 done, but I'm only like, oh god, I'm an hour and a half. Okay, no, we're good. We're fine. I say possibly not fine. That's like I said, that's why I'm doing it in batches of 10. Also, hello, Rusty! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernath, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. See. Also, Nitrous, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Hello, HD Sky? Hudsky. We'll call you Hudsky unless you give me something else. Also, hello, Dante. And hello, everyone. Welcome. What the fuck were you up to, Rusty? Let me see. What were you chatting about, nerd? Oh, yeah, this is that song. I forgot about that. I forgot the Eurobeat remix of it. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernath, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Here's a model I painted recently. Look at this communicant. He is a drippy boy. I am currently working on a shitload of rats because my goal was to just get a bunch of random one-off rat models fucking done. I have... Well, they're not one-off. They're part of a Plague Monk unit. But I would still like them to get done. I would still very much like them to get done. So I can move on to other, like... I keep a lot of projects in these, like, clear plastic containers that I use. They're kind of like clear plastic organization trays, so I can kind of move them around easier. And these guys occupy an entire one of those by themselves. And I would like to free that up. Oh, you're watching food videos. Nice. What kind of food? What kind of food? I gotta know. What kind of food do you be watching? So I'm probably gonna go through a lot of water because it's still incredibly hot where I'm at. I do absolutely be fucking liquidating in this hot summer heat. This is the most I've had to crank my AC for a while, which is odd because it doesn't feel like it's like outdoors like it's any hotter than it has been the last couple of days. Again, I actually had to go adventure. Oh, then. Oh yeah, this color kind of separates if I don't do that. But yeah, Nitrous, when we're all said and done, the point. Let's see. Hopefully, rats will be done. It's been nice though. I also like. I do kind of want to use some rats for what's it called? For Turnip 28. Because these guys effectively are melee fodder. They work as melee fodder, which is like a horde unit that individually all their attacks are incredibly shitty. But you get a lot of wounds. And you just get like a lot of board presence, which is kind of nice. So like anything that gives you like a buff where it's like, oh yeah, you can increase the attack value of all models in this unit by 1 is really good for fodder, because that way you can just like there's one called the Procession of Woe that if your guys are like on the verge of panicking, they actually get more attacks. So you could just like really just meat slam just like a wall of like little disposable dudes. And even if their attacks are incredibly shitty, just like that, like it's not like old Warhammer adage where it's just like the sheer volume of attacks will kind of make up for just like the quality of any individual attack. I mean, I'm debating how many of the bases I want to do for this because I know this is going to take a wee bit to dry. I guess I could begin prepping the other 10 as well. Be working. Oh no, I know what I want to do. this last one, and then we'll kind of poke around on the little details on the lads. They're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of, I think the big thing is going to figure out what they're going to look like post. That's like another one of those words. As soon as I missaid that, I was like, oh, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time before the neurons activate and the goobers act up. Oh yeah, wait a minute. If I'm doing the claws gray, I can also do it with the back spike. There we go. This is a fine layer of assorted dirts. Oh shit! I gotta do the too. Okay, you lad. What do you need, buddy? Never did your little lap thingy, and then I gotta do the little dirt band, like the little not dirt. It's brown. I was doing the dirt with a brown. I gotta get like the little rope around them. I gotta do corrosion effects. That's how you doing, Terry? Yeah, I mean, legitimately does. Yeah, like anytime I group these lads together, they do look pretty nice. Or if you're talking game, if we're still going back to the gameplay, dude, that's also true. I am a little glad that I've like mostly swapped away from doing horde armies because that was a phase I went through, but it does look nice. There is a just kind of feeling that when you just have a shitload of dudes. How you doing, Ricker? Welcome. How you doing? Painting rats. I'm painting rats the best I can. All right, you're gonna be awaiting some crust effect paint. You need a little bit of purple at the top. There we go. Yeah, because like besides that, I think I already got 60 clan rats. See, that's another one that's going to be interesting. Where it's like, I initially painted those all on stream a long time ago, when I was a very early VTuber. It's like I don't know if anyone at the shop will ever recognize my handiwork for those, but it's going to be really odd when I roll up with my pack of clan rats. Like, why do they all have names on the bases? Like, well, so about a couple of years ago, I did a subathon thing. That was true. A couple of years ago, when, like legitimately 2020, I did a subathon thing where I was like, yeah, sub to me, I'll put your name on a rat. Ooh, yeah, let me get you added to the Nanners fan club real quick. Let me get this, like, bit of just, like, dude steak on the back of his back. It's got a very long dry time. Alright, there we go. We go to the Nanners fan club. And yeah, once again, for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake, Nanners. She is a very cute snake. Welcome. Once I get Ricker onto the Nanners fan club, Nanners herself is doing very good. She ate a rat literally last night, so it has not even been 24 hours. Exclamation mark. There we go. Then you're going straight to sophomore. Yo, let's go. Okay. Let me add you to sophomore then. Excellent. Yeah, usually she kind of like sits around for a while when she's just got done eating a rat, but she's been very mobile today. She's been very active. I've been seeing her poke her head out. She really likes to poke her head out at 45-degree angles and stare into the void. And like honestly, some days I get it. And let me hydrate and stretch for Hillis. Also, why is that being covered? Alcovi, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Oh, I see. It's like itty bitty up there. God damn it. Why is that so small? And Ricker, welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. Ah, there we go. And I had my drink, and then let me stretch real quick. Ah. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's a good stretch. Thank you for that. I needed that. Headless, how's your painting going? I am attempting to get the rats in a state where I could be like, you are done. That's what Hal's first GF said. Oh. You fucking goober. Fucking goober. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to get that like meat slabbed up. I don't know how I feel about this. I've generally been pretty happy with these Army Painter speed paint. Crusader skin takes a wee bit to activate. You, buddy, are basically there. I also am not going to get the eyes. The eyes are just going to get covered by the nonsense. I think I heard it raining, which I don't think is going to affect my ability to prime because I got like a nice little awning where I can do all my priming from, which is really cool. Oh, I gotta get these. Funny thing is, these ropes actually kind of look fine. Like I kind of like them the way they are. They just look like ropes. Like it's gonna be a little bit of a lazy move for me just to leave them like that, but like I kind of think it works. Yeah, I think the one thing I'm worried about is like back when I'm priming, like I'm worried that eventually like a model will slip off and fall into the void. Not super jazzed about that. I guess we'll just. So far, it hasn't happened. No, actually, that's not true. That's happened once with a Chaos Knight, and I had to do a little leg replacement. But otherwise, I haven't had to do. Oh, it is storming. Oh, I'm hearing like thunder and shit. That might put a little wrench into my plans for today. Not a huge amount. Big curse indeed. When a Stormcast fell over. Oh no, fuck. Hopefully, was it damaged? Did everything work out okay? Hopefully your Stormcast didn't like fucking explode. They seem to be reasonably sturdy. I don't know if I've dropped too. Like that was okay. Oh, thank God. That is good. Yeah, I just had like a Chaos Knight leg just snap, and I think part of it I just never found again, and just into the void forever. I think that's so too. Like it is one of those things that like I can give G-dubs a lot of shit. They have like when it comes to the engineering on their models, things have gotten like really really good to the point where sometimes assembling older stuff is like oh the quality of life has made me soft. Mostly it's just mold lines. Like I'm even doing like Death Guard, and they're like I've been trying to build some more Death Guard during my lunch breaks because it's a very brainless thing for me to build because I don't have to think super hard about it. I should still try to get the eyes, though. Like, on one hand, the eyes are very, very small. I guess I could just do, like, a red dot, so that way, if, like, any of the eye doesn't get it, like, if it kind of leaks out even, that wouldn't be the worst. This pen is for easy builds. Oh, why would you do that to yourself? That sounds awful. These are awful models, too. These ones actually have a shitload of mold lines. A lot of them I don't even think I fully remove. Like, I just, there's no way. I bought the fucking Games Workshop mold line remover tool for these models back in the day because they were that fucking aggravating. They were that aggravating that I was like sold a false cure for how like shitty these models were. Like, yeah, no, this will fix things. This will make these models less of a pain in the dick to build. That's not true. They were still absolute pain in the dick to build. Fucking most. That and the backside of the gloves did not get. No, not the gloves, the fucking staff, because you play a dex build in Elden Ring. Is it that bad? I thought dex builds were good. Work from home. I used to. The guild used to let me work from home, but now they require me to go in. And for the most part, I can be left alone during lunch just to like. I have like a little carry case now that has like, I can't bring all my paints and stuff, but I can bring like all my glues and my files because that doesn't take that much space. And I'll just kind of just like go through some models. Like I did a, oh yeah, I can show you the Steam Tank. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to print some stuff for the Steam Tank. Okay. Hey, let me get a little bit of paint on this bad boy and I'll show you that one that I built. You have to, what? Why do you have to glue the individual fingers? Why would, but I'm kind of like in that, like, but for what purpose? But why? Why would you do that? Like Malifaux gets shit for having models where you have to, like, glue in a dude's individual beard. And it's not even anywhere that bad. Okay. I legitimately, yeah. I got time during my lunch. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna show you my Steam Tank and then you'll reconsider. Well, there we go. That's not that big of a deal. That's fine. Not a Steam Tank. I don't know when it's going to be ready for stream because it is, like, this is a pretty easy build and I just had it kicking around. Like, I didn't have to put a lot of thought into it. But I do want to make this, like, a turnip 28 conversion. So, like, I'm gonna put like a different commander in there. I'm gonna like I need to still cut those little nublets off and like put some of these like weird turnip shields. There's like a couple of like little like connector joints I don't know like fix up. But yeah, Steam Tank. So that's the kind of shit I get up to. Oh, I didn't need a thumbs get. Oh, I read as helmets for some reason. That is maybe the Voton I got weren't that bad because I don't remember having to deal with that bullshit. I do not remember having to deal with that kind of bullshit when I built my Voton, but that could easily be a different because like I only really got that OG starter box from them. That could be it. That could easily be the issue. Or non-issue, I guess. My lack of issue is because of that. Otherwise finished. Hey, let's go. Start kit for next. Ooh, yo, let's go. Hell yeah. I think it's just because I've been playing more and more turnip lately. My crafting stuff has definitely been more leaning towards maximizing my turnip potential of a lot of minis. So it's like, okay, I got like a big vehicle for the Empire. I'm never going to run Cities of Sigmar. I'm never going to run Empire. I do think Empire is neat for Warhammer Fantasy and stuff like that, but it's not super easy for me to get. It's not super like affordable for me to get. I'm just not going to really bother with it. Go. Oh, he's just got a metal glove. It's a couple little metal bits. Better than my fake German accent. That's fair. It's super easy just to go like suck on it, oh ha 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 ha. Yeah, like we all got that. Collectively as a group, we got that shit down. The lad. There, then we get this. Oh yeah, this guy never did his robes either. Fuck. Not robes, I mean like the little ropes. But they do look nice. Like they're the kind of like classic full Empire. Oh, because like I was talking about, like, see, I picked up some old issues of White Dwarf, and it turns out one of the issues I picked up has a full-on like Battle of Armageddon breakdown, where it shows all the different regions and all the armies people were running, and I'm like, that's rad as all hell. That's the coolest shit ever, and it's like, I mean that wasn't exactly like anything to do with the Empire, but it's like that kind of era where I think there were some people doing like feudal guard stuff too, and really neat. It's based on Kraftwerk. I don't know Kraftwerk off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I know they're a band, but I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to do like a fake Kraftwerk accent. I think it's one of those things that it's like, it's kind of like the Dark Mechanicus, where it's like they're in the lore, but if you want to bring them to the tabletop, you got to do that shit on your own. So I could add rust effect to the stick. This guy's nearly done. Get some typhus corrosion. Yeah, typhus corrosion. Let's go. I need a shit. Oh, it's German. Oh, gotcha. So we're talking like egghead levels of just like, hardcore, like that kind of thing. I said, I love you. How you doing? Welcome. You gotta keep backup parachutes all the way down, you know? Parachuting for days. Even 80s German techno now. I'm ready for it. I'm fully on board with this plan. You do not need to convince me to enjoy 80s German techno. I'm here for it. How you doing, Lovey? How you doing? I'm currently working on some Skaven plague monks, with the idea of getting them in a state that I could begin doing a enamel wash at some point. I'm hitting this motherfucker with some corrosion stuff. This guy forget a... Eh, he got close enough. Alright, he's done. For now. You... Bud, what do you need? Oh, I gotta do mouths. Fucking hell. I gotta do mouths and teeth. I hate it. Here. God damn it. Whatever. I'll just keep doing the rust. I'll keep doing the rust. We'll just keep doing it in pieces. I feel like it's just like a never ending. It's a never-ending vortex of bullshit. I think I'm about to escape. I think I'm like, finally, I'm free. No. No. It'll be worth it though. Like I said, like it's like I don't care if these are still going to be viable in the new edition, but like it'll be cool to have a full unit of 40 dudes. I can just like plop down on the table and be like, sup. It's really stormy outside. I don't know what's been up with my area lately. We basically went like the entire summer without storms, and now it's like I can audibly hear it. It wasn't as bad as that one that was clipped. I forget like the other week where there was a storm that was so loud that like you all could pick it up, which I've never really had happen before. This guy's also got a little skull down here that I need to get. There we go. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the techno. Look, I don't know if I've ever used to listen to techno. Like, I kind of went through like the gauntlet of nerd music genres like way back in the day. Now I'm kind of just like very, very lazily set on like a couple different things I enjoy. Like, I think like the stuff I've been listening to the most right now is like KAF, like KAF. She's like a Japanese singer. She's got this like really kind of like interesting voice though, like kind of odd. Like, I don't know what's the best way to describe it. Where it's like every now and then I'll hear a singer with like a really, really distinct voice, and I'm like, fuck yeah, this is gonna be my jam now. I'm gonna be like all into this for a good stretch of time, and so far it's been pretty consistent. I listen to a lot of post-punk and stuff. I got you. I kind of bounce between like folk punk, weird anime bullshit. I'm very bad at just like I kind of envy just like yes, I am into these genres, and like I'm very well versed in them because I'm also like at heart very much like oh, I like the way this sounds, I'm gonna listen to this. Yeah, folk punk is like pretty good. Like folk punk and also like stuff that like I don't think I'd classify as folk punk, but even like AJJ and like Mountain Goats type shit. I wouldn't call that folk punk, so but like it's that kind of stuff is sort of like folk punk adjacent but I don't know what you'd call that. Pop punk. I do like the Mountain Goats a lot. Dude, oh, they do count? Okay then. And I guess I'm firmly ride or die in that category. This guy never. Oh fuck it. Wipe off this. My body. Yeah, this is what crust effects do to a brush. This poor brush has gotten me ever loving. I'm jelly. I would love to see them live. I live in an area where like catching a live show isn't the hardest thing in the world to do, but I'm very lazy. And also I got like a lot of time-sensitive activities. Oh, see, I couldn't do the mosh pit. I don't know why. I've never really been a mosh pit lad. I understand the appeal, but it's not for me. And I remember when I saw the Proto Men at MagFest, there was a gigantic swirling vortex mosh pit in the center. And like, I wanted to actually see the show, so I ended up going with a bunch of people directly into the center because like, hey, that's where you can see the Proto Men. It was fun. Gotta see all the cool effects, and you didn't just see a never-ending trail of nerd heads just peeking far into the distant horizon. But yeah, there was just like a roiling mosh pit, and I was just like, oh no. I do not want to get in there. People were just getting flung. It wasn't that bad. That's the thing too, is like that. Speaking like pretty honestly, that was probably like baby's first mosh pit. I have to imagine nothing too bad was going to go down in the fucking Proto Men mosh pit. I don't, man. I think it's just because like knowing how expensive medical stuff is, even as like a shapeshifter, I don't ever want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. It's just like one bad smashing. It's just like could just destroy me financially. I'm not here for it, you know? Weirdly, it's like I'm not even worried about the pain. Like I can handle pain. It's wallet pain that which you would think I would be used to because of all this, but still. I guess I don't know if you'd call like there has to be like country techno, I guess. I guess Cotton Eye Joe maybe that, unless you just be like southern dance music. Oh. Something like that. this guy is. I'm going to set him aside because I need to paint under the bells. And then once I do that, I will be good. I feel like I've heard of Gloryhammer before. Sturgill Simpson's album sing-along. I do not know that. That for later. Okay. Doing a quick look that kind of looks like the stuff I'd be into. Oh yeah, okay. There is one genre I do listen to every now and then. This is going to be another incredibly dorky sounding thing. I like synthwave for campaign planning. I don't know why. There's something about like a good synthwave jam. Like I have a synthwave playlist when like if I just need to prepare for a sci-fi campaign or one shot even. I should actually just bust out for Lamp. That'd be nice. I'm very excited about getting the play Lancer very soon. Very sing along was the big. I gotcha. I do got that list pulled up, so I'll have to give that a look later. But not the foot, like the little thing next to the foot. Skin. Got to get health. Let's just get the rust effect. Let's get all the rust effects going. I gotta keep that train going. I did. Harsh for my. I don't know if I know. This is one of those things where like my music taste is so fucked that it's really hard for me just to be like, yes, these are what I... Okay. So, I unscrewed my black because I was like, I would love to have a single drop of black paint, please. And I've had that happen a couple times before where I just like take the lid off and I don't pay attention and it spills everywhere. That's the first time I've caught myself. I managed to actually just fucking stop that like right before it could have gotten real bad. Yeah. Synthwave does make really good BGM stuff. Like especially for me, it's a combination of both synthwave and being in a car. Because like, I mean, you're supposed to pay attention when you're driving, yeah. Like we all get that, but like there's a certain amount of just like let the music do its thing while you cruise around that you can kind of do in a car. And I feel like every time I've done that, I can just be like, okay, I gotta get from one place to another. I have a campaign that's gonna be happening later this week. How would the parts connect that I would really get this campaign going? And I remember doing that. It worked out great. Throne of Drones. I'm just gonna be getting a lot of fucking rad music tonight. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for rad music. Go. Throne of Drones has been pulled up for later. Like a real shitty underside to this. I don't care if I cover the like actual bell part. I just need to get like the black mostly in the right spot. There we go. On stream. Yeah, I wasn't able to catch the stream directly, but I did see a couple of like stills of what Jets was up to. I'm very excited. Honestly, like we ended the character building session, and then like 3 seconds later, she's like, "Oh, by the way, I did like a little sketch over of my mech, and it was fucking rad as shit." So fuck yeah, let's go. I'm very excited. Honestly, everybody in that group is gonna be really rad. I'm for people who are not aware, I think I can pretty comfortably say this. I'm going to be running Lancer for Jets, Randon, Tsukimi Dorney, and Maple Winters. So it's gonna be a very cool group. I'm very excited for it. My body is so fucking ready. Done that. Yeah, I gotta get. It's like a couple little prep things I need to get going. Like I feel like the last Lancer I did, I had like a pretty okay grasp of Foundry, and there was a lot of mods that the Moss Dragon and Chieftain in particular were like, "Yo, pal, here's some mods you should use," and I didn't get to use all of them because like it was just like the way the timing went. But a lot of those I would like to kind of like get going too. Oh yeah, Randon is the fun orc guy, and then Maple is maybe Maple's on after tonight. See if I can. It's a very hag stream other than Jets. I actually legitimately have no idea how old she is. She has like pretty good mecha knowledge, but I don't know if that's just she's like younger and really into it, or like has been around and is really into mech stuff. At the very least, 3 out of 5 are going to be confirmed hags, and then we got a wild card hag, so that should be fun. There we go. I said Matthew's code activation word. Your little crusty stuff is done. Going. Oh yeah, because jellyfish are like biologically immortal, right? I mean, you could. I mean, if so, like that's a question, but I think hag is more of a personality than the looks. So like you could be like, yes, or hags. Like a jellyfish regenerates all of its cells and is functionally immortal, yes. But like, if you act like a hag and you got the age, I gotta put the age in because like hag is both a mood, but also like you gotta get the age to get that. I literally, ever since Twitch had the option to give you custom tags, I have had hag in there. I have not taken it off. Vtuber, elf, mimic, hag. Those have been like lock-ins. Mimic, I think, came later because I just don't think I revealed or knew I was a mimic when those first came out. That was such a funny little change because initially I was like, this is the stupidest goddamn change ever. And here's the reason why. I had a logic to it at the time. The idea was that tags, because they are preset, like they originally just had a small list of tags. It's like, okay, everybody's on the same page. Like, the idea that you would have to like try to figure out what the tag for a specific category is wasn't super necessary. And like it turns out that like tags eventually, like steady tags did form, and you still got like nice little like joke ones you can kind of slip in there. What defines a witch variant hag? I've never heard that kind of like clarification. Unless you're talking about hags as in like swamp hags, as in like we'll trade souls on the abyss for fun little trinkets. Buddy is gauntlet is some love. There we go. We got that. Yeah, what defines a witch hag in particular? Is it just a big hat? Because goddamn do I love me a big hat. Love me a big hat so much. Big hats are life, big hats are love. I mean, that's, to be fair, the way VTubing uses hag is entirely just like out of sync with everyone else. Like it's such a like, cause like, I mean, it makes sense when you form a type of social group, you begin to change the language to match the group. But like, it is still very strange, especially new people come in and you're like, oh, you're a hag, that's based. And they're like, what does hag mean? And depending on their age, they might literally be like, what does based mean? To herbs. I can agree on the herbs. I feel okay. I don't know if herbs are a requirement, but a cauldron. I do think you do need a cauldron. A cauldron is necessary. This is what I'm talking about, Halbrook. The definition of hags within a social circle has changed. We have reached a new consensus reality that hag is now 30 and plus. That's kind of beautiful, actually. I don't know. I love seeing the way like little words change like that. Once again, the fact that like the way architect is used in certain social circles that I've had to explain as a joke is really, really funny. But explaining architect to people is always like, if you ever want a fun time, literally sit down and try to explain the architect meme to people. They will fry. There's a have you put a living creature in it? In order to like bake like you know how like you gotta like season a wok, you gotta get your cauldron well seasoned with like you gotta put like a live newt in there, something like that. It will have to die. The creature that you put in your cauldron does have to die because it will be rendered into a delicious sludge, but still. Hey, the funny thing is I don't know. So my view of the technocracy is really, really weird because I got one of the Technocracy source books a while back, and I was like, this is really neat. This is such a cool idea. And like, I found out later that they were the bad guys. And like, I know, like, considering the way White Wolf was in the 90s, that's not surprising. But like, it's like, they're assholes, but like, so is everyone else in World of Darkness. Fuck it. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess if you cook a live shrimp, that does become a cauldron. If you've ever made live gumbo. Yeah, I think it's because, like, so the idea of mage, I believe it's the Awakening was the old World of Darkness version, which is the one that, like, man, back in the day, magic used to be so free, man, when we weren't constrained by reality. It was all wizards and doing magic, and the Native Americans were right. I'm only bringing that up because White Wolf had an incredibly powerful... It was just kind of a 90s thing to have an incredibly powerful boner about Native Americans as, like, yeah, the wisest people ever. Like, it's that kind of like funny fetishization of them as magical people, one and all. Guys, fight me. I mean, so to go back on that, yeah. So like so the idea is that like the Technocracy created like repeatable physics and technology, and there is like keeping you down and controlling your freedom. That's very much a thing. That's true. However, if you want another bad guy from the extended World of Darkness universe, Pentex. Pentex is a Captain Planet company. It is trying to end the world by polluting. Like, this is barely even a joke. Like, Pentex as a company is a Captain Planet villain, and they were who you fight in Werewolf. The game that's not about really being a cool werewolf, it's about being a fun eco-terrorist, which is strange. Werewolf, out of all the game lines, was kind of the most confusing. Because, like... Yeah. White Wolf was written by people that now would absolutely have a bunch of turquoise in their house. They probably still do, to be honest. So, like, but, like, so when I say, like, vampire... Like, when I say vampire, you know what's going on there. You're like, no, like, oh, woe is me, I must suck blood to live. Also, I got cool powers and maybe a katana. That's vampire. Everybody's on board for that. Mage. I'm a crazy powerful wizard. Yeah, that's fine. Changeling. I don't know what Changeling the Lost is really about. Changeling the Dreaming is kind of like really weird. I have no real cultural knowledge on Changeling the Dreaming. Did they change it? I mean, it's one of those things that I agree is both dumb, but I also find part of it kind of weirdly charming. I kind of like that Pentex is a fucking goofy... stupid. Oh no, I like Changeling the Lost. I was running it. I say was, Changeling the Lost campaign will still happen. It's just that currently life issues have been getting in the way for some of the players. So we are waiting for those to resolve. And then once those are resolved, we should be back. So if you're like, where's my Changeling? How? That's what's going on with the Changeling. No one's fault. Just shit. Just shit happening to the good people. It's a bummer. Were they kind of open about how evil they were previously? I could be wrong, though. Or life or death war on boredom. When you say boredom, does it just mean, like, the game would put you to sleep? Or is it, like, a fucking, God, what's the name of the game? It was made by Jen Moran. You play Archons. I'm blanking on the name. There's a game where you play as aspects of, like, godly powers. And I cannot think of the name at the top of my head. Instagram dude has some good videos of making fun of those people. Ah, gotcha. But that would require me to go on TikTok. I have not gone on TikTok in a long ass time, and I really don't have any plans to anytime soon. I think if I go on TikTok, it'll be, you know what? This is gonna get darkened anyway. What if I should just do bright red? Like do like a bright. Oh wait, hold on. No, I can do. That'll be fine. I'm overthinking this. I need to keep to the ethos that these rats are going to be like goofy. Like these rats are not going to be my best painting. That's fine. They need to be painted and they need to look good as a group. That's the main draw. I'm going to paint their mouths red so that way I can do a quick thin white line on there. But then that would require me to... No, so I do use it. I really don't know what I'm doing on Instagram. I post finished models on Instagram. I like posting finished models on Instagram. I never really know what to do for like, when should I do an Instagram story? What tag should I be using? You say that, but there's 30 of them. There's like 30 of these motherfuckers. Yeah, I got 40 more clan rats, and then I technically got 20 storm vermin. The storm vermin are kind of lower on my docket. And I know as soon as my Vermintide box, Skaventide box set comes in, I will be probably primarily working on the bigger stuff in there. Which games and purposes of God Machine? Oh. So the couple of times like I heard about God Machine stuff and some of the World of Darkness things, I was relatively intrigued because it was like one of those ideas that kind of sounded dumb until I heard it was fleshed out, and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So I could be, it's been a while since I looked into it, so please correct me, but I think it was the idea that like the god that put the reality together was a sort of like Gnostic idiot god, but also like a big like computer, more or less. Whereas like the idea that like God kind of hates you, but is also running reality at the same time. I vaguely remember something like that. Yeah, legitimately in Werewolf you would play like Captain Planet Troglodyte, except you were also murderers. Okay, so maybe I was a little bit wrong. I might be thinking a little bit of Cult too. I know Cult is like KULT is extremely Gnosticism the game. Like it's Gnosticism the game to the point where I legitimately wonder if that's even like any fun to run. I think Gnostic stuff is neat, but God, it's a Funko Pop. That's incredibly cursed. That's a cursed ass sentence right there. Black. This is black. Hold on. The reason I'm asking is, yeah, there we go. I gotta get the belts for these. Just a curse. But yeah, I don't know. I understand the appeal of doing a monster mash. So basically, the idea with the World of Darkness lines, it's the ones where you play all like the spooky monsters and stuff like that. And like in general, the rules are the same. And some editions more so than others were like, yeah, you could totally mix them. You could totally have a vampire and a werewolf in a party. You absolutely should not. You should not. Because the games were never balanced around each other very well. So like even if the mechanics were kind of similar, like I believe a good GM can basically make any story work to a certain degree. To a certain degree, I mean, with the usual asterisk of like, there's like purposely garbage scenarios aren't going to work, but like something possibly like that you could maybe get away with as like an interesting idea where like a bunch of changelings have to take in like a vampire and keep them fed because the vampire offers them protection from like other fey creatures and stuff like that. That could work. Could love Bloom in the Masquerade? Probably not, because like that's the kind of the fun thing is like depending. It's like World of Darkness exists in a very interesting continuum. Continuum. So like on one end, it has to go with classic vampire tropes. Like we all know the like I want to suck your blood, blah vampire rules and like sexy vampires and like Interview the vampires. And a lot of vampire has been derived from those. But also there's a very strong implication that if you play by lore that like your vampire can never know love and no feelings. Because feelings are gay and they're not blood. Something in the I'm trying. God, I'm sorry, my brain autofilled the fucking "Show Me Your Genitals" joke. Yeah, "Show Me Your Genitals," the hit song that people remember in 2024. Wonder what John LeJoe is actually doing these days. I have to imagine that guy is probably still working somewhere, doing some sort of comedy thing. I was fucking pissed at Pentex. that could potentially be neat. Yeah, I could see that maybe working out. Also, I need to get a little bit of off-white for. Let's make Griffin though. What I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. I'll do charred bone. There we go. I'll just do this. It's technically an airbrush paint, but I just need to do a very, very light coating anyway. This is sealed. Here's people I know are mild made it. So like, I mean, I see what you're going for, but like, eco-terrorism is also a thing? I don't know. It's something that's kind of weird because like but between a lot of the research I've had to do for Changeling and also like just listening to like the Patty Hearst story on like last podcast, it's like, man, people were really wilding out on their protesting stuff in the 70s. Incredibly hardened. There was a lot of dropping bombs for the environment by just like people. And it's like, Jesus Christ, holy shit. I think now you would just kind of assume just because we've had decades of just like the feeble hippie trying his best. I'm gonna blow up a pipe. No, I do not know those two books, but I'll take your word for it. But let's just get like a little bit on the teeth. Very, very light over. Got you. Got you, buddy, and then let's get your chompers. I try to keep this. I don't want to do this as like a full dry brush, but I gotta keep it like relatively loose. There we go. That's 16. Ah, isn't that kind of one of those books that's just like, oh, I'm a strange tainted person now. Oh, that explains things. I don't. See, the funny thing is, like, whenever I think about those kind of things that might have pushed me, it's just going back to Pokemon, which is not the coolest to be like, yeah, I probably became a big dorcas because of Pokemon. Like, there's no part of that that's cool in any way whatsoever. Yeah, especially compared to that eco-terrorism and Southwest post-Vietnam. Yeah, no, instead I was just a soft boy goober. And it's like, I like monsters with like a bunch of little stats on them. That's all. Just love monsters with little stats. Just goofy as shit. I still love monsters with little stats. Even if Pokemon's got the shit, I will never fully disown. Like, apparently I saw today that somebody is making a. What's up, Pal? How you doing? Welcome. So apparently somebody is making a kind of a what's it called? A Chow Garden kind of like spiritual clone successor game, like as an indie game, which is neat. Because like I played a lot of Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm gonna be real, it was entirely for Chow. Like, did I enjoy the story when I was dumb and in middle school? Yes, I did. Yes, I absolutely did. Did I primarily play the missions over and over and over again so I could feed my Chow and get really good Chow stats? Yes. What's going on? Oh, just getting a couple of eyes. So many. This isn't bad. I thought the eyes were going to be more of a pain in the ass. I thought the eyes were going to be way more a pain in the ass, but they're just the level of sticking out that I can kind of just give them like a very light bloop. They are good to go. So, ad break will be ending soon. Welcome back. How you doing, everybody? Welcome. We have returned. Yeah, we have returned to the Mortal Coil. I'm doing the eyes. At Patty Hearst Center. Oh. I mean, everybody, so like the entire Patty Hearst story is wild because like a lot of them were morons. Like a lot of people were just like weird theater kids in over their heads, and it's kind of like, huh. Not to excuse them, but it's just more like, if anything, their incompetence was just fueled by just being just like overly dramatic nerds. A bit more of... A little bit more on the teeth. Alright, there we go. The thing is, like, so I usually use the reductive technique on these guys, which is like when you paint a bunch of stuff and then you remove it with other products. I think because I'm using contrast paints, that would absolutely obliterate the skin of this guy, which is why I'm going to try to do... Probably once I get these guys ready to go, I'm going to just do a quick run outside, spritz them with some satin varnish, which will give them like a little bit of a glistening, which is probably fine. And these guys will then be a good test mark for like how much the coverage is going to affect later rats. A little bit on the bottom that just covered either. Fuck. But yeah, no, the whole Patty Hearst story was like, this is like it was like the idea was that they were kind of going for in the last podcast stuff was that like she was a lady who basically realized that like she was kind of fucked and she just needed to like think on her feet real quick to stay alive when a bunch of idiots were like trying to live their dream of being like true revolutionaries in a very dumb roundabout way, aka mostly like robbing banks and stuff. It was neat. I summarize thee as neat, put my stamp on it. But yeah, I would like to. Maybe someday I would like to do like a changeling, not changeling, like mage and stuff too. So there's so many games. There's so many games. I think this is the problem where I'm just realizing that like I can't run every game, but I would love to run every game. It's like I still really want to run the Shin Megami Tensei TRPG. Like I just love that exists. Like I understand that we're kind of at a point now where licensed TRPGs aren't the biggest deal ever. It's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you can find like Doctor Who and Star Trek and I mean, Star Wars has been like arguably Star Wars has been basically a TRPG franchise nearly as long as it's been a like movie franchise. Like it's kind of wild. Just like there was this apparently some of the earlier Star Wars books, like pre-Episode 1, that people who would write Star Wars books would thank the West End Games people because those guys ended up shaping a lot of what was like the Star Wars canon at the time. And just like mostly in terms of just like when somebody would just like name a species, they'd be like, yeah, they just named a species, and that's it. Like yeah, like I don't even think like the Bith, like we not Bith, Bothans, my bad. I think Bothans were one of those species that like we knew names of, but like nobody really knew. Like Bothans never had like a canon design until they're like, shit, people are gonna want to play as Bothans. I guess we gotta basically make up Bothans now. Oh, what's the comic? What's the comic? Yeah, I kind of want to read through them just for some of the old lore. I find myself particularly fascinated. Like the prequels were bad, but they spawned some good things, like from like secondary writers and stuff like that, or even for like war game things. But like, I'm very curious what a Star Wars like, because like, I remember my extended family really liked Star Wars a lot. And like I had like some like cousins, like an uncle, like basically there was like one family that was just like super Star Wars super fans, and they would have a bunch of stuff around, but like I never really did anything with Star Wars until the prequels were out because I was a wee little baby. And now I think now that we're also reaching a weird point where a lot of people my age are like, I grew up with Episode 1, they're actually good. And like, no, don't go that far. People made good shit out of them. Department of Truth about government tests to keep it. Oh, that sounds pretty rad. I think the last time I read like a real I did the baby bitch basic thing and just have read through the Invisible. I need to give the Invisibles another read. I feel like that's a comic I need to like digest several times. Still really fucking nice. What? There's my copper. I was looking for where the fuck my copper is. Oh yeah, I don't know. I do really like the consensus reality thing. I'm kind of a fan of that whenever that shows up in really any sort of media. Like even like when they do like the fantasy thing, like gods are just constructs of just like worship, and without people, the gods fall apart. I've always kind of liked stuff like that. No, the Invisibles are great. Legitimately, if you get the chance to read them, it's like to the point where the author was like, I basically wrote this as an extended ritual, and he does like little tips in a hat and nods to a bunch of different arcane traditions. Also, like basically set the foundation for the fucking Matrix, which is also kind of neat. Jim, yeah, that's God. Everything about George Lucas is just such a baffling. It's like I don't even like think I don't think selling Star Wars was a big regret, but like I don't understand like those like weird special editions and like shit like that. Like that I don't know why you would do that. I don't get it. Journalist, I was shown a proof of the But a Koch brothers. Okay, that does sound, okay. That's I think I googled that. That does sound like a fun premise. Does sound like a pretty fun premise. Here, I'm sticking the lads on my little sticky stick. Basically, the idea is, like I said, I don't really have a huge amount of faith that these guys will, like, if I do the reductive stuff I usually do, I'm pretty sure I will actively scrape off. I'm pretty sure I'll actively scrape off all of the contrast paints because they're super, super thin. Use a satanic. Oh, that. Oh, okay. You're saying combinations of words that I'm like, okay, this is shit I'm into. Like those are like topics I have a fondness for. Let's go. I still love that a lot of the D&D like names for demons and devils came from the fucking Satanic Panic. They're like, no, we don't have demons. No. We have sorry. Yeah, demons are Tanari, I believe. I think it's demons are Tanari and devils are Batezu. I'm a little rusty on that. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. In a strange turn of events, I'm actually painting rats. Like, 100% for real, no jokes. Only serious rat painting. I didn't paint. His toes are covered in dirt. It does not matter. Oh yeah, how you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Where's the... There we go. But no, that sounds pretty legit. But yeah, I don't know. I want to see... I haven't found any of the West End Games stuff kicking around at my local hobby shop, though. Which is sad. I legitimately wonder if, like, they would be smart enough to realize that those are kind of collector's items in themselves. Or, new cars. Oh, shit, are you and Chieftain gonna sit down and watch the entire Cars trilogy? That sounds like a fun evening. Actually, I legitimately have not watched any of the Cars movies. That might be a fun evening. I don't know. I know some people like those movies. They're probably not the worst. That's a blast, but nah. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I like Cars 3, I think, is supposed to be, like, unbearable, but I think the other two are probably fine. Oh, you're doing Forza. Ah, I gotcha. Never got the really super, like, I don't know. The closest I've got to play those, like, real, like, Forza-y racing games, there was a fucking Dreamcast game that I remember. It was, like, a very, like, customizable, like, I want to say, like, Tokyo GT or something like that. Spots. Sunday evening. Oh, there we go. Look at these two nerds planning plans in my chat. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. How you doing, Chieftain? We're talking about Star Wars. I'm painting rats. That's going pretty good. God, we are... I guess I severely overestimated how many rats I'd be able to get through. I am not particularly far through these. Get at least... Assuming that if I go by the rate I'm going, I should be able to at least get 20. Isn't too bad. Hal bashes his teeth. Yippee. Oh yeah, I will be doing the tooth. I'll be doing the tooth kit bash this Saturday. I'm excited for it. Like, I've just had loose teeth just like, I mean, okay, I keep them in a baggie. I'm not just letting them like roll around in my drawers. Listen, I pay good hard American cash for those teeth that were sourced from somewhere. Somebody got those teeth, hopefully legally. Oh, I also think these paints are thin enough that my fingers are actually kind of rubbing off some of it. Which is another reason I need to varnish this, like, real bad. But I would very much like to stop rubbing paint off of my models. I'm pretty excited about that. That's going to give me a nice collection of Turn Up 28, like, cult models I'm excited to be able to put on the table. And my terrain finished too. Yippee! I made a bunch of these like little sewer things, and they finally dried up because I was waiting for fucking slow pour resin to finally. God, I've had like the worst luck with like pourable resin, like it just like leaking out and staining everything. But this time it turned out pretty good. I've had no real resin issues this time through, and that makes me incredibly happy. Oh, this guy's got a lot of boils, like I get. Oh, I believe it. Actually, didn't the Blair Witch Project have like a big, like, they straight up turned like 25 or something like that, which that's wild. That's a movie I legitimately remember what, like, I remember, like, I sat down and watched it, but I actually don't remember how it went. And that'd be a fun one to rewatch at some point. I still need to figure out what movie we're going to be watching tomorrow in the Discord. I have a couple of promising options. I have a couple of promising options. From a, hey, check out these sick movie posters thread on Twitter. Which, to be fair, like, even the shittiest fantasy movies would have some, like, baller posters. It's kind of amazing how you could be like, this film was made for, like, in the woods for $3. And we also found a guy, he's ripped as shit, but he does not speak a word of English. Also, he's our main character. Like, that is such a common occurrence, but they would also be giving all these, like, real glorious posters. And it's like, man, people had their priorities right. Eventually the movie will fall apart, but a sick poster is eternal. I think that's the right choice. I think if you're a shit low-budget fantasy movie, investing money in your sick poster is the way to go. Drop into a movie night. You should. They're very fun. I watched nothing but The Finest Cheese. We basically did a big block of, like, Jules Verne adaptations because there was a very interesting director who would just keep casting the same American guy. It was like a British production, but there was, like, one strapping, like, I'm an American actor, and he was kind of doing that, like, most of his time. And, like, it's not like he was a bad actor or anything. It's just his job in every, I don't know, like, in every single, so not Jules Verne, sorry, Edgar Rice Burroughs. Very different, very different. Maybe even not really that different. But, like, basically it would just be like, ha, I'm a strapping American, and I'm going on this great British adventure. Oh my, I'm a bumbling British professor. Oh, fascinating. Dinosaurs and cavemen. Oh my goodness. God save the Queen. Like, as I, the American, I will punch the dinosaur. Like, oh, do not worry. I fought in the war. I know how to defeat enemies of the Kaiser. Like, it's just like a fun combo of that. Like, you would get slightly different archetypes of the British guy, but the American guy was, like, a relatively steady constant. Yeah. I think it's because, like, if you are a, like, freedom-loving, kind of, like, edgy, gothy kid, the technocracy seems like a real boner killer buzz joy. But, like, if you're, like, a relatively steady adult, oh, Yori, welcome, everybody. The technocracy has done nothing wrong. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Let me shout your ass out real quick. For everyone, if you do not know me, I am Habernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. So thank you for the sub. Sorry, thank you. I keep going back and forth between. I don't know. I'm used to both. I don't know what to do. Let me see real quick. Let me go through the list. Hello, Oren the Lich King. Hello, Rats. Hello, RD. Hello, Bonnie. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What were you up to? What the fuck were you up to? You were doing... Oh, you got more of that fucking Dragon Quest 10 brain rot. How's that going? How is the brain rot going? Let's go. Also, I didn't Grey Ray. Follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I'm a... Oh my god, you've been playing the fuck out of that. I say that, but, like, Warframe got me, like, similarly good back in the day. So I get you. But yeah, hello everyone. I'm Habernat the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and my gold squeak. And today, in a rare turn of events, I am actually painting rats. Whoa. So, these are Skaven plague monks. They are not the prettiest rats. My goal tonight is not to necessarily aim for quality. I am trying to get them done. So, oh, what's a mimic elf? Oh, I can show you. I was made in a lab to help with falling elf populations. So I was an elf made with some filler. Some real spicy filler. I should just say myself I'm a turnip guy too. Also, hello, Pate counter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? There we go. Yeah, I could. You know, I haven't done a body show off in a while. I could show off my body for all you nice people. Let me go. Let me. I'm not ending stream. This has got the best like full body view. Let's go. Have you really never seen this? I feel like you've been around for a while. But yeah, I got me a big old tail. I got my big old claws in this form. I got my mouth and my tongues. My tongues, plural. And I got my pants, which, yo, you don't even get to see my pants very often. Whoa. Then I got my little fucked up knobbly knees. Just moving. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. I can wear it with my apron too, if I want to be fancy. Then there we go. And then yeah, I'm an elf. I contain multitudes. Once a touch may touch. You can touch, but it may be your last. Ho ho ho. I get the right size. Hey, I'm back. Let's go. All my claws sharp. Obviously, yeah. I don't have none of them weenie claws. I'm made in a lab to no. Technically, I was made in a lab to fuck, but I got into mini paintings, so they kind of fucked up, you know. As one does. I'll take the head pat. Head pats are nice. There we go. But yeah, so today I am painting clan rats. Not clan rats. Goddamn, plague monks. You've seen clan rats because I've had to paint a lot of clan rats in the past. But no, I am painting plague monks. The idea is that I'm doing a lot of like speed painting stuff. I'm using a lot of like contrast and speed paints. The goal for today is mostly just to go fast. Effectively, yes, all that. Unironically, the original plan was to like effectively make an elf with like genetic filler that would eventually breed out. And then, apparently, I should do a full mimic show off mode some days. I didn't realize how many people haven't seen that yet. He's a massive orc ally. If they're like a cute muscle orc lady, I'd be down for that. But like, otherwise, no. I mean, I've had some cool orc people too. Randon's very nice. Randon's very nice. There we go. And I am friend to all people. There we go. But yeah, I used to play Warframe back in the day, and I will not now. I have no... I don't know. It's that usual thing where it's like... talk to anybody who's ever played Warframe. They'll treat it like it's... Like, when you begin talking about, they will treat it like Alcoholics Anonymous. Me, I do that. I absolutely do that. But yeah, today's stream is just because I'm trying to get as many of these done. Warframe was neat. It is, like, I think it's one of those things that, like, it's a neat game, and not even trying to be funny, but when I was a neat, it was a good idea. Like, it was fun to play when it was just like, yeah, I'm just like, you know, I'm just kind of, like, idly grinding. I might be listening to a podcast. I got some goals and stuff like that. I was all Big Dong Daddy Dom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, it was like a relatively fun game, but, like, I don't got MMO time these days. I really don't. I got VTubing in projects. Yeah, it is an EET game, exactly. Yeah. Funnily, I didn't do that with Warframe. I uninstalled Slay the Spire because that game, Slay the Spire is so addictive that like I'd be like, I could just do like one run of Slay the Spire, and it's like 3 hours later, I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to bed. All the things I planned to do this tonight have been wasted. Slay the Spire got to me. Oh, so you were like an OG. Were you still around for coptering? I missed out on coptering. There are still people online that are like, I haven't touched Warframe since coptering, and all these new players won't know what true speed is. But like, I think at this point there are just baseline Warframes that are faster than any amount of coptering ever was, but they will never realize it because they just are they're still upset. Copter is effectively just like a trick that goes fast. Oh, that shift. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I see some videos, and it's like, that's reasonably fast, but I believe you could easily go faster nowadays if you really, really wanted to. Oh, you got arcane elements? Oh, jelly, 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 jelly. Yeah, I used to play Nidus and Nezha a lot. Nidus and Nezha were my two frames. I would play a decent amount. I like me some tanky frames. Nice is my main boy. I'm sure you're all surprised that I played the Warframe that's just basically a sentient pile of meat jelly. I'm sure you're all shocked. Oh yeah, no, just a shitload of frames. Also, Sasha, have yourself a good lurk. Get you some food. Get you some food, nerd. Oh, do you got the Excalibur Prime like the coolest of cool kids? I don't. And that's one of those things that like it's weird. I get FOMO so bad sometimes for really dumb shit. Like, it's another reason I try to steer myself away from gacha, because if I missed an event, even if it was like an event for a character I didn't like, for a skin I didn't like, and it would take a lot of time to get that, I would still feel FOMO. Like, I even now, every now and then, when I saw that, like, fucking, like, Dave the Diver Nikkei event, I don't play Dave the Diver. I don't play Nikkei. But I would see stuff, and I'd be like, I'm missing out, aren't I? That's not that Excel Prime the truest flashy, yeah. It's 100% there to be like, I've been playing for a while, or I bought this. I bought this fucking thing. Is Dave the Diver actually good? I've never played it. I've been aware that it's a game, but I've actually, like, not seen anyone really play it or talk about it or anything. Like, I think it did pretty well in the indie circuit, and then, like, hype kind of died because attention spans are attention spans. Oh, yeah, no. There is legitimately, honest to God, a Dave the Diver Nikkei crossover where you can get, like, bikinis for everyone, stuff like that. Zenless, like, see, I don't know, like, the amount of people I've seen go absolutely apeshit for that Zenless Zero game, I'm like, oh, okay. But I don't... Oh, did I have to... Oh, no. I used a red paint. Actually, it's not too bad. On the tail, that's not the worst place I could have hit that with. It's not too bad. It's just a free Godzilla, you say. Oh, holy shit, nice. Let's go. Basically around this much. Just want to check out Couldn't Stop. Well, maybe I'll take a look at it then. Apparently, from what I understand, if you like the Dave the Diver game, the Nikkei Dave the Diver event is literally just that. Like, it is just Dave the Diver with big tit anime women. Yeah, I think Dave the Diver, like, I remember Dredge came out around the same time, yeah, and I think people fixate on Dredge because it was, like, spookier and kind of, like, more... I think it was an easier sell. Oh, no, my glove ripped. Bummer. I'm going to probably go prime these guys, like, seal these guys soon anyway, so maybe I'll get some stuff with that. Dave, you got that Dredge, really? Dave, is Dave the Diver just like the fucking, like, 2B of indie games? Or like Hollow Knight, where he just kind of, I guess, or is he just like also like Hollow Knight, where he just gets put into a bunch of different indie games just for shits and giggles? Like no shade if they do. I just find that really, really funny. Containment breach. Now, like, you guys get to see the delectable, right hand crevice, but what about the forbidden left hand crevice? The forbidden crevice. Referring to that as the crevice is really fun. Yeah, I bet at this point though the Nikkei event has ended. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at Dave the Diver sometime. There's so many like little things I would like to do. I'm like, maybe I'll do that. It's a limited resource. Find out. Get your shitty claws. I got your shitty claws. Let's go. Fit on the like little tick bumps. Go, I'm coming with a case of the vapor. Oh my, do declare how scandalous them little those little hand flaps are. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm going to be giving these guys an enamel wash really, really soon. So I need to make sure the paint does not scrape off. If I'm sure enough. I mean, God, we were at the tail end of Disco Elysium last night. Like when I was getting inside the dead. This isn't really a spoiler. I was looking for a clue inside this dead dude's head, and the way they're describing like my finger entering just like the cold meat of the inside of the guy's mouth, looking for clues, was like very sexual. It was very funny. I'm like, they're, oh yeah. I guess if Nexon has their mitts in it, I could see that. I could see that. That would make sense. Still storm it. I hope it's not like super windy though, because I'm gonna need to do this outside. Can I? I guess technically, if I really need to, is Disco Elysium is absolutely worth playing. It has some of the best writing. It has some of the best writing I've ever seen in a video game. I went recently from uh Deus Ex to Disco Elysium, and can I just fucking say, fucking double Kino Overload one after the other has been fantastic. It has been so good. Because prior to both, I played through the entire Mass Effect trilogy again. Like, when I say again as in I played it when it was new, I'm like, maybe time heals all wounds. Nope, lies. No lies. That game, like, Mass Effect 3 still ruins everything for everyone, and I will be bitter and angry until the day I die. Fuck BioWare, fuck Mass Effect, I'm not buying a single game from you. I mean, to be fair, I got Mass Effect 3, through the, like, Twitch Prime thing, so I didn't get it. I didn't pay any money directly. But I'm still upset that I spent zero money and feel ripped off. It's pretty neat. The thing is, like, it's really smart for the way your, like, character interactions interact with the story. Like, you can find things out. I always consider it a mark of good game design if you could find, like, certain details out of order, and then, like, the game realizes that. Like, I'm okay with a simple thing if, like, you go to a quest guy and you're like, he's like, hey, can you get this for me? And the game is like, oh, hey, we already found it. Here you go. Like, the bar is low. Disco does it very, very good. So it's not, I'm not saying Disco, like, hits that level, but I'm just saying it goes way beyond that level. I'm not saying where that's, like, the minimum that I really look forward to. Disco goes above and beyond in a way that's really, really nice. See, now, Planescape Torment I still need to finish because, like, so I like Planescape as a setting. I like these kind of CRPGs. Sigil is a nightmare hellscape, and I have no sense of direction. By design, Sigil's supposed to be confusing to navigate. Like, that's the point of Sigil. It's a big, sprawling, planar metropolis. You're going to get lost in Sigil. That is a design goal. But, like, let's see, I don't know. Elden Ring, I feel like the map was, like, still kind of pointed at me generally where I needed to go. But yeah, no, I would just wander around Sigil, be like, where the fuck am I going? Really horror loving. You should. It's because, like, Mass Effect on paper is a game that has a lot of cool ideas going for it, and then it just shits all over it. Rich is probably because I got chicken. And then also, oh, bacon ham pizzas. All right. So here's the plan, everybody. I will be right back. I'm going to take a combination idle break, water refill, and I'm going to attempt to varnish these so I can go to the next step. So I will BRB. I will BRB, everybody. Wait for me. BRB. BRB, bye. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Not shitting, I was priming and I was getting some water. Alright, I've returned, everybody. Welcome. Hop the fuck back in. You got 2, 3. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, like I said, I done a couple things. I have applied some. Ooh. Huh. Okay. This is interesting. I am having big concern. Apparently, the varnish is interacting very strangely with the rat, leaving a weird speckling. But it is sealed, but at what cost? This is a sudden hitch. This is a sudden hitch in the plan. How's Yellowstone was be? Yeah, it was. To be fair, this is like maybe it's a humidity issue. Oh, damn. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's make an attempt. Let's look at me. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you nerds doing? Welcome. Let me shout you out and then say hello to my. Maybe I might not even need to use it. Hold on. Accidentally. There we go. Actually full screen my own stream. Excellent. Also, Ashura Streams. Thank you for the follow. The workshop. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, if you do not know me, I am also Mikoron. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop, everybody. If you do not know me, and Yuds. Yuds, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. And Omnion Prime, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. And hello, Mikoron, Spooky Skelly Bloke, K-Rex, George, Harmony Kura, and Yuds, and Top Hat Dino, and Skivy Diorni, Dorney. Why can I not pronounce your name today? Onibo, and hello, everybody. Welcome. And hello, Nagi. How you nerds doing? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And so this is a model I've worked on recently. Today, I was working on some rats, and apparently my varnish has speckled, which has led to some very interesting textures in a couple of these bad boys. And I have not had a humidity problem quite like this yet, which is odd. So, I'm curious. I want to try something. We're gonna. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna say let's go for it. I'm gonna try a thing. But yeah, sorry, I did not see what you were up to, Skimmy. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're working on the fucking Zaku, right? Like is that like what is like funky meme Zakus, I think? Or is it just like a classic one? I saw a kind of a funky little picture of that. So you're painting, filming. Hey, let's go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. The snooty Zaku. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. I am currently working on rats today. I have been getting hit by an interesting collection of goofy little things. Effectively, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to batch paint a shitload of Skaven. And I've had a little bit of an error in my... So I'm going to be using some AK Interactive Streaking Grime as a full body like coverage kind of like ammo wash, with the idea that eventually I'm going to be removing this with some like mineral spirits and probably some makeup stuff. It might be possible that like with the coverage of the Streaking Grime, it might be possible with the coverage of the Streaking Grime, I might be able to fix the issue. That's we'll see how it goes. I've been loving. I've very late to the party on doing like if you're doing like enamels. I've been having a good old time with them, honestly. I as much as I like oil painting, like using oil washes and stuff like that, they're very, very slow to dry, and they're a little bit of a pain to work with on stream. But Streak and Grime, I can generally handle, like, without needing to do any, like, amazing extra prep work. I get, like, pretty good results, so I'm willing to do it. Yeah, I still haven't gotten to try a lot of the AK interactive paints, but I've generally been pretty happy with the ones I have. I also got a bunch of their, like, snow effects for some of my Song of Ice and Fire minis. And I don't know... What's it called? I don't know when I'm going to get to those again, but I really do want to at some point. There we go. Yeah, I've generally, like, it's once again, I'm at that spot where it's like I generally like their stuff, but where I am at, I have to order direct from them, which isn't the worst. Also, this is gonna look like I'm covering this with a lot of paint. Don't worry, that's intentional. The idea is eventually I will be removing most of this. I will be removing most of this. So how you doing, Belny? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Give me a quick sec to, like, finish coating this bad boy in enamels, and I'll definitely do that. Hydrate. Yeah, it's okay. I hope building your Zaku lad went well. I have been, other than having like a little minor setback, which honestly isn't going to be the biggest problem in the world, I've been having a lot of fun doing rats. Naughty rats are sent to the shit. The phrase shit dimension is just by itself just like a instant like explosion in my brain. My body reacts to it. Fuck. There we go. I have a thing of mineral spirits off to the side. I'm going to give this rat, let's say it's 9 where I'm at. I'm going to give that rat probably somewhere in the ballpark of 15. Okay, we'll get back to the other lads. But yeah, I have, like, just to give you an idea of how many rats I'm trying to work on tonight. I have a lot of rats. I was like, these guys are very far along. They're not going to need that much more attention, and that was not true. That was not true. These rats were at the stage where like the big open areas were taken care of, but all like the itty bitty little kind of like fuck up bits are requiring a lot more to do. That's fine though. A lot tonight is very much like the quantity is its own quality, and also I would like to get these done. And also the Clueless Wander. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. You built the mech. I do want to pilot it. Honestly, after thinking about Lancer and stuff a lot lately, I never played Armored Core 6 because I was one of those, I would like to do all the Armored Cores in order, and then I didn't. After Armored Core 1, I didn't, but I'm like, kind of wanna. I kind of wanna now. Plus, I feel like at this point enough time has passed that, like, everybody who wanted to see that spoil-free probably's got it out of their system. I've only played Armored Core 1. I don't know if I would say it sucks. The stage with the cubes could go to hell. Fuck whoever designed the platforming cubes in a mech game where you let me build the slipperiest mech. You let me build the slipperiest mech in that game. And then you're like, alright, Shucklefuck. You and Slip and Slide Jr. get to go all across the cubes of eternal suffering, teehee. Yeah, I think I did do when I did the ride of the Lancer lore. I pitched it to the players, and they seem to be generally like okay with the revisions. Oh god, we're doing the Cursed Pepper mask. That'll be good though. That's actually a good reminder. That once the mask comes off, I might actually be able to start stripping the paint off of the other Skaven. At this point, I'm doing the Cardinal Sin, not Cardinal Sin. I'm doing like the. I just say Cardinal Sin. That's not even the close to the right word. My airbrushing has been really spotty lately. I haven't really gotten to the point of using it for fine detail work. I've been trying to at least use it a little bit more because I've been doing more vehicles. Like I've been doing a lot more like Death Guard rhinos and stuff like that. I ran out of my like air thinner combo that I was using. It was like I want to say 2 parts Vallejo air thinner and then like 1 part Vallejo flow improver. That was like a really, really good combo for thinning out paints. So really the big thing is I recently tried to prime through my airbrush, and like that's usually not that big of a deal, but the primer I use is kind of thick, so it clogged that motherfucker up, so I had to like really deep cling it. How are you doing, Calvin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's just me. I'm a cringe pepper, as opposed to the other times where I'm totally fine. cheaper to sell. I mean, that's probably a good candidate for a priming brush. I have a gallery something or other. It was like a pretty cheapo airbrush, but it still actually seems to be like an upgrade compared to my old Badger Patriot. So like it's been fine. Yeah, I don't need anything super precise. Like I do want to do, there's a, like the guy on like Instagram and Twitter named like the Miniaturista or something like that. His big thing is he does like really wonderful glowing effects. Or more rats than I have technocracy. I have a lot of rats, so you must have a lot of faith then. But like, oh, there's an action. Oh, it comes with, oh god. So like, I don't know if I'd trust a $17 compressor. I don't. It's one of those things that like a $17 compressor might be fine. It might explode. I don't know. I also know they got those like pistol ones with like the little like motor, like little battery powered one that just kind of hooks up to the bottom. Oh, okay, it's a Prime Day. Okay, that's a bit better, I guess. Yeah. The only thing I got for Prime Day is a better lighting setup. So like the current light I have is like an optimal light for what I want. I'm just getting one of those like diffuser, like kind of like the lantern style diffusers, which should kind of soften the shadows a little bit. It's not as noticeable on stream. How you doing, Deacon? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, did you not have the curing station before? Oh my god, no, they are so... I got a curing station when I got my 3D printer, and it is, I cannot imagine 3D printing without one. Especially just for washing, you know? Like, even just washing the prints is incredibly helpful. That's been incredibly helpful. Second modern, nice. Let's go, let's go. I didn't get a huge amount. I also got a lot of like other, like I did a lot of fun, but I never remember when Prime Day is. Like I never remember when Prime Day is, so I never really what's it called? I never really am prepared for it when it drops. So that way's like I never can do like some of the like the real cool big spicy deals. I wasn't actually not aware that Sunlu did like I usually use the Sunlu ABS type resin for printing. Because it's really nice. I mean, I guess, yeah, $17 considering that, like, the deals are pretty spicy. That's not that surprising now. That's a baller deal. That's a baller deal. But how is it? How is the Sunlu curing station? Because, like, my current one's getting crusty. And, like, I cling it. But there's always, like, a certain level of resin crust that I don't believe will ever fully be gone. So like there's just like a certain point where I'm like it's only a matter of time before it fades. Like there's a certain time where I have to just take that old thing behind the shed and be like you were a good dog, and then get me a new one. But like all the other ones seem kind of on the expensive side. So if the Sunlit one's like pretty solid, I'm at that. Like at the very least, the resin's very nice. See, I can see the guy beginning to like. The enamel begin to get a good harden on, which is good. Not too much of a harden, because like if I found out that if I wait overnight, it basically becomes so hard that it kind of defeats the whole like nice curing time of the enamel washes and stuff like that. And then I got my ye old folding little plastic container of makeup brushes. It's legit like makeup brushes are so nice for a lot of things. Makeup sponges, makeup brushes, makeup clingers, and stuff like that. Oh, you doing okay? That's basically the same thing, I'd imagine. I do want to get me an ultrasonic clinger. I do want to get me one of those because like I like to buy used minis every now and then, from my local shop, and like 9 out of 10 times I strip the paint from whatever mini I get. Holy shit, the last time I was there, apparently some guy just offloaded an entire like ogre army, like Warhammer Fantasy / Age of Sigmar ogre army. And like I didn't pick up really a lot of anything, but they had a unit of 20 nobblers for $20. And they were like pretty well painted, so I was like, you know what? I could use 20 tiny well-painted goblins. And I used them for a game of Turnip 28, like, immediately afterwards. So, yeah, no, it was great. But most of the time, I strip the paint, which is nice. Helps with OPSEC a little bit. but also just because like whenever I get something, I want to get my own. It's okay with LA's totally awesome. But that is what I use a lot. It's like for me, it's like I don't strip paint that often, but when I do, I would really like, because like I do it the old school style, which is I got an old electric toothbrush and I let it soak in the LA Totally Awesome for a while, and then I sit over my sink and I scrub the ever-loving fuck out of it. I scrub the ever-loving fuck out of that bad boy. And it generally gets most of it, and like if any parts that are left over, I can usually get it on a second pass, or like I'm doing Death Guard, so having a little bit of crust texture is actually a feature, not a bug. Can't decide anymore. So, Skaven now, like if you're going for like, I think you said you're going for Prince, but like if you're ever just wanting to get like official models, Skaven are probably going to be great, because there are going to be people there's going to be people cracking the starter boxes and deciding they don't want the Skaven side, or they're going to sell parts of the Skaven side individually. Or somebody plays a war game for like 10 minutes, realizes it's not for them, and then sells all their stuff back. So like, I think that would be like probably the more economical. Then again, you do need a lot less models. You do need a lot less models of, for ogres. Ah, gotcha. Oh, so yeah, the Infernus Marines suck. I still have a squad of Infernus Marines from Leviathan. I mean, I mostly just paint my my Leviathans and stuff like Minotaurs, because I think Minotaurs are cool, and I really have no real drive to put them on the table. But who knows? Oh, okay, that's a spicy deal. That's a spicy deal. You could probably unfortunately, like the Marines are always good. We're going to be like more popular at that half, so like it would be easier to find someone willing to part with the Tyranid bits. I think the Skaven are easily going to be the more popular half of the Skaven Tide set. But I do think like what Moss is saying, that like, yeah, it's probably not going to be that hard to eventually, because like in the same way that like Necrons became way cheaper after some time, and then Tyranids technically, not as a whole army, but for like the stuff that appears in the core boxes are going to be very, very cheap to get into. Let's do Alpha Legion Disguise. I mean based. Let's fucking go. I originally did have a custom chapter, but I sold my friend all my Space Marines, because I was like, you need them more than I do. And then I ended up with Space Marines again, and I'm like, fuck it. I like painting dirty copper brass, so just Minotaurs. Here we go. It was a color scheme I liked, and I also have a lot of 3D printable bits, so I can give them like all the like cool folds and like little like Minotaur symbols and whatnot. Oh, the Island of Blood ones are really, really good if you can get those. Though they fetch a premium on eBay though, because like they were in. So apparently the story I always heard is that they shared a box with High Elf, like they shared a sprue with High Elves, so you couldn't really strip, like you couldn't really remove them without reworking the sprue, and I guess G-Dubs just doesn't feel like that. Necrom, would that be Plants vs. Zombies? Hey, got him. Yes, technically, yeah. I guess that'd be more Plants vs. I don't know. Do in Plants vs. Zombies, do you have access to skeletons as a zombie? I don't know. I do not know. All right, so it is time for the moment of truth. I have painted enough bases. Luckily, I think the other ones, if I needed to repaint over to varnish, it won't be the end of the world. It'll just be annoying. All right, so. Take a sip before I go too deep. Is it super hard to kitbash Hormigons at Termagants? Like, do you just need like different arms? Like, if you absolutely needed to? I'll admit my Tyranid knowledge is lacking. All right, so I got my little makeup thing. We got Skaven. Let's see how badly the speckling might be affecting them. Oh. This might have hardened a bit. Okay, we'll keep rubbing for now. We'll see. I might need to pull out the enamel. I probably might need to pull out the mineral spirits to get that dried. This might have dried a bit quicker than I thought. Oh. Oh, yeah, because they are push fit. Yeah, no, that's true. But yeah, no, this motherfucker did dry crit. Fuck, okay. Yeah, let me get a little bit of enamel on here. Stay tuned. That's okay. I have ways to wipe the shit. Got like a little drippy of mineral spirits. Print the quality. Oh yeah. Oh no, there's some good shit out there. 100%. Okay, there we go. This isn't too bad. Actually, you know what? Like, I think this kind of mellowed out the speckling. Because I could just put like a little bit on there, and then I just use this other side to kind of dredge it off. I think we might be fine. I did like your artillery bugs; they were very rad. I like the idea of doing Tyranids, but I don't know why. For some reason, whenever I sit down and paint them, I'm just not super jazzed. Oh yeah, we got the YouTube side and the Twitch side together in harmony. Okay, I think as long as I'm not like super brutal, like I must destroy all of this the enamel wash. I think this is gonna be fine. Oh, let's go. I think for me it was less, I was using some really annoying paints to work with it. Like, I do want to go back and try to like really get my High Fleet Gorgon stuff. I will admit, I've been seeing some people do some really bitchin' kit bashes by using Tyranid parts on non-Tyranid models to make these like really hideous like mutant beasts and whatnot. I do like me some mutant beasts and whatnot. That's some of my favorite things to paint. Like the what's the like the little floaty brain bug one, not the Psychovore, the other one from Leviathan. Somebody attached that to like a full like arms and legs kind of like body, and it looked really cool. Honestly, it looked really rad. For that middle side. I just gotta like mostly tap that. Was it Pete the Wargamer? Ah, maybe. The one I remember was just like, the thing is, every now and then I browse Instagram and I see some really cool mini stuff, but I have a really hard time attaching those to a name, which is kind of a problem because as somebody who does a lot of mini stuff on Instagram, I would like people to see my minis and be like, oh yes, that was Havernot. That was him, the boy, the lad, the myth, the legend. So the way it's kind of hard to pick up in the camera, but I am seeing like very, very faintly the kind of remnants of everything. But the thing that's kind of neat though is like the obvious like, oh, this looks fucked up has mostly been wiped away, and it's now just kind of left with a like there's a slight textured look to it, which is kind of baller. I kind of like it. We might be entering like I don't think I'm gonna do this for all of them, but I think we're entering into the happy little accidents territory. Like, if I put this guy on the table, he's gonna read as a plague monk. I do also want to do maybe like a little bit more jazz to his like bonk stick maybe. Yeah, we do be Ross mode in here. Once again, this is also just going to be a bulk infantry unit, so I don't feel too bad if like they're also like a little grimy or not perfect, whatever. I'm going to be running 40 of these. I do not give a shit. Let's go. Just hook me up. I would like a free pineapple, honestly. I had a good pineapple in a hot minute. A little bit more on the tail. And okay, we done. So okay, so what this means, cool. Also, YouTube is like, hey, would you like to stop listening to music near mid-song? All right, so that means we're going to send more rats to the shit dimension. We're gonna send more rats to the shit dimension, and we're gonna see how this is gonna work out. So here we go. I might just do them in sets of 2. I think that'd be good. Like, you could just do, because, like, I don't know how much you consider the idea of playing, but I know, like, I guess if you just got, like, a combat patrol of each, it's just the enamel wash. The enamel wash when I put it on at first, it's incredibly thick. Like it's just okay. Oh, these guys don't even really have that bad. Because I am doing that, like I apply a layer of streaking grime and then I wipe off like most of it. Get that going again. Here, I'll show you. Well, we will return to the shit dimension. In gray right now, found it painting 1/2s. Yeah, I mean, as long as you like doing it every now and then isn't a bad approach either, honestly. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. It's funny because like outside of Turnip 28, I rarely actually play other War. But my brain is still like keyed in, like fucking wired up from the initial like my early War Machine days that I see every army as in like oh, you got to get the army together. You got to get the models you need. And like usually I pick armies that like in the pursuit of that, I still like the model, don't get me wrong. So it's not like I'm like entirely going like soulless. Like I'm getting an all unit I hate for its mechanical prowess. But I still do think about so many projects in terms of like, ah, yes, I'm putting this army together. It's kind of funny how that brain rot works. There we go. So he's good. Like I said, I'll probably just keep doing these like roughly 2 at a time. I think also the varnish kind of fuzzed up a little bit on the brass, and I actually don't. Streaking ground soon. I have to get more streaking ground soon. I do remember that like some of the Grimdark Compendium guys will actually like airbrush this stuff on, and on one hand that seems kind of neat, but apparently it like if you do fucking enamel airbrush stuff, you have to like really clean that airbrush each time, and that sounds like a pain. Oh yeah, no, that's a rough conundrum. I was like that when I was just like a lot of the armies I was interested in were horde armies. Like, oh god, I can't do another horde army. I can't, but it's so cool and I like it. Yeah, but I'm so glad that the varnishing fuck up did not ruin these. I was like, man, if this is the last little roadblock. So this is just a vanilla streaking grime. I'm pretty sure it's the changed version that the Grimdark Compendium dudes did not like. I'm actually really curious. I might this month try to pick up some of their Villainy Inc. stuff. Like, I'm debating because like they have a thing where it's like you buy the whole set. It's like $80, and then you can buy like one of their courses, which have like whole like detail stuff like that. And like I got one of their courses at a discount previously from subscribing to Bestiarum, and honestly, it was just like a fun watch for the core. And apparently, they have a really banging Tyrannid one that has like a really lot of cool like enamel flesh techniques and whatnot. Like, apparently there's this whole, like, glue technique that I've seen them use in a different tutorial, but he's really cagey about actually showing what that technique is. And, like, to the point where other people have begun to use it, and they'd be like, I can't show you the glue technique, you must watch this video. I'm like, alright. I'm both intrigued and also fuck off. Apparently what you can do is, like, this guy would basically take sections of the model and cover it in, like, super glue? Like, kind of like thinned out super glue, really spread it over like a flesh area, then paint over it with like a color, and then use isopropyl alcohol to begin to separate the paint, and it would kind of coalesce into these like little like vein-like streaks. So like he would use it on like a zombified like creature thing. And I was like, shit, that looks kind of nice actually. That looks pretty baller. I must admit it looks baller, but anytime they begin showing the tutorial, they bust out like you have to use the branded product, I get upset. I don't think I got the tippy top of this board. You do that. Yeah, let's see, we'll give those a little bit more time. Oh boy. It's dangerous to work with enamels because I felt myself reflexively. Also, I don't think so, Nicholas. I don't think I give you a proper hello. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on rats. I got so many goddamn rats. You know what? Let's keep going. Oh. I'll do them in like batches of like 3. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Let's do one more. Oh yeah, no, like this is what I'm talking about. Like this guy got hit bad with the varnish fuck up. I think he's apparently after applying this stuff though and doing it. Yeah, no, this is this is just an enamel. This is just an enamel wash. This is just the AK Interactive Streaking Grime. The newer formula after. It's like there's effectively that whole thing where like I don't know why they changed it. I don't know if they were upset that a lot of minis people that weren't like historical wargamers were using it to do like kind of like grimdark grime effects, as opposed to like making streaks on like World War II tanks. I don't know. But apparently they changed the formula so it was like less, because I think it's more of like a generic kind of dark brown, and now it's kind of a muddier yellow brown, which works for the things I like to do. But some people were able to use it to do like they would run it on their like Space Marines, kind of grimier, but also like still like not Nurgle grimier, kind of like I've been worn out from countless battles for the God Emperor grimier. Saturated. It also collects in the base too, which is kind of nice because they really do a lot of detailing there. Yeah. All right. We'll let those four vibe for a bit. This Panzer Gray. Should get that. I'm like I said, I'm running low. I'm running low on a lot of stuff I need, so I might just need to put in an order with them and grab some. Ooh. I love how cheap this stuff is to order from them directly. Like, if you just try to buy Streaking Grime outside their website in the United States, it is, honest to God, like $10 to $20. It's the same thing like, ooh, Nagi, do you know what that like dirty down like rust effect stuff is? Because that stuff is baller, but like if you try to get it shipped to the US, the tricky thing here is that like if you try to do that, you get like a if you try to get that stuff like bought like sent to the US, you do have to spend like a huge upcharge. If you go through AK yourself, I think the shipping fee is like 15-20 bucks. Maybe it's a bit less. I'm trying to remember how much I did order last time. But it does mean that like if you decide to buy like some AK stuff in stores, the markup is ridiculous. Which is I think is one of the reasons I don't I mean, the dirty down stuff is a similar thing where it's just like the international shipping makes it like way more expensive over here. AK's got like a slightly similar thing though. There's a lot more shops carrying it here. Do you know Smash coming down? Makes sense. How you doing, Pebble? Welcome. How you doing, Flaming? Welcome. I'm working on rats today. I noticed that like working on rats, I have summoned a mini and sundry nerd. I recognize. How you nerds doing? I'm working on rats. The issue once again is the British. I see how it is. Thanks, British. That's fine. That's whatever. At the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. I don't have my copy of Skaventide yet. It is still in the process of like getting shipped and everything. I want to do Skaventide stuff. I figured that if I do not get Skaventide soonish, I'm gonna see if I can find a like. I know they like. I think I mentioned this earlier, but I know they spoiled like that big. There's like that big rat ogre motherfucker. Like I want to call it like a brood horror, but it might be wrong. It might be some like other like type of horror, something like that. But I saw it and I'm like, ooh, that looks cool. That's like if I can find that. The Polish. Oh yeah, no, as somebody from like America, like whenever I see like painters and products and stuff come from like Spain and like that, like Spain, Poland, Russia, I'm like, oh god, these guys are about to fuck everyone's shit up. Like that's just been my general experience. It's been really, really funny. It's like there's not to say that there aren't good like American or like British or anywhere else mini painters. I see a lot of them. But like when you fucking see like a Polish name roll up on someone's account, you're about to see the like these are the people that don't even paint minis. They do fantasy busts. Like these are the people that like they're like, ah yes. Like Like, I guess there's just all these companies that make like just fantasy busts. Like, I'm aware that that's like a market, but there's always like, they're like, ah, yes, I got this troll bust from like Nibelungen Miniatures. And then they're like, I painted this in 2 days, and it's like the most beautiful. It's like one of those trolls with like a big red nose, but you can kind of see like the nice color variation from like green into like a kind of like drunken red. And I'm like, God damn, how in the fuck are you wizards doing this? Oh yeah, something historical. It's kind of weird because like historical stuff, I don't see a lot of medium historical paint jobs. Like, whenever I see historicals, I either see, like, the chunkiest, like, you can barely distinguish a face, or you just see some, like, real beautiful shit. I do want to go. There is apparently a dedicated historical store near, like, maybe, like, a 30-minute drive. Yeah, Night Shift's a good example. Usually, the kind of chunkier stuff are for people who are just playing war games. They're like, fuck it. Here's a bunch of Napoleonic infantry. You can't even make out the eyes. Who gives a shit? All right. I'm gonna go back to the clean, like, fixing the dirtier rats. Oh, let me do that. But yeah, no, Night Shift is ridiculous. Like, it's to the point that I remember trying to, like, I was watching his eh. This isn't too bad. Okay, no, this is fine. Couldn't beat a Heroes 80 years ago. Yeah, I want the because like I got Giselles, so like even if my older Giselle sculpts suck, I'm okay with them. But the Rat Ogres, I've been holding off on Rat Ogres because the Rat Ogres they would sell were bad. Island of Blood Rat Ogres are bust. They finally have an alternative to Isle of Blood Rat Ogres that I'm happy with. Okay, look, I didn't let this dry nearly long enough that I need to use this much mineral spirits. Good, because I think I get like better control when I can do it like this. Or bead recipe using green stuff. Oh yeah, his stuff is good, but I definitely feel that like if I was ever real like, I remember him looking at like his like Zimmerit stuff because I wanted to do some Zimmerit stuff for some tanks. I was like, I don't have any of this stuff. I don't have any of the things he talks about using. And if I wanted to get it, I think it's in the same way that like if I did a mini, like every now and then, like I think when I posted some of my like if you see the fleshy guy in the corner, the lad, people were asking me like, oh yeah, what stuff did he use from him? And then I realized just for the gold alone, I technically used 4 paints. I was like, yeah, I took AK Interactive, rich gold, and you know, I dry brushed it with a Vallejo metal color. That's fine. And then I used some streaking grime, and then you know, I did a little bit of touch up with another color, and I'm like, oh god, I'm basically turning into that, where it's just like, it's not even trying to be mean or anything. It's like, oh god, this guy's got a lot of stuff, and he's been using a lot of stuff just because that's just what he does. The guy with the stuff. Oh yeah, no, like Britain got fucked hard by World War II. It was not great. This one we are building. This sponge gets so. Oh, it's because it got pushed away. I was like, why is the sponge so floppy? Oh, get that. Get another brush, stuff like that. My opinion on Warcraft. We might not get any rattling guns. Yeah, I don't know. I feel they posted a list somewhere of like these are models that are probably going to end up on the chopping board. So like at least we're more or less prepared. Where it's not like the Beastmen where they're just like, sorry, you're squatted now. Eat shit. Sorry, buds. Like use only basic tools. Yeah. I mean, I could also see the opposite side of that too, because I remember starting out when it was like, look to do paint job. It's like first you're going into airbrush. I'm like, fuck. Got an airbrush. I don't got one that good. I don't got that good airbrush control. Like, I get it. I think for me more than anything is as I am beginning to get like, I like a lot of war games and stuff that aren't G-dubs. That's always going to be a niche group, so it's like every now and then, like, not that I hate doing G-dub stuff. I'm willingly painting a rat. No one forced me to paint this rat. This is all me. But it's like, yeah. You gotta do it in a very specific way. What's how you doing, Order Dusk? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on rats today. Working on rats, and James Workshop didn't even put a gun to my head and say paint rats. You funny rat man. How you doing? Speed a little. Yeah, I think it is just. I mean, it's just kind of a thing too. It's like it happens in any hobby though, where it's like you're like, how do you start camping? And then like, yeah, you're camping. You're still gonna be like need to get a bunch of camping supplies. Like, goddamn. Hey, you know what's a fun thing to do? Look up YouTube, like watch YouTube camp, and then sit down and realize the price of all the shit they order. Like even the show, they're like, goddamn, this shit's expensive. And then you're like, it can't be that bad. And you're like, oh my god, that's way more expensive. How do I get out of this? You don't. You're trapped forever. Haha. What's how do I paint rats? And today I do, unironically. For realsy reals, I'd be painting. Like one side is just way dimmer than the other. If this one side is just going to be a little like scrunklier than the rest, that's not. Plus two, these are plague monks. They're not gonna. They're. I'm okay with them being a little dirty. That's fine. All right, you're good. The other two at this point have mostly kind of like hardened up. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna have to activate this like a teeny tiny bit. I think this is like. I think the other one I might have got too early. I think this is the magical ratio where I just do like a little bit of like mineral spirits to reactivate it. Also, notice plonks. I'm probably gonna have to call them a plonk at least once on the table and just look at the dead stairs. Where's the hotel? I don't know. I like the idea of camping, but I would definitely like never want to camp by myself. Not for any like real safety reasons. It does very much feel like a group activity. Also, too, I'm gonna be real. Yudu camp is not. Also, Pup Kobe, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rats. But really, Yudu Camp was just like Japanese tourism, the show. And like, you can't replicate that outside Japan and it sucks. And you're like, I don't care how fun it is. Everybody in Yudu Camp can just drive to like a really cozy, out of the way little Japanese village with like a bunch of cool little specialty foods and whatnot. Really, Skaven considered weak? On top of being a legacy. Wait, do you mean like weak in the old world or weak in oh yeah, I guess you're talking Beastman, you mean the old world. I mean legacy armies, aren't they just kind of inherently going to be underpowered? Like they probably did that on purpose, I guess. Yeah, I mean considering that they're going to be the forefront of a whole new edition, I kind of have a feeling that overall Skaven are probably going to be meh, which is fine. I like rat because I like rat. I don't need rat to be like stupid powerful. Oh. Yeah, okay, the tongue still was able to retain its color too. I was a little worried about the tongue color and stuff like that. Ogres. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I'm jelly. Then again, maybe Terry, maybe there are a ton of little villages and stuff where I'm at too. Maybe I just don't know. It'll win. Oh yeah, you're there to overcharge your warp lightning cannon and cackle maniacally as you explode something. You're gonna explode something. This rules rat as OP. There you go. If they try to beat my army, that's when I pull out my knife, which is just a knife. There you go. I contemplate legitimately scheming like I watched all of Yudu Camp over like a winter break because I was visiting family. I didn't have access to my minis. I actually like brought a couple of episodes of Gundam to watch too. I think I downloaded all of 8th MS Team. I'm like, I'm finally going to start getting more into this. And then like I just couldn't watch it. Not because of the show itself, just because the environment had like children and stuff like that. And I was fucking exhausted. I'm like, oh, put on the cute girls talking about camping show. I need this. I need this right now. How you doing next time? How you doing? So you're basically saying they're like so bad to the point of just being unfun forever. That is sad. That is a bummer. Yeah, fortunately, yeah, you might as well. Are Beastmen being properly supported? Because like, I'm pretty sure the legacy armies, they basically did like, yeah, get fucked. Yeah, get fucked. We're never going to make them good. Okay, so you're doing the group camp sounds. I guess maybe that's true. Maybe I gotta look at like. So I kind of I live in the South, so maybe there are like a bunch of little cozy Southern towns that have like the best fried chicken you've ever eaten, whatever the fuck. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, oh yeah, they did take the bones. I kind of feel like bone spitters were just kind of like dead men walking. Everyone sort of knew that they were gonna go away. At the very least, it seemed like G-Dubs was like, we can't do what we did with Beastmen again. We were very lucky there wasn't a full-blown riot, and they got some time. They were, for people who don't know, Bone Spitters were like a feral orc army for Age of Sigmar. They were kind of a carryover from Warhammer Fantasy. You had orcs with like spears, and they would ride boars and stuff like that. Had like a really cool shaman dude, stuff like that. Fun stuff, but like it was an army that was not updated for years, and the writing was kind of on the wall. Well, unlike Beastmen, they're like, okay, listen, we're gonna make sure that there are rules for Age of Sigmar 4th edition. We're gonna support them with balance and stuff like that, for at least one more year. Then after that, they'll go to Legends. That's all, Zelix. How you doing? Look, I'm working on rats. It's going pretty good, actually. I'm trying to cling. Yeah, I'm trying to get enough rats to be done that I'll be happy about. I kind of wiped off a lot of the grime from the fucking. But that's not too bad. Some of this can be a little shinier, a slightly more pristine bit of brass, I guess. Oh, so you just wait. So if you need a lot of heroes, you just have to like hero hammer Skaven. That feels kind of odd, but. Sponge again. Showcase another very nice snow peak. Yeah, that was it too. It's like you see all the camping. This is what I'm talking about. Like, besides the fact that it's tourism, all the camping gear was like, goddamn, all that stuff. Because like I do that every now and then. Like I was looking into doing like indoor gardening and like DIY air filtration system things. Because I was like, not that I need a whole ass air filtration system. But I was like, you know. I work with a lot of chemicals and stuff. I bet the air quality in my house is shit. I don't open my like, I filter properly when I do like 3D printing and stuff, but like my ambient air could probably use a bit of a spritz. Isn't the best. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I do wonder if it's one of those ones if you could run. It's not the same. Like, their aesthetics are slightly different, but I do wonder if you could just be like, hey, I am running my Bone Spitters as Cruel Boys? Which I also wonder if, like, Cruel Boys kind of just took over the Bone Spitters kind of thing of like, oh yeah, we're kind of swampy. We got a lot of like cool spears and stuff like that. It's not the exact same, mind you, but like I do wonder if they're like, okay, we got to redirect all the real attention to the orcs we want you to give a fuck about. The one with the newer range. But apparently, I don't know, like I would see the Stormcast side of that sell out. I don't know. I don't know how well liked the Cruel Boys are. I wonder if they just had like bad rules going in, or if people were just not super jazzed about like kind of like lankier, more cunning orcs. Because I like the idea of kind of craftier, kind of like. They weren't quite like Lord of the Rings orcs, but they kind of gave me a similar vibe where they're like, kind of like yeah, they're cruel, but they also do a lot more cool stuff with like war machines, and they got the kind of more like mount focus and stuff like that. They kind of seem neat. Yeah, I mean, really, they just need a range refresh probably, and I have to imagine too that G-Dubs, like his current thing is like, if it needs a range refresh, like we don't have the industrial capacity to keep this going, so goodbye. Like if there is not enough stock to keep this army going by itself, it is sent to the mines. Some brass on that metal symbol might be good. Probably. The tricky thing is like how much I care, and I don't believe that's like a bad thing too. That's not what I'm trying to say. I have 30 of these guys, so it depends. It really depends on like once I get the rest. Like I don't know how many of them I'm gonna get in like a good enough state tonight. It really, really depends, because like if this guy is like looking relatively tabletop fresh, he is definitely that like that tabletop standard of like he's got some shading. Wiped a little bit too much from there. That's fine. He's got some shading. He's got some color variations. He's got some metal. I do kind of want to do some like proper rust effects on the blades. Which I guess maybe when I do that, I might give the little brass thingy like a little go around. That might be worth it for pretty minimal effort. Last little, my sponge is breaking. Right, fuck. Hey, there we go. To sell Stormcast's Primaris. I mean, I don't mind. I kind of do like the bodies of the new Stormcast now. They have a better build that I can vibe with. All right, there we go. I legitimately believe, Flaming, that the idea was like, oh, because like Games Workshop is both smart and dumb sometimes. Like, part of me really thinks it might have simply been like, players have been saying for years that they want Bretts, they want Tomb Kings, but they also realized they didn't realize that like people would just do the same thing they did last time, and they'll just do third-party proxies a lot. But need to stir this. But I think that's literally the way they went with it, where they're like, okay, we believe there is a desire for it, so here, these are going to be the face now. And like to a certain degree, like some of them were kind of done in by external factors. It's like yeah, it's like what's it called? Tomb Kings had a shitty codex. From what I understand, Tomb Kings had a shitty like, how did they call it? Just like a rule book at the time. I don't know what the rule book was called back then for Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know what they just called it. Just like the army book, I guess. I don't know if they had a fancy name. And then the like that had bad rules. And then I've always kind of heard Bretts were just incredibly easy to proxy with Perry miniatures, because Perry did the Brett line and then they went off to do historicals, and like it's not super hard just to be like, oh yeah, I found a bunch of like French knights and wow, they look exactly like Bretts without even really trying. You just gotta kind of glue some extra shit to their hats. Legacy oh, that is kind of a bummer though. That is a real unfortunate thing to be like, all the factions I love are Legacy. G-dubs have done you dirty. Serves them right. I mean, true. I don't disagree with the idea of using third-party proxies for stuff like that, but it's also kind of that weird thing where like they are a business, so if they're like, oh, these aren't selling, people don't like them. Even if their logic is flawed, I can see how they would come to that point. Oh yeah, no, I mean, listen, I like 3D printing. I typically 3D print for games that are like not G-dubs. Like I 3D print for Trench Crusade and Turn Up 28, or like for bits. I don't blame people that do 3D printing for Warhammer stuff. I don't mind it. I understand too that also because Warhammer is a fucking juggernaut of a IP, that it means 3D sculptors get to like put food on their tables, or like I don't know if anyone's sculpting for that like 3D printing full time a lot. Maybe. But these people are they're artists getting money, and I can always appreciate that. But I do just like enjoy looking for like parts for like my Turn Up 28 conversions, stuff like that, over being like, ah yes, an orc. I will do that. Plus, you gotta support your mom and pop game store, like my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, which I cannot directly follow. I cannot shout out Squids because my hand is covered in enamel. But if anyone wants to hit exclamation mark sponsor, that will get you the Squids and the discounts. I could easily see G-dubs. I mean, Warhammer surviving the death of dubs. I believe the property is too valuable to leave on the table. I don't know who would buy it. Also, order this. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for hitting on for the Squids link. I don't know who would do a better job either. Like there's a couple of other companies that operate in the same area, like Asmodee and stuff. Like Asmodee's kind of like fucked over some companies too. Also, hello, Thunder Crusher, and hello, Dumbledore. Welcome, nerds. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm covering rats in dirt. Working on Plague Monks. I was like, I'm gonna get 30 done today. No. I'm getting 10 done today, and I'm getting progress on the other 20. That's really the gist of what is happening here. I'm okay with that, I guess. Got a couple of new kits. Hey, let's go. I do not have the new Skaven kit, so I am currently working on older Skaven. That ways I can feel good about myself and also just get a bunch of models in, you know. The committee. Yeah, I mean there are a couple of war games like the fucking like Mordheim and War Master, like games that have kind of like these were unfortunately it's a hard or like Battlefleet Gothic, so it's tricky because like these games are basically owned by fans now. G-Dubs says abandon them. They're owned by fans. Fans maintain the rule books. Blood Bowl was similar. Fans maintain the events. There's still Mordheim events. There are Mordheim events every year, and they're big, elaborate events too. But it's also very tricky because by the same token, how would you get a Mordheim event for a smaller game? Like, how would you get that level of dedication if it wasn't still attached to a gigantic IP? It's really hard to do that. I am very curious about what the fuck is going to happen to the Rackham properties. Like, between the Rackham buyout and Steamforge Games buying Privateer Press, I am like, what the fuck is happening? Like it is the tabletop game sphere is in a very interesting place. Like fucking Corvus Belli are releasing their fantasy war game Warcrow, which I know very little about Warcrow. I know there's a faction of like, what if elves but mutants, which is like one of my favorite archetypes. Same thing with the Spire from Confrontation, but I still have not decided to get into Confrontation yet. It's got a scene where I'm at. That's like the riddle of the Sphinx is like, how? Why have you not gotten to Confrontations? Because I don't know if I would have dropped like $200 on another war game. But yeah, if you can luck out with a fan-controlled thing, you do get a pretty sick game out of it. It's just hard to get to that point. I also want to do more Mordheim stuff. I really, because I've been trying to pitch like the Mordheim, Frostgrave, other kind of games, like Necromunda-ish stuff to my local groups, and they're like, it's fine. They're not as jazzed about it. This is the problem when you're like really, really jazzed for specialist games, and everyone around you is like, can't we just play Magic the Gathering? I'm like, so we can play Magic the Gathering, and I guess I'll have a lot of fun playing Magic the Gathering. And I do have a lot of fun, but still. God, I just want to be able to buy, like, what's it called? AT-43 Therians. I just want to buy Therians and have, like, and not have them be shitty pre-assembled plastic. A little bit of enamel spatter, so I'm trying to like wipe that up. It is really the eternal struggle. Tragic, the saddening. I mean, that sounds about right. The funny thing for me is that like Therians are so cool, I could not give any shit about the rest of like any shit about the rest of AT-43. And there's like guerrilla collectives and like a bunch of other similar kind of wacky bullshit. But Therians are just too cool. So, for context for AT-43, I want to explain what's going on with the Therians. In the world of AT-43, humanity has basically won. Everybody lives in kind of a digital realm, and the current plan is to... I might be getting some of the details wrong, so imagine it's not going to be 100% perfect. But the idea is humanity is because humanity's immortal and basically sits around playing sick sci-fi super bullshit video games all day, they're like, what's a problem we got to deal with? Oh, I know. The heat death of the universe. So they've basically gone and like seeded... They've basically gone and seeded a bunch of planets with intelligent life to like... I forget exactly if their plan was to harvest the life or just like eventually bring them into the collective so they can kind of increase their like brain power or whatever, or to help them with the terraforming process. So they seeded the galaxy with like genetic humans and other stuff, but these races rebelled because the Therians are terrifying, scary post-human like robot creatures. They if you're familiar with Blame, it's very similar to that look. Yeah, to every other book, they look like fucking Necrons with more spikes. Like, they look bad and terrifying. And you would be like, how is that a fair fight? And the reason is, one, the Therians are kind of not giving that much of a shit. Because the idea of what they're doing is that they're uploading their bodies, their digital bodies, in their digital brains into robot bodies and fighting wars. Like, it's a video game. They're having fun. When they die, they don't die. They just go back to the mainframe outside of some, like, you get cut off and then you die for reals, which is like, oh shit, what the fuck? Also, they're bad at war. So, they've gone so long. They've gone so long without actually having to do proper war. They just got super rusty with it. So all these other races are fighting for their lives and they're like, oh shit, we're out of practice. It's like somebody trying to go back to like a fucking like shooter, like decades after playing it. And they're like, oh, my reflexes are gone. What's how you doing, Lady Toriel? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Jesus. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, exactly what Nagi said. She's probably got the more accurate knowledge. I'm very, very rusty on it. But yeah, no, it was a neat game. But the problem is when your other species are like, what if gorillas wore power armor? And I'm sure gorillas with power armor have a lot of cool stuff in your lore. But like, it's like the lore equivalent of like, if you guys ever heard like the argument for like certain things like Angel Summoner and BMX Bandit, how like in D&D 3.5 and some other editions where like a wizard would just summon a demon to deal with a problem and a fighter would hit it with a sword. There was like an old skit from some comedy show about two superheroes, Angel Summoner, who was effectively Gandalf who summoned angels, and BMX Bandit, which was a guy who did sick BMX tricks. It's the lore equivalent of that. It's like, it's hard to really compete when one is just so much cooler than the others. Like, what the fuck? It does sound metal as shit. Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, eventually, like, Rackham as a company were both really bizarre because they did that thing where at the time they were really ahead of the if you could get a hold of a Rackham metal model from the like the early 2000s, they're beautiful. They managed to do shit with metal that Games Workshop could only fucking dream of. Everything they've ever made looks gorgeous. But then they decide to switch entirely to pre-painted plastic. And I think there was some other circumstances, but they killed their company. Because you have to remember that everyone who's not Games Workshop basically lives on a razor's edge at all times. And even that's only true that Games Workshop now is immune to that. Yeah, the pre-paints looked bad. They just, like, hey, if you've ever seen, like, pre-painted D&D minis, and you know how they got, like, wonky eyes, and they got, like, 3 colors tops, and they look shittily painted? It was that. After doing best in the industry metal models for years. I hate this. I hate the industry that is tabletop war games and just miniatures and stuff like that. Good games happen. Companies make bad decisions, like one bad decision, or maybe like a couple small ones. The game dies. The cycle repeats anew. Yeah, I do think Rackham's did a couple of things wrong. I mean, part of it was because like a lot of these companies are made by like people who are really into the product and not like John business here to make business. Like, at this point, Games Workshop is also basically run by really good business people. I mean, they're out of touch, but they generally understand how to make plastic sell. They're good at that. I never actually got to play the game. What was it like? Like, straight up, I've only heard about it through the lore. Because the game was like Rackham still, at least in the US, never had a huge presence. I would always read about them through like gaming magazines and some other stuff. But I never owned a Rackham thing until I lucked out and there's a used bookstore near me that had a couple of issues of Cry Havoc, which once again, they released a tabletop magazine that was amazing. It was so good. It was so fucking good. It was great. The plastic is for Sigmar. I mean, isn't the new Sigmar plastic like I've generally had a good time assembling newer G-Dubs models. I will say their models are reasonably solid, but like goddamn, some of those Rackham maybe after I strip all the paints from these, I'll try to pull up some Rackham minis to show you why like there's a reason why me and Nagi are like Rackham fucked super hard. I'm using different words than she's using, but the point is the same. You and your S1 has a symbol of turnover. Oh, that kind of sounds a little bit like I've heard some newer war games do similar activation systems, but once again, that's like fucking like 2000s. Damn, I might have to. I don't know. I'm legitimately curious how much some like confrontation minis go for these days. Like, I don't know. On one hand, I'm not jazzed for pre-painted plastic, but I wonder if those are strippable. Like, if I could reasonably strip the plastic for some confrontation minis and paint them and have them look good. Unfortunately, a lot of pre-painted stuff also means ship plastic, which I'm not jazzed about. So, like, my hopes are not high, but still. Also, like, White Dwarf is good. Don't get me wrong. Some of the stuff in Cry Havoc, just like layout, presentation, content, really, really nice. Like, Cry Havoc magazine was really, really baller. I own a couple of older White Dwarfs, and they're generally, like, pretty good. I enjoy the White Dwarves I got, but still. Rackham was just such an anomaly of a company. It really is amazing. Sip. Also, how you doing, Anna Freak? Grown man? Yeah, no, I am the weirdest grown man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Howernut, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Do you like Space Marines? I have a couple of them. I do a couple Minotaur Space Marines. I don't know. I'm more of a Chaos guy, honestly. Chaos is sort of like where a lot of my minis stuff are like really, really at. That's all good, Nintendo player. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. You got wait 100 units of Space Marines or something else? Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, you mean 100 units of AT-43? If that's true, I'm jelly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious if they're just like floating around. Oh, nice. I am immensely jelly. Mind you, it's not like I need like other projects. Still cool. Just need to paint them. Oh, good luck. If we're talking about like dead war games I need to paint, goddamn, I got so much Wrath of Kings. Wrath of Kings is like my favorite dead war game because also it's kind of not dead. Like I don't think they've ever went out and just been like, hold on. I don't think this motherfucker ever got like texture paint on his. Huh. I'll have to fix that later then, I guess. Weird. Grab another one of this. All the White Dwarves. Yeah, the newer ones are kind of like, I'm not real big on the whole like Soul Solus thing, but you kind of look at the newer ones and they're like, eh. And then you compare like the kind of like that kind of change where you see White Dwarf like White Dwarf I think was always a G-Dubs like advertisement product. Like let's be real, but there was like White Dwarf where it's like G-Dubs advertisement and like real intense hobby magazine, and then there's White Dwarf as in like just a vehicle to get you hyped for Games Workshop stuff. So just entirely missed the base for this guy. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever want to collect all the White Dwarfs. All the Dragon magazines I'd be down for. Maybe someday. That's kind of like, it's like one of those things where it's like, could I realistically get all the dragons? It probably wouldn't be too hard. It's not, I don't know if any of them are like super duper rare and collectible, but like, it would just also be buying like 300 magazine issues. So I'm like, I don't need to do that. I don't need to buy 300 magazine issues at this point in my life. That's fine. Some of this off. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with the way the flag turned out. I probably could have given that like maybe like one more layer of paint on the Skaven symbol. Otherwise, not too. Sitting there. Let's fucking go though. I'm gonna get at least 10 rats painted. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, the funny thing is when I said they're painted, when I say they're painted, what it really means is that I just need to put like a rim on the base and then do like the crust effects and stuff like that. Painted enough, more painted, I guess. Enough that I can now divide this easily stackable pile of rats into 2 totally separate piles of rats now. If anything, making my organization worse and more confusing somehow. I did it. Hooray. It's collecting models. Yeah, I got... Okay, this guy's got like a little bit of speckle that you kind of see through. Guess I just kind of have to be more careful about how much I dab off of this one. I don't know if there's any like other mini games though, like I would want to collect. But like Wrath of Kings was someday I would like to get a game of it. I'm kind of hoping that like on one hand the like turnip group I'm in is like really down for alternative war games, just kind of like weirder war games, but I think a lot of them are kind of like weirder, newer war games. It's a lot to ask someone without providing 2 fully painted demo armies. Like, hey, would you like to play this war game that no one owns? It's dead as hell, and it's never coming back. It's because Wrath of Kings is also done by Cool Mini or Not. You know, they are purveyors of making a Kickstarter and then having a successful game and then leaving it to languish forever. You know, Cool Mini or Not, fun guys. Comics and magazines. I do have a comic shelf too. I don't do like the kind of like little flippy floppy paper ones. I usually try to go for like the big trade backs if I do. I don't know. I prefer that format. Cool Mini is still a thing. They're doing the Song of Ice and Fire war game along with, I believe they're doing that Song of Ice and Fire Tactics though. I think they're just doing it as like a publisher for Dark Sword minis. Or Dark Sword Miniatures are the ones doing the models, and Cool Mini is just selling the game. I don't know which. I think you can still... I think they still have a forum where you can rate the minis, but I think at this point they've just kind of long moved into like, this is just a business. This is just more of a business than anything else. I don't think I was ever really around there when they were actually rating minis. Then again, I didn't get into mini painting until like the 2010s, so I missed the glory years. There we go. There, some big ones, some big magazines or comic collections. Either way, fuck yeah. I got a couple. I have all the Invisibles. I have a decent chunk of Mouse Guard. I never finished my copy of my collection of Transmet. I need to get more Transmetropolitan. God, that comic fucks super hard. Yeah, I know. Like, I kind of had the same thought where like there's like the Daka forums and the Let Adventure forums are very fun actually. I'm not on them. I haven't really done that yet, but I like what the Lead Form Adventures represent. They're an active forum. For minis, like a forum, not like a Discord circle or anything, or like a Facebook group, like an honest to God, we have our own forum with like separate boards and stuff like that. It's like I would hear them talked about for a while, because like I always assumed it was like, oh, they're graybeards that play historicals and they never really moved on to like other things. They just kind of stay in their little forum. And like they might still be graybeards. Like that's not even like necessarily like me making fun of them or anything. This is just like, yeah, there's like a certain demographic of people who do like minis and games and stuff like that. That would fit into that. I will be there some way. I lack beard, but someday my beard will be gray in my soul. I guess. Oh god, I haven't seen an armless Abaddon in so long. Holy shit. That takes me back. But, no, yeah, it's still active. Like, they were even doing, like, turnip and stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that, like, realistically, now would be the time to maybe do it. Because like the way I see it like this, the people who still like War Machine, I know a lot of people that like War Machine, but they were like, fuck Privateer Press, they've burned me too much, I'm out. It's incredibly cheap to get minis for it if your army isn't supported in Mark IV. Steamforged Games buying Privateer Press also has a lot of uncertainty. It would also be honestly kind of really, really nice for people to be able to, like, I know people have always really hated hated that War Machine never lets you do your dudes. If you did have like, yeah, this is the rules for like a melee warcaster, and then you could just kind of flavor and fluff them however you want, and then like still have a balanced game afterwards. I think there'd be some interest in it. I mean, at the end of the day, Nagi, if like this is a thing you've been thinking about, like clearly you want to do it. You really, really want to do it. I would just say go for it. Just say fuck it. Like work on it a little bit, and then maybe throw the idea like, hey, I got a rough draft. What do you nerds think about this? Like if you want someone to like try it out, like I'll do it. Like if you want to make the game and you need a playtester, I'm here. I got War Machine shit for days. I can make the dream happen. But like, I don't know if you think it sounds like fun. I'd say give it a go. I would say give it a go. I would like, cause like I would like an excuse to bring some of my War Machine stuff out of my shelves. I have what's it called? Like I don't know what I'll use my Legion of Everblight for. I know there's games like Hobgoblin that if I could rebase them, I could probably make them like something I could use. I mean, there's many agnostic games for days, but like none of them really kind of matches like what I would want to War Machine army, I guess. Yeah. Nature's not super sure I'll structure this yet. I mean, like I said, just fuck around with it. Just like throw out some ideas, try testing some things, get some ideas just committed to like a Google Doc or something like that. Just have fun with it, you know? Something like game dev is fun just for the sake of game dev at the end of the day. But yeah, it would be cool. I guess like it depends like if you would want to go like more like archetype based and like you're doing a specific army. But then fuck it, maybe you do want to do your own armies. Maybe you want to do like you do want to do like one-page rules and be like this is the Electro Nation, to be like this is clearly I knew it was Signar, but my brain was like, Hal, you can't say Sigmar. That's a Warhammer thing. I was like, wait, no, that was just it was always Sigmar. That was correct. I'm overcorrecting. Sponge away. The funny thing is, like, I basically like every now and then just entirely swap out to a new sponge. It's him Signal. We got Signal. We got Trunk. We got Twix. We got what's a good Retribution of Scrya joke name? The Committee of Upset Elves. There we go. The Elf Committee of Many Grievances. There we go. This is going into my PDF of judgment. There we go. Sigmar Balls. Sigmar Balls, one and all. This is stupid. Oh yeah, no, the amount of pinning I had to do. I don't miss working with metal minis whatsoever. But I do miss stuff like the fucking Behemoth and stuff like that. Behemoth. I never remember which is the correct pronunciation. My friend ran Khador back in the day, and I got to see that chunky piece of metal. Just unfortunately, I got to watch that chunky piece of metal collide with a table and his arms explode because Privateer Press had no sense of balance for any of their heavy models. They were just like, having a model stay upright is a suggestion, you know. No, I didn't. I still want an Archangel. I had a hard enough time pinning my Carnivians. Oh wait, there's resin in there? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh, that sounds aggravating. That sounds incredibly aggravating. So like the Archangel was a model that I wanted, but like by the time like Gargantuans and Colossus were released, like I was still in college. The reason I got into War Machine was because it was an affordable war game. And these motherfuckers are like, would you like a $160 war beast? I'm like, that is more than a lot of my army privateer press. What are you doing? And it's not like I saw it and I'm like, this is gross. Like, as a lot of people are like, this is a violation of the reason I played War Machine was to keep it small scale and without like giant stupid centerpiece models like G-Dubs has, and then Privateer Press made gigantic stupid centerpiece models. But like, guys, the Archangel is a real beautiful gigantic stupid centerpiece model. It's a fucking gorgeous model. A lot of War Machine stuff looks bad now because Privateer Press had really weird lumpy humans. So upright on 1 foot wings. Oh no, why would you do that? That's so many places where it could fall apart or fail or why would you when I say why would you do that, I don't mean why would you buy it. That sounds like it could be a cool model, but fuck. But that's the kind of funny thing. I'm generally better, like I'm kind of whatever with Primaris needing to rewrite the role. If they would have just said, we're selling big Space Marines, I'd be like, good, fuck tiny Space Marines. I love big Space Marines. Give me the biggest Space Marines, please. Thank you. I want my giant Marines like that. Oh, yeah, let's see. Yeah, please show me that. Please show me that. I would like to see that. All right, so take a sip. Oh yeah, no, they've been. I think like it's one of those things that like I feel bad because I see people time and time again are like, Games Workshop said a thing. They would never lie to me. Like, no, they've done this. Like, I almost feel like everybody who plays Warhammer needs to be fucked over by G-Dubs once, just so they realize that this is not a one-off occurrence. Like, this is a regular thing. Also, hello, Deacon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should say Luke Ham. I have 2 Deacons here now. Let me see. Let me show you guys a picture of the Archangel, because I go back and forth between Arch and Arc. I don't know what's the correct one. I'll never truly know. But yeah, let me show you what this big boy looks like. This is just gonna be the studio paint scheme. And like, this is still kind of a white whale model of mine, even if like realistically, I said Nintendo, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. I did not mean to hiccup. Like, look at this big fucker. Like, I don't have a good model to scale it with. Assume that like an infantry model would come up kind of like where that tail is reaching, like on that kind of like little side rock. Oh yeah, I saw the Blight. The funny thing, like, the Archangel, when I would look at my list back when I cared about like being good at War Machine, I was like, I can't really run this and anything. But Blightbringer, I could really like. Blightbringer would actually fit into a lot of my lists. What are you going for these days? Someone's gotta be selling these bad boys. Let's see. Oh my god. Nobody's selling one on eBay as far as I can tell. Blightbringer. Is anyone selling the Blightbringer at the very least? Okay, some guy's selling a pre-painted Blightbringer for 200 bucks. Yeah, no shit. These models are fucking like extinct. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's go. The Mind Flayer. Oh, the Cephalix. The funny thing is, apparently there was still a full army in Mark IV, and last I heard they were good. Like, to the point that they're weird fleshy war beasts, like the monstrosities. I believe they're sold out on eBay because they were like kind of competitive. They were kind of competitive for a while, and there's still people willing to be competitive at War Machine in the year of our Lord 2024. Now, that might have been like a last year thing. I don't know if that's still active. All right, so those guys are basically doing a final dry, but they're kind of getting there. Yeah, because Privateer Press did do a big clearance sale. They're like, hey, buy it now. And I almost pulled the trigger on a bunch of Cephalic stuff. I was like, ooh, I should get this. They're so cheap right now. Infernals, right? I forget if they're a Horde's army or not. Because they kind of did that thing at the very end where they kind of like blended the line. Also, I'll have to check. I'll check the share zone later because I'm sure it's going to blow my fucking mind. Yeah, they kind of blended the line between the two at some point. Or they would make weird stuff where like the monstrosities function as warjacks, but they also, what's it called? They function as warjacks, but they're also living, so you would get like weird like living immunities and stuff like that with them. Very odd. Okay, so yeah, I guess Infernals were still like, oh, they had like a really weird mechanic where like they needed souls to like summon their dudes into the battlefield. It was very odd. Yeah, no, they were released by the time I was like way out of the game. I was very much out of the game by the time, even by the time Grimkin kind of rolled around. The game was dead at the shop I kind of went to. Like they tried for a while. There was a scene at my local store for a bit, but it just kind of died. In the same way that like we don't have a Malifaux scene anymore, and that kind of makes me sad. So the lore behind them, I do remember that, is that like in order to beat the Orgoth, which were like these like big kind of like raider, like I believe they're still humans from like across the sea. Or it was maybe someone else who wasn't even necessarily Orgoth. I remember that like the human gods basically promised the souls of like 1/3 of all humans to demons in order to get the gift of magic. And then one day the demons were like, okay, we're gonna cash in now. And it basically triggered like almost like a mini end times. Or actually did effectively have its own equivalent of end times. Like they straight up had like famous characters die, some of the nations have changed. Like, the Protectorate of Maenoth doesn't really exist in the same way it did. Like, they're splintered into a bunch of sub-factions that don't really have enough to muster a military. And the ones that do have been, like, moved to Zoo, which is, like, the jungle continent and stuff like that. Mystery boxes, yeah. I mean, I kind of feel that, like, if you were buying the mystery boxes, you were in too deep for like anything to really persuade you. There was some kind of neat shit in there. Like I did kind of like, I think I saw a couple of miscellaneous like mystery box sculpts that were pretty sick, but it was very much like it's more like a tip jar for Privateer Press because you really, really like them. Yeah, elves were definitely the most affected. I kind of like that for a while. People were like, the elves are full of shit and they're weird and genocidal. And it's like, no, the elves are right. Humans did absolutely fuck them over. It's like, well, what can you do? That's fun. So what I've heard, so even before Steamforge bought them out, Mark IV is, like I said, Mark IV is effectively the Age of Sigmar of War Machine. There's some faction continuity, some models carry over, but basically a lot of it has been like because they also lost a lot of their original molds and they've moved to like in-house 3D. Yeah, it's because there's just no more Hellmouths. Like there's just Hellmouths are just extinct, really. Apparently, from what I have heard, Mark IV is actually selling really well to the point where, like, when they went to Gen Con, their stock sold out, and they've had to delay some releases because pre-ordering is like effectively their numbers are so high in sales that they don't have enough stock to meet demand, so they've had to push back some stuff. Like I saw it on Goonhammer, there was like a thing that was like they had to push back some releases because they just couldn't meet demand at the moment. Let's see. It's a cool model. It is a cool model. There, I kind of wanted one too because it's weird that I don't have one as a Legion player, but at the time I was like, I'm basically out of the game at this point. I don't really need to collect models for a game that is effectively dead, so why not? So, yes and no. So the brand is now just War Machine. The brand is just War Machine. There is no Hordes War Machine divide. but they still kept the focus and fury mechanic. That still exists. And from what I understand, there's even some like dual factions. Like, I believe the Orgoth have a couple of dudes that still function as war beasts, and they have a couple of other Orgoths that use jacks. So it's kind of a weird state, I guess. Then you have like the Chimera, which is the Legion of Everblight replacement. God, the Chimera, like, it's like I keep popping in to check out what's up because like it was like it's the wargame of equivalent of like checking on like your ex to see what they're up to. Just be like, not to stalk, just be like, I haven't thought about them for a while. How are they doing? Oh shit! Oh, they moved. Oh, cool, nice. But basically it was like so. There's also a game called Warcaster, which is like Privateer Press's sci-fi game that's technically a future continuity of War Machine. Apparently, I actually own the Kickstarter models from the first batch. Not all of them, just 2 of the factions from Warcaster. And apparently the game is really good. I keep meaning to play. Arcanum probably will be played on the stream at some point. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I play Arcanum. It's just a matter of like when and not if. Yeah, I love Everblight. I love the petty little asshole that was Everblight. But anyway, let me take a drink real quick because I'm about to go like real weird. If you know nothing about War Machine, this is going to sound insane, but don't worry, it is. So, in the War Machine setting, when the demons were going to collect humanity's souls as part of the bargain, a lot of people were like, you know what? They can't catch us if we're in space. So we're going to evacuate off planet because they found out that like Cyrus, like the god of mathematics was not a god. She was like she was a galaxy. She was like part of the universe. And they were able to build a gate and get some coordinates to like go to her, which is where Warcaster takes place. And not everybody left. Now, this is where I'm a little fuzzy, but from what I remember, the twins, Saren and Reyes, whatever, they touched the gates or something of the, something Osiris technology, and it exploded and it severed their connection to Everblight, but it basically killed Saren and she had to be put into a clockwork body. So now they still have shards of Everblight's Anthak, which is like the little stone that makes dragons. Dragons basically got little hearts that you can stick into other people and give them dragon magic powers, but you kind of get corrupted by the dragon and turned into their little puppet. So now they're building these weird, like, tech hybrid dragons. It's dragon spawn called and the faction's called Chimera. It's a lot. It's weird. They literally did the fucking like space. Like they straight up did go there. And it's like, I don't hate the Chimera designs. Like they're fine, but they're a very different design aesthetic than what I liked from Everblight, which was mutant elves and horrible dragon spawn, like hideous beasts. Like for people who like, I'm gonna grab a picture of them real quick once I get the couple little like metal bits on this little Skaven lad. Luckily, there's not a lot that needs to be coppered. Nice. I'm just doing a thing where I'm once again I'm just like kind of like going through the. Let me get the faction. It's all good, Order Dusk. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Also, they spell it K-H-Y-M-A-E-R-A. I know what they're doing. I understand what they're doing for Chimera. But like, man, that name is a lot. That name is a lot. Oh yeah, I might even already have this picture saved. I might even have this picture saved already, but whatever. I love my boy Typhon. Goddamn. Typhon was like, I didn't get a lot of the character models, but like, goddamn, I got Typhon because he got 3 heads. But yeah, so now you got like, they're not quite ogres. There's also like a weird like snow lizardman people. And then you can see there's like dragon spawn, but they got like a lot of gears and shit on, like not gears, they got like metal plates. There's like a robo snake lady in the back. And apparently, from what I understand, this lady in the middle is Saren in like a partially clockwork body. Also, all the magic is orange, which is like totally different. Oh yeah, Typhon, if you built Typhon correctly, he was relatively sturdy. Yeah, they like I said, if this is sold as a new faction, like if I was playing a war game for the first time and be like, this is the faction, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But like, I like Neverblight, and the Neverblight's no more, so it's like, fuck it. This is the only time I've really like. I've never really had an army squatted in like the same way that Games Workshop squats armies. I've never really had that happen yet. Yeah, I don't think I would either, honestly, because like I liked the hideous like dragon mutations. I liked the snow elves and stuff like that. It was really cool, and then they're like, no, thank you. Okay then. Well then, I'm done. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. How you? It's like, it's all good. Don't you usually like finger touch and go like, oh blah blah blah, it's the Halber, and then like explodes, like shatters into a million pieces, is reconstructed from death by a kind, and merciful smile from me when I just go like. And I do that, and then your molecules reassemble. Isn't that basically how it goes? Oh, khakis. Found it. Sounds gay. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. Yeah. Kador. Oh, that's fair. I've been putting together, like, not a huge amount. I did a Death Jack not that long ago. I said not that long ago. That legitimately might be like 5 months ago. Because when a friend of mine moved out, he gave me all of his cricks. And I don't have a huge amount of cricks, but I got like Bane Thralls and Deathjack. I don't know if Deathjack is still in the game. Bane Thralls definitely, I believe, still exist in some capacity. Yeah, the thing is, like, I like the Pirate Trollbloods. I don't like them as a replacement for all of Trollbloods, but if they were just added in naturally as like, oh yeah, this is just an extension of existing Trollbloods. This is just more Trollbloods. I'd be like, yeah, cool, sick. Well, the reason they did that, from what I understand, is like they lost their molds. From what I have heard, the molds got like effectively like there was like some fuckery, which I don't know if it was like an industrial theft thing or they just defaulted on some loans and the company in China just sold the molds back to like some other places. Like, have you seen that? There's that like, I feel like we might have talked about this, so you might have already seen it. There's a toy. There's like a Happy Meal toy that's a retribution of Skryia Warjack with like a little police sticker on it. It's the funniest shit ever. So like, I agree that they could just rebuild their old line from scratch. Just be like, fuck it, we're starting from scratch. We're redoing it. Like, even if they didn't do it to scan, they could literally just be like, okay, so we've lost all the molds. However, a lot of our models honestly kind of look jank, so we're just going to rebuild from the beginning. But no, I think they, like I said, this is very much the Age of Sigmar. Like, I like Age of Sigmar now. Age of Sigmar on release was a real clusterfuck of a game, where they threw out the baby with the bathwater for sure. I already got a lot of these guys actually. I think they were forced to do like quote unquote forced to do an Age of Sigmar kind of dealio. Oh, I didn't get this guy's bell. Okay. I mean, it kind of did. Yeah. Then again, I think at this point, Privateer Press probably killed more factions than Age of Sigmar did. Like, there was a lot of faction death in the move to Age of Sigmar, but not that much. And the other ones they killed came later, you know. Yeah, there was I wish I could remember who was. I'm so bad with names, but there was one of the YouTube viewers is working on a like the one of the mercenary like Warhammer, like the Dogs of War. There we go. The Dogs of War Warhammer Fantasy Army. That sounds pretty cool. That's pretty legit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like, on one hand, I would like Steamforged games to be like, Privateer Press, you're sitting on a valuable IP, but you are fucking it up at every turn. So what we are going to do is basically scrap all your plans and do it correctly. Like, now, there's some plans that are in motion that I don't think they could reverse. I think we're pretty much locked in on a lot of what's it called? I think we're pretty much locked in on like the new factions, because now we're at that point where people have picked up the new factions. So like that's just their factions now. They don't want to double resquat, you know. Oh, hold on. Is ad time? Ah, good opportunity to restock on water. God, I'm thirsty. All right, I'm back. We are back. So I don't know what the plans are. So as far as I can tell for the plans, the only thing I have really heard is that they are making a 2-player plastic starter set. You know, kind of classic style. Now, considering how long a lot of stuff like this takes, the assumption is that this was already kind of like in development before the buyout happened. But other than that, I don't think we've really heard a lot of like what they plan to do. There was kind of an implication that Privateer Press still exists as like a sub company. So like Privateer Press is not like dissolved. Steamforged basically owns all their IPs except for Monster Apocalypse. Like they basically showed like a list of all the IPs they got. That even includes stuff like that like board game, like that like well, not AT40. They had like a board game or whatever. They had like a board game that with like aliens and stuff like that. I think it might have been like Area 52 or something like that. But yeah, I think they did not mention Monster Apocalypse at all, so I do think that game might be dead. It's a shame. Or someone else, or there's like a Kickstarter rights issue thing, which is probably what's happening. Yeah. I've heard for years that Monster Apocalypse is great, but it always seems like there's some like weird lingering issues. Apparently at one point it was supposed to be a movie as well, which didn't do great. I forgot they're making Star Wars Oreo. I had some really banging peanut butter chocolate pie Oreos the other day. God damn, did those fuck. Those fuck super hard. Holy shit. Soda Pop does like Super Dungeon Explorer, and I feel like they've done a couple of other games I'm vaguely aware of, but I don't know exactly what they've been up to off the top of my head. The name is definitely familiar. I have heard nothing about them in years. Oh, Relic. I think Relic Knights is dead. I think. Don't quote me on that. But like I don't know. I do not remember the last time I heard anything about Relic Knights. Like you might just need to look that up, because I think they're dead. Yeah, I think it's in that kind of like that weird Kickstarter limbo where like a Kickstarter minigame can do well, but like because a Kickstarter minigame might not have a store presence, like by the time you actually try to get that game to flourish, it just dies. Like I kind of like the same thing happened with Wrath of Kings. Like the Kickstarter went great from what I understand, like war game great, you know. It's not going to be like millions upon millions of dollars. But they did like pretty well from what I get. And they were talking about releasing some more models after the Kickstarter ended. But like I have never seen Wrath of Kings in a store that was not in a clearance pile. I have picked up so much clearance Wrath of Kings over the years. I have 3 fucking armies for Wrath of Kings. Like, full armies. Like, legitimate, like... I could go to my closet and show you guys a bunch of Wrath of Kings minis that would constitute a full Technus army like that. Easily. Yeah, you either need to escape or just, like, assume you'll never escape. Like Warcaster was a Kickstarter game. I actually think Privateer Press does... From what I'm saying, Privateer Press does a lot of Kickstarter stuff these days. which is another kind of whatever. But Warcaster had a real bad timing though. Like the Kickstarter did pretty good, and they're like, okay, and time to move it to. So COVID happened. Well, which is kind of a shame because I actually heard nothing but really good things about Warcaster. Like War Machine and Wrath of Kings and stuff. No, my local shop actually has like a pretty good like war game store. How you doing, Battlerek? Welcome. I'm painting rats. Holy shit, I'm painting rats. Wow. Like the store I got, it's got like basically actually like most war games. Like there's an active BattleTech scene, Song of Ice and Fire war game. You know, all the G-Dubs war games are basically played there. We even have like, from what I understand, a pretty successful Horus Heresy group, I guess. Infinity has a pretty good scene, but I don't touch it because they're extremely sweaty. Scene where I'm at. Fucking Moonstone has players where I'm at. Moonstone's a game that looks, the models are really, really neat. I have not pulled the trigger yet, but it's kind of got that like whimsy fairy tale look that's pretty neat. Turn to Warcaster. The thing is, Warcaster sounded cool. So the idea of Warcaster is like when units, you teleported units in mid-game through these control gates. It was kind of like a weird capture the flag mode. So like if your model died, it would just take a while for a new copy of it to spawn back in. So you would have an easier time, kind of like you wouldn't totally get steamrolled. And you could do some like real tactical deployments. Apparently it's fun as shit, but it just never really lived. Not liking the 3D printing shift? It depends. I know my store. Like I asked the people that run it because like I don't have a fully 3D printed army or anything. Except for turnip. My turnip stuff is pretty 3D printed. But I was like, hey, what's the real rules? And for G-Dub stuff, they're like no more than 20%, but they're like realistically, if your army looks cool, because apparently from time to time they do stream games. They're like, we want our viewers to like look good. We want them to see good looking matches. So like, we'll be fine with that. And like, you can basically do whatever with bits. It's like very, very loose. Other than that, I don't think they run specifically a 3D printing business, but I think for the most part, they are very much of the, as long as you continue to buy shit from us, we don't care where you get your models from. Like, the idea that you would buy all your minis online or 3D print an entire army, roll in, use their tables forever, and then leave, they're kind of on. But like, when I play Turnip, my army is basically entirely 3D printed. But hey, when I roll in there, I buy some paints. I sometimes pick up some magic cards. I buy used models from the used mini shelf. And I've not had a single complaint. And no one's really got any complaints because also everybody's just playing their own games, you know? They got their own shit going on. I can understand, though, that my store is very lucky because of that. That's not like a universal experience. That is unfortunately a bummer. Yeah, I could see the comic shop. Comic shops are interesting because I know my local comic shop, which I have not been to in forever. I need to go back there just to say hi to the owner. Basically subsist off of Magic the Gathering because, like, a lot of comic sales would be really, really low. And also because, the comic sales are really low, and then also they just get fucked by their distributor on the regular, so they'd be like, well, we gotta do something to keep in business, so fuck it, we're doing Magic, and Magic did better for them than the comics, but they still like comics. Like, you don't get into selling comics because you're looking for cold hard cash. So, like, you still want to do comics, but the Magic does keep you around a bit longer, so you can, like, survive and stuff like that. Yeah, I will admit I'm very lucky. I mean, that could be one of those things too where you can, if you're lucky, do the long con where it's like play 40k, develop a friend group, and just be like one day like, hey, we're friends, right? Would you like to try a different game? If I showed you a demo for a different game, would you be down for it? And if they're your friends, they'll say yes, and if they say no, they probably weren't your friends and you probably pulled the trigger too early. But hey, like I said, I have a very, very good store. And Honestly, I did not utilize it until very recently. Until very, very recently, I did not. I only went to my local store to shop. But like now that I've been playing there, it's been great, honestly. Mind you, I'm playing a very hyper-specific subset of the store that plays really, really weird war games. Also, that little bit down there, I need to get that. But it's been pretty good so far. I get to play at least 2 games of Turnip pretty much every week, like as long as we schedule in advance and nobody has like a family issue or whatever. It's like pretty consistent access to Turnip 28, which I've been loving. Which is why I'm so excited to do more Turnip stuff lately. We're still really want to get the Trench Crusade group. Everybody's like, yeah, we'll get the Trench Crusade groups going in. I think I just need to be the guy that makes the terrain. I need to make some more terrain this weekend. I need to make some big modular trenches so I can be like, yo, put down trenches on the table. Be like, we can do Trench Crusade. I also need to get a second demo army. I got my Black Grail, but I don't know if I'd really say they're a good demo army because they're kind of like a very specific kind of deal. Stupid for noticing the staffer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's hard. There's like so many niche things that just don't survive well in this day and age. I do legitimately feel for them. Gonna be Serpent Court? Yo, let's go. Honestly, they look pretty rad. Apparently, they were going to be showing off a new preview model for the Court of the Serpent, but I believe they needed more time to cook. Like Mike needed more time to cook. But yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm Black Grail. I also have been kind of dipping my toes into other factions because it's fun to make minis. So like I have a bunch of, but also I can use my Turnip 28 models as Trench Crusade Pilgrims. So like, you know. Yeah. You rent them all. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Honestly, the idea of renting your models, I probably just might just go to my store and just drop off some terrain like you did too. I think that's a nice thing to do, and that'll get some games going. But see, Funko is such a weird thing that I am aware that there are absolute Funko fiends that just go apeshit for Funko Pops. I think it's died down a little bit. Like, there's probably, and I don't disagree with people doing this. I do think there's always so much you can get, like, teased for enjoying Funko Pops before you stop. How's how you been doing, Blanc? Welcome. How you doing? So that becoming harder to find. Can you just do pill bottles, I guess? I was definitely one of the people that I was not I didn't realize how small Killicans were. I think it's because I always assumed they were the orc variant, like the big ones. But now I keep forgetting Killicans have just fucking grots in them. Just like itty bitty little things. But yeah, no, cause like I do have to imagine that even as like the shameless like product placementist like dick sucking nerd, you're like, okay, I love buying my favorite movie as a cheap little toy, but then when everybody rags on you, like everybody rags on you, there has to be at some point where it's like, earlier you could be like, people on the internet, they don't know what true joy is, and that's looking into the cold dead eyes of my, like, my fucking, like, limited edition Mickey Mouse Funko Pop. They'll all see, but then I guess after a while that kind of just, like, that even you're like, oh god, no, I fucked up. Like, there's the used bookstore I go to buy a lot of minis from just has this, like, effectively 3 rows of, like, used or unsold Funko Pops, and it's the saddest shit. It is the absolute saddest shit. I feel like Crisis Suits might be too big, but honestly, shine on you, Crazy Diamond. Give it a go. I would like to see it. I'm getting the little ropes. What will you do for all the drones? I'm sure there's a use. So you could. There's got to be some squig out there that you could use the drones for. You know. I'll check out the Discord later since I do be painting. Also, how you doing, Notwall? How you doing? Cats. It's not there. I got this funny little guy as my hat right now. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I am batch painting the ever-loving fuck out of some Plague Monks. God damn. These Plague Monks. They are certainly the most mini of all time. Oh yeah, that's true. You could you could use the drones as hubcaps. Oh yeah, just use drones as hubcaps. A little bit. They do like Darklands, right? I think it's Darklands. I think I see some of their STLs on my mini factory, and I think there's been a couple of times I've been like, maybe I'll take the plunge. Never did. If we're talking about like big stupid like 3D printed armies to do, Nagi and also everybody, have you seen the Gnome Army from Warp Miniatures? Have you all seen the Gnome Army? Have I shown you the Gnome Army? Ah, there's Snake Feet. Oh, that certainly makes a lot of sense. I gotcha. There is a glorious ass Gnome Army. Here, let me show you all this Gnome Army because it's really good. I basically got this pulled up for like it's a matter of time probably. So let me show you. You have not seen. Okay, so there's 3 parts of it. I don't think I'd get all of it at once, but like, all right. Step 1. Look at these. Look at these fucking lads. All right. First of all, you get the fucking pants flags. You get a bunch of spearmen. You get some archers. You get some dudes riding toads. That is a good fucking collection of little lads, right? You're like, okay, that's a good core for that. Okay, that's part 1. So right now it's like $30, but if I get their tribe, it could be like 15. So like, it's more a matter of time. But okay, so like, functionally, I believe you can run them as Gloomspike Gits. Like they are effectively a Gits army in thematics. And to really sell that point, here's part 2. Oh god, why is this one giant? So yes, you got some fucking gnome catapult launchers. You got some badgers, which are definitely not trogs. No, you got badgers. You get the fucking chariot. You get the little rat chariots, and you get the little guys swinging some pots, and you got the little nets. Definitely not troggos. Not at all. Not even for a little bit. And you're like, okay. You know how that's pretty good. What? I'm not sold though. I'm not sold. I feel like there could be one more. I feel like there could be one more little part of this collection to like really bring it home. Just like one last little thing. How would you like? Oh, I'm not gonna spoil that too much. All right, let's go. Let's just go. Let's take this side by side. All right, frog covered in gnomes. Pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. We're all in agreement. Also, how you doing, R1 Star? Welcome. I'm showing off some rad gnome minis. You got the little gnome wagon, and you got a little gnome wizard. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, you know what? Fine. However, what if a gnome monster made of gnomes? Yo, dog, I heard you like gnomes, so I made a gnome out of gnomes, so you can gnome when you gnomes. Oh, this easily beats the IG Cat Girl army, 100%. Gnoming. So, like, I don't got time to do a whole ass gnome army, but I keep going back. Like, every now and then. I need to watch Gravity Falls one of these days. I keep going back though, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna tuck these over here. This is just gonna be really like stupid, covering a bunch of shit. Hey, let's go. Hey, let me update the Nanners fan club. Hey, speaking about snakes, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. Yay, let's go. Look how cute she is. Look at her. I always got time for nanners. Obviously I do. For people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake nanners. She do be big cute. She do be big cute. She is a ball python. She ate yesterday, so she's doing really, really good. And since you hit 5 points, now what that means is I get to hit the button. I just do both. Just do both. I mean, to be fair, gits are really cool. I do really like gits as a thing. I've never they're one of those like I see from the side. I'm like, they look neat. Yeah, she is a spider morph. Yeah. She's got the beautiful pattern and she's got the slight neurological issues. I love her to pieces. Her brain is scrambled enough she cannot strike. Dangling, like if I shake a mouse, she just hits. She goes to the left. She's got a bit of that swerve to her. There we go. But it's fine though. I basically found out that if I just gently lay a rat down on the little clear plastic thing it came in and just wait for the night to end and I wake up the next day, the rat's gone. So either she's eating it or she's doing a really good job of like opening the cage and hiding it somewhere. All right, let's update the Nanners fan club. Boo 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 boo. Oh, I did the wrong one. Boo 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 boo. All right, Moss Dragon, you're now the vice president. Congratulations of your vice presidency. Let's go. How you doing, Mittens? Welcome. There we go. How you doing? I have been batch working my way through a bunch of plague monks. I have been doing plague monks for nearly 5 hours. I still have 20 more to go. It is absolute. I was a fool. I was like, I could do 30 plague monks. 30 goddamn plague monks. I got 10 of them in that like I did the enamel wash. They're currently still drying a little bit. There's probably going to be some shine from the varnish underneath, but I'm not too worried about that. These look pretty legit. Like I'm going to do a little bit of a rust effect on the dagger and then give it a black rim and just be like, "Hey, plague monk." There we go. With the idea that when there is like straight up 40 of them in a row, they're going to look good. They're going to look fine. Not yet. No. I got a box ordered. Games Workshop fuckery is preventing me from actually getting a chance to paint those yet. It will happen though. I absolutely will be doing that. Yeah, I kind of run into this issue a lot. I like Skaven, I really do. Batch painting can be rough. I think, but the thing is though, like as much as I've been bitching tonight, it feels pretty good. I feel pretty good with my progress. I'm not flying through these like I thought I would necessarily. Also, Magic Kill 1000. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? I be batch painting plague monks, as one does. I can't say they're done. I got 10 streaking round. And I think the conversation helps a lot. I'm gonna be real. The last time I I kind of did these for a while watching like Adric, where I would just like put on Adric and I would just do like 30 of the like. You'll notice all these came pre-purpled, right? They came pre-purpled because I did that off stream. I was like, I just need to. I was like, I don't need to do all my painting on stream, and it's true. I've been doing more painting off stream, but not like a huge, not a terribly large. Oh, there's like a little bit of the arm. I'll make sure I get that up too. He do got a nice knife. Some streaks too. But yeah, it happened. I have been getting progress, but yeah, no. The goal is so I can get them fully done at like tabletop standard is what I'm shooting for. I am absolutely not trying to win Golden Demon with these. But it's still going relatively good. Like I said, I've been making pretty decent progress. Oh god, so you're rushing from one horde army to the next. You're like, yes, I finally got on my Imperial Guard, and then you get the fantasy version of Imperial Guard just dropped on your lap. So hard. Yeah, that is kind of weird how it kind of ended up that way. Yeah, especially like batch painting Sisters of Battle. Like I believe Sisters of Battle models are very pretty. They look very good. They have a lot of cool details. They look sick. However, they are so detailed, and if you have to make them a horde, you're going to lose your goddamn mind. You're going to lose your shit. The big bugs are very good. The big bugs are very good. Like when I say I want to get back to my Tyranids, I don't have a huge desire to paint all the Termagants and stuff like that. But like if I can at least get the big floaty brain bug and then the Psychophage, if I could at least get those done, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. I could use those as alien antagonists in some like generic games too if I need to. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Hual. I'm so sorry. That sounds brutal. Jesus Christ. May the Emperor have mercy on your goddamn soul. Cataphrons for Killicans? Ah, go for it then. See, I don't know. I saw am I blanking on name? Hold on. My brain is frying from the rats. Orange Cat. Please, Matthew, I'm blanking on Orange Cat's name. That's not Garfield. I'm so sorry. My brain is shutting down. Can you fix me? Pega! Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, Pega. Yeah. God damn, why can I not think of Pega's name? I'm very bad. I'm very bad at remembering names. It was on the tip of my tongue, but it was just fuck up. Yeah, I saw Pega posted a YouTube video recently, so I'm glad. I didn't know like he went on like a big hiatus kind of dealio, but I'm glad she's back. I'm also really bad at like. I'm so much like a solitary person that I kind of drift away to do my own things, and it's really hard for me. Like, I lose track of people really easy, so I was like, I didn't know she was on a hiatus because I was like, I'm just doing stuff. She's doing stuff. Like, we'll hang out again at some point. I'll be fine. Happens a lot. That happens a lot in my life. I think it's just because like I'm a mostly kind of hermity, self-sufficient person, so it's a really easy to mindset to slip back into. All right. I need to take a very short idle break. I will be right back. I still only have Drinky as my BRB, so I will BRB. This will be quick. Alright, I am back. We ballin'. Should tide me over for this last stretch. Let's go to medium. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. You can tell I'm washing my hands because my hands are clean. I saw enough like fucking like enamel on there. I was like, I'm gonna. What's it called? I was like, I need to really like use a different towel so I don't get fucked in this like enamel drizzle over my hands. Ooh, okay. Okay, so she's having a good time then. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's great news, honestly. Also, technically, her being in Germany, like, has a. I don't know if she's traveling for that. That definitely puts her in like a more sane time zone, I guess. It's like, goddamn, trying to. Oh. When I painted these guys, did I get the underside of one of their neck bells? I know I painted some neck bells, but I don't remember painting any of them black on the bottom. The grime kind of did that. Yeah, I might have to touch that up later. Also, Deacon Lucarin, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, yeah, let's do a little bit of black, so I can just get the bottom of the little danglies. She had viewers in it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, that's just kind of a fun thing about being a VTuber. You get viewers from fucking everywhere. Like, I do love doing it. I like looking at my just like view statistics sometimes and just being like you're from where? Holy shit! How the fuck did you find me? Because like, I take for granted that like the fact that Twitch and YouTube are just like, here you go, check out this brave new world out there for all these wonderful people. Like, holy shit, nice. I'm being broadcast. Yeah, I'm like a real entertainer or something. Not that, but like you kind of know what I mean. Where it's just like sometimes it could be a smaller world than you expect. Oh yeah, I need to draw another Skaven symbol on this bad boy. I want to do. I wonder if I should do different colors too. Like the other one I did like a kind of cream. I guess if I had different colors of the Skaven symbol, I could just kind of like be like, oh yes, this is Red Squad, and this is Red Squad, this is Cream Squad. I don't know what other colors I want to do. I got 4, so it's like I need to find a color that would like look good with the purple. I could just do like a yellow. A yellow wouldn't be too bad. Because I do yellow with my purple anyway, so like it'll fit. But yeah, no, I get a lot of Europe, a lot of Canada. Every now and then you'll be like, this is like, I kind of love it when you see someone on like the statistics and it's like they're like very likely there's only one person in that country. It's still flattering. It's like, fuck yeah, hell yeah. It's you are repping a whole nation, my dude. Fuck yeah, let's go. Well, this is still not too bad. If like 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to really separate these because now I'm gonna have to have the enameled rats, which I can move those somewhere else. Then I have to keep the rats that have not gotten this much TLC, and then the rats that have gotten more. I need to keep those separate now. That's the one thing that I'm a little sad about. Like, I love these little plastic moving trays because they're very non-committal. Like, a lot of times what I will do is if I just I'll just have like a bunch of projects on my table. It'll be like, I have like a bunch of 3D prints I'm doing. Like, I'm printing an army for Sludge. So it's like, okay, I just have a lot of scattered bits. What do I do with these bits? Usually they just kind of collect like on my table. And then when I kind of deem like, oh, this is too much for my table, I have to keep moving it around a lot. Then I move it to one of those little trays. And usually they kind of bounce around between trays until they get done. And then you got to remove them from the tray and you get that like, the big brain serotonin of completing a project feel. It's kind of like the guild where I work for is interesting, but there is a tendency just to keep like never-ending stacking tasks, which like some days it's kind of whatever, but it's like there are times where the stack in the grind keeps on going for so long that you never get like that sweet release of just being like, and you check something off of a list and be like, I'm done. It's done. I'm finished. A lot of times I'll be working at the guild. I'm like, I'm doing this thing. That's cool. My goal is to spend today working on, oh no, we got to do 8 other things. It's like, now not only is the original task I want to do not done, and like, even if the task itself is pretty fun, because like sometimes it kind of is. Sometimes the guild does make me do some interesting work. But then it's like, okay, I am now arguably farther behind because the original project did not progress. And this new project requires attention. And then that will just kind of happen like 3 or 4 times a week for many, many weeks. I wonder if it's like one of those things if like I've my brain is also like that too. Like if like the fact that I just bounce between projects, like I condition myself to kind of adapt to that standard, or if it's just like, it could also be that I'm just bad at finishing projects. I think I've been doing like relatively good though, like to the point where like the people at my local group were noticing that I was showing up with like newly painted minis 2 or 3 times. Like we're still kind of in that early stage with like our group where it's like a lot of people are still 3D printing models. A lot of people are trying to source models for their armies. And I'm just like, oh yeah, there's just a bunch of dudes. Yeah. I just painted all these dudes last week, you know, whatever, it's fine. Made all the dudes. Which, to be fair, it's because I'm a silly little creature that likes to paint on stream. Does legitimately give me a bit of a mini painting edge when it comes just to like getting stuff done. That's nice. Very nice. I like my, I think it's like 2023. I don't think I had a huge amount of minis finished painted. Then again, I'm trying to remember what my actual output was. It's like the projects kind of blend together a little bit. Not in like a bad way. It's just more, it's like, I don't know, be like, ah, yes, the Chaos Knight. I painted you specifically on January. I was like, I think I got to you sometime around 2023. We'll find out where that is. Everyone clapped and they absolutely were. And that dong, it was Albert Einstein. But I mean, it is true. I do get people when we play the games. They come over to look at my minis. It's really fun. It's the biggest ego boost. If you ever want to like, if you ever need an excuse to be like, I want to get real good at painting, like don't do it for like social media stuff, because like you will be linked to every professional miniature painter, like people whose legitimately their job is mini painting all over the world. You'll judge your stuff according to them, and you're gonna be sad forever. You're not gonna have a good time. It's the same thing with like a lot of art now. However, though, being the big dick mini painter at your local shop, that's doable. That is a reasonable goal. You have like a couple of concrete people. It's not even about being the best. It's just being like, you want people's eyes to turn. You just want people to be excited when they see your stuff. That's achievable. Because also the standard for mini painting is really low. I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way, but a lot of people, like, there's legitimately people that love Warhammer, they love collecting armies, they build and paint every new mini, and they very much just do, like, base coat. They do, like, base coat and maybe Nuln Oil on it if you're feeling real spicy. Like, sometimes with, like, when I'm doing some of the enamel stuff, it's not that much different, but, like, some people don't even do the Nuln Oil. And, like, if you just put this, like, that means if you have, like, a reason, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna look more jazzed than just like a typical, just a base coat paint job. Just doing that step alone honestly can get you can get a lot out of it, really. Like you can get quite a good like mini painting buzz from just kind of like going that extra couple of steps. It's really nice. That's what you do. I mean it's not a bad thing. It's not, to be fair, I'm not trying to shit on it. How are you doing, Gas Crasher? How are you doing? I'm not trying to shit on anyone. I am just saying though, that, like if you want to feel big brain painting energy, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's true. I will say I'll also take a million billion versions of that. Goddamn, the Grey Tide armies are a bummer. Like I get it. I get the Grey Tide armies are a bummer. I do like just seeing painted minis in general though. That's so nice. It's so nice to see painted minis. Scorpio getting hella compliments. Yeah, let's go. Also, too, because like a lot of times too, there are just people that are just there. There's just people at the shop just looking around, like, oh shit, a nice mini. Hell yeah, it's like a nice little treat for them too. They weren't going to ogle minis. They're just there, and you can look at it. What about prime minis? If we're talking tier list, like gray tide, bare plastic, resin, whatever metal, the lowest. Primed in a color that's not gray. For me, I like the prime gray. Gray is a very good flexible priming color. It's functionally similar when you just see a bunch of it on the table. That's in meh tier. base coats and stuff pretty good. Honestly, just like even when I say they're pretty good, there's like a huge power gap from like I just did that, and then really everything else is gravy. Everything else is gravy. Honestly, I find it like a really spicy kit bash will get you farther. Get you a real spicy kit bash. Also, how you doing, Puddle? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, do not worry, do not worry. It's never too late. It's never too late. I have been painting Plague Monks for 6 hours. In my life. I do feel my voice getting a little scraggly. It's fine though. Fine. But yeah, no, I've been working on Plague Monks because I'm trying to like finish up like this kind of like long-standing. I've legitimately had these Plague Monks longer than I've been a VTuber. Like that's not a bit. This is 100% real. I guess that doesn't sound that surprising, but I've been a VTuber for over 4 years at this point. People, like next month will be 4 years and a third. Oh god, yeah. Okay, I guess I am lucky that my shop doesn't have a golden demon winner. That I could see that being pretty humbling. I guess on the bright side though, you could probably get some like pretty banging tips. I do like that for the most part. The mini painting community is pretty nice on tips. Like I think there's very rarely times when people are like, I'm not telling you my secret recipe for this color. People will be like, yeah, yo, what paints did you use for that? And they'll be like, I use these. And they're like, thank you. I don't know why everyone sounds like that, but sure. Hey, I'm painting here in New York City. I'm painting rats in New York City. Hey, I'm painting Seraphon in New York City. I've been painting them since they was called Lizardsmen. We're going to fights in the subway. Honestly, doing a whole fucking battle in the New York subway would be pretty rad. Opinions on painting Lego minifigures. I guess it's a thing I'm aware of. I've never considered doing it. Honestly, sounds neat. That sounds like it could be fun. That sounds like it could be neat. I have seen like now like the amount of 3D printed Lego minifigure accessories I've seen by accident is really, really funny. Like just casually browsing the internet, I remember like looking for specific weapons for some kit bashes, and I saw like a Lego minifigure Bloodborne STL set. And it was, I was like, huh. I never considered doing this with my 3D printer. Neat. Yeah, like I've even had like, what was it called? So like, okay, I'm as much as I like the gnomes, I'm gonna remove the gnome. Cluttering up this monster. Go, man. To clear some of this shit out. There we go. I was like, I want to show off this guy. This is my communicant that I finished painting. I filmed it last night, and I put it on the interwebs today. And like, I got a lot of people asking me about the how did you do the gore? And I was like, here's how I did the gore. And they were like, yippee, let's go. And like, that was fun. That was fun. I like doing that. I like helping out. It's great. It's one of the reasons I VTube. If I can help out other people doing mini stuff. Nice. It's nice. Just realized I can see a little bit of my my mineral spirit stash. Oh yeah, there have been, because like Legos are ungodly expensive. So like I've been seeing a lot of like these like big ass Lego sets by like companies I've never heard of. Like this is from Fun Bricks. Like usually it's just Chinese like Lego stuff. That's not a big deal. Lego is ungodly expensive. I can see why you're looking for alternatives. Old Tommy Clear. Basically. I did so initially I mixed the strands are Slaughter Red speed paint with Uhu glue, and then the kind of like coagulated bits are Murder Scene speed paint and Uhu glue. The strands I kind of left alone, but for the big clumped up bits, I used acrylic gloss medium to kind of bring back some of the shine. Also, I kind of used a little bit more Slaughter Red on the like other bits. I can show you the two paints real quick once I get done with this little. I'm doing a little rat manicure right now. Once I get done with this little toesies, I will show you the paint. The rest of them are buried in dirt. But yeah, I really like using speed paints for additives to things like resin or coagulants and stuff like that. Here we go. Slaughter Red is how I did the strands, and this is how I did the kind of like dried up, not like I said, coagulated bits. Well, to be fair, back in my day, Legos used to be a lot cheaper. Lego absolutely used to be cheaper. I remember, like, mind you, this is in the Stone Age, so be kind to me. What's up, Pebble? Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have yourself a good rest. You're gonna miss the Lego talk, but I understand when you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. But I remember, like, as like an early thing, I would get a little tiny itty bitty allowance if I did my chores. I remember like saving up for some Lego sets, and they were like $5, $10 for like a pretty decent sized kit. Like something that I feel like would probably be like 20, $30. And I know some of it is like inflation is inflation, yes. But I also do feel like Legos in general got more expensive. I don't know. I do think that there was a big spike. I also do think part of it is because Legos are no longer necessarily like, for Lego, like, I mean, you had like Technics and stuff like that, but I think very much like Legos to appeal to people my age and people with wallets my age is very much a thing. Like, sure, were there Lego Star Wars that are aimed at like younger people, but then also older people? Yeah. Is a child building a Lego Star Wars Darth Vader bust? Like a bust of Darth Vader's head made of Legos? No, they're fucking not. That is absolutely a millennial thing. 100%. Yeah, I think the IPs are just expensive too. Like even Wizard of the Coast, I think, said something about the like Magic the Gathering has been selling gangbusters with their crossovers, but you do have to pay for the IPs, and those do cost a lot. So like I think they said something to the degree of like the Fallout 4 commander sets were the best-selling commander sets of all time. But also you have to pay for Fallout as a license. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, mind you, Games Workshop is also ungodly expensive, but I'm like, and also Lego doesn't require like painting and cutting out the pieces and priming and whatnot. But I was just sitting there, I was like, you know what? If I was to just like buy a shitload of Lord of the Rings minis, I could just do that. I could build Barad-dûr probably out of Games Workshop pieces for basically the price of that Lego set. I was like, that is silly. That's silly. I mean, that Lego set absolutely looks like it fucks. If for some reason the Lego company was like, Hal, we know you've been talking shit, but free Lego set, I would still continue to talk shit, but if I still got the free Lego set anyway, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be very, very jazzed. I'd be extremely jazzed for the Barad-dûr Lego set. But I'm also not feeling that. Get them at Costco? I've never been to Costco. Oh yeah, no, you can get you can get 40K Legos from like I said, those like Chinese ones, like the kind of third-party ones, for like a pretty decent price. I've never been to Costco. And I keep every now and then people are like, Holly, you should go to Costco. Here's all this cool shit at Costco. I'm like, I should go to Costco. Like, I think I had somebody like, hey, Hal, you could buy this like pretty good monitor that's better than all your current monitors. Honestly, all of my monitors are shit, but that's still point still stands. Or like you get some better monitors at Costco, Hal, for like $150, and also get a hot dog. There's Space Marines. Oh yeah, I could totally see that. That is not surprising that you could get like the Lego 40K stuff way cheaper than actual 40K. No, that shit tracks. Oh, I was doing spikes. I was like, what was I doing originally? Because I got distracted because I was working on other parts. The pizza's another one too, yeah. Is the pizza like... I mostly hear about the hot dog. Is the pizza that good? Like, is it really that good? How come I don't hear about the pizza very much? I believe you. I mean, if I'm getting a Costco membership, I'm buying a pizza and a hot dog. Fuck it, why not? Am I monetized on YouTube yet? No. No? No question mark? I don't believe so. Let me see. No. Okay, so I am currently at roughly like almost halfway through the required amount of hours I need per year in order to get monetization. I got the subscriptions though. I got enough subscriptions on YouTube to start getting monetized. Hey, let's go. Like mid-tier New England pizza. That is, I've never heard that as a metric, so I don't know what to take away from mid-tier New England pizza. Like my brain doesn't know how to process that. I believe you. I've never heard New England as like a metric for pizza. I don't know if I need a gallon of mayonnaise, but like I do go through a lot of chicken breasts. Cause I'm a hungry boy. Also I do a lot of home cooking. But like maybe I could just get like a bunch of those, and I don't know, maybe a lot of Cliff Bars would be kind of cool. I do like me some Cliff Bars. Maybe I just buy like 100 container of Cliff Bars and then never want for nothing. I can just feast on the bars of Cliff for days. That could be nice. I don't know. Like maybe it's not something I would need to maintain every year, but maybe if I get a membership and go like 1 year. See, give it a test drive, you know. Yeah, and then I could dip them into the mayo. Got a meal prep too. No, that's a mood. My meal prep food ran out today, so tomorrow I'm gonna have to cook. There we go. What if I just got like a Space Marine Battle Force and just slowly dipped them into mayo? No. Now, if you guys want to see me do disgusting stuff though, on Saturday, I will be doing some Turnip 28 model building, including using some human teeth for a project, like actual, honest to God, human teeth. That'll be fun. It'll be for a couple of Turnip 28 stuff. How many Plague Monks you got ready? So this batch, it was 30. This batch was 30. I got 10 of them, not done, but like pretty good. You know what? Hold on. Why am I working on this next batch? Hold on. I should go back to the previous one and do a couple like wrap-up steps. Let me just do that shit real quick. Mayo. Use the mayo for my PC's heatsink. That'll be perfect. Let's are they still drying though? That's a real question. I think they're still drying, which is kind of a problem. No, they're still drying a little bit, which is why I can't. So effectively at like a little paper thing stuck. Okay, at this state they're like they're not that far. Honestly, some of these I could maybe rub a little bit more off too. I might, yeah, I'll season that to taste after they're fully dry. But yeah, this is effectively what the end product is going to look like. I'm going to add some rust to the blade, maybe dry brush the wood to bump it back up, but otherwise, let's see what's a slightly better. There we go. I'm pretty. Oh God, dropping a river. I'm relatively happy the way this guy turned out. Like I think he looks pretty good for the amount of effort. Like. He's gonna look good in a big fucking block of a shitload of dudes, so I'm pretty happy. How you doing, Madge? How you doing? Majide, sorry, goddammit. How you doing, Majide? How you doing, Mad? There we go. Sell your Stalker Marine tank. I need to get some tanks usable in 10th edition. Stalker's been still legend. That's an interesting question. Okay, how about this? How attached are you to that? Like let's bring. Hold on. Let me bring a handy assistant onto the screen. Do that real quick. Okay, let me see. Can I get a better picture of this? Why is all this in fucking Spanish? I don't understand. Whatever. Okay, we could. Oh god, this is crispy as shit Facebook bullshit. Okay, let's do this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna summon. We're gonna summon the magic clean lady Mary Kondo. Here we go. All right. Here we go. She's got her gun. This is apparently ripped from Facebook, so we got that. Ooh, that delightful compression. But like, okay. There we go. We got the music back too. Does this look like a face of mercy? I mean, really? Okay, so that was a lot of time spent on something stupid. I guess the better way to say it like this. So it's not painted. When do you plan to paint it? How about this? Are you painting it right now? When you say I do like paint it, are you actively painting that goddamn tank? Have you been painting that? It's like what I would say, like if like I'm the worst person to ask about this, but let's say you were to set like either a goal or an ultimatum, depending on how serious you would want that to be. How about that? You have it base coded, okay. How badly would you need those new tanks? Because how about this? If you don't sit down and paint that tank within, like, I don't know, give yourself like as much time as you realistically need. Let's say a month. I feel like getting a tank painted in a month is pretty reasonable, right? Says me, guy who has not painted several tanks in some months, but still, you know, if you decide to focus on nothing but that tank, you could knock out a tank in a month. How about if you don't got that tank in a month, you sell it? If you do not paint that tank in a month, you sell it. How about that? I mean, you could loot it, but like I feel like if you have like what's kind of a rare model and you're gonna loot it, like you could just loot a cheaper model, I guess. Believe in yourself. Don't. You're right. You should. Headless said it. Don't believe in yourself. Why would you do that? Why would you believe in yourself? I was a fool and a liar. No. But yeah, no. I would literally like if having what's it called? If money and time is a premium for you, either or, doesn't really matter. Do it as much, like, work on that as much as you can if you feel like, or like, if you don't even start in a month, like, you know, you definitely really don't care about that tank other than some just like vague ideas. Now, once again, am I a hypocrite? Yes, absolutely. Do I care? No, not at all. I will give you advice that could easily apply to myself. That's fine. Whatever. It was the first take. Okay, so there's also like some sentimental value there. Yeah, I'd say do that then. Yeah, do that. See how far you get. And who knows? Maybe a month from now you'll have a painted tank. That'll be pretty baller. You could show up. This also worst case too. Like if you're really desperate, be like, hey, this tank is in Legends. Can I just use this model stats? And then like 99% of people will be like, yeah, that's fine. It's a legal Games Workshop model, so fuck it, why not? Who gives a shit? I said as long as you're not doing something absolutely fucking crazy. I've seen some people be pretty lax on proxies. Like when Games Workshop was like, oh, Contemptor Dreads are Legends now. A lot of people were like, hey, can I just use my Contemptor Dread as a newer Dreadnought? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. It's like that's a reasonable request. You're not really like pulling a fast one at anyone. When you roll up in a Dreadnought and you're like, this Dreadnought's a Dreadnought, people generally get it. That's not a surprise to really anyone. Yeah, let's do the funky little. Yeah, there we go. Let's do gold brown on that. Yeah, I like my so I got the Contemptor from the Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box. I glued one of his leg plates on backwards, so he's like a derpy little idiot. I still fucking love him. I still love that model. I still really like it. It's a good lad. Seriously, balls. Some shit with that. It's fine. That's fine. Those at the very least, every now and then I do pull out my Horus Heresy models. I'm like, okay, this is a fun little project to do. Skaven symbol round 2. Let's. God damn, how come when I'm fucking around with a shitty brush on a ripped up flag, how come that's when I get like the smoothest, thinnest like lines I've ever gotten on freehand? the fuck is up with that? How is it like this? I don't understand. I should have probably rounded this a bit more, but that's fine. The line quality is surprisingly solid. What the fuck, me? Come on. I have too many dread. I know what happened, Pato. Dreadnoughts are rad. I get it. I totally understand. How many dreadnoughts do I got? I have an unfinished box knot that I wanted to do for a project that I still want to do for a project, but I have not worked on that project in probably a couple of years. I have my like the Bastila dreadnought, the one that came from Leviathan. I did paint that dreadnought up, and I do really like that one. I do like that one quite a bit. And then I got that Contemptor Dread. So actually, I only have 3 dreads, but they're all great, except for the one that I didn't finish. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're just fucking loaded in dreadnoughts. Let's go. Do you got what? So I'm rusty on dreadnought memes. What is the Dorito dread? What do you mean by the Dorito dread? I'm sure it's one of those things that like once I hear the explanation, I'm gonna be like, oh, of course. Hello, Mike Two Hands. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How you doing? It's me, Halbert Two Hands. How you doing? I'm Halbert, not the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Oh, is it the Darrow Darrow? Oh, I do like the Darrow Darrow. Okay, I do like the Darrow Darrow a lot. I would like a Darrow. One day I'll Darrow my Darrow. How you doing? I'm currently working on some Plague Monks. I got so many. So I thought I would try to batch paint those. These. It's not going as fast as I would have liked, but it's still going. Progress is still being made. I still feel relatively good about how things have gone today. I feel good. There we go. I did a little okay, like one. There's that one line. I could get a little bit more. Get a little bit more thickness. There we go. Look at him. Excellent. How you doing? It does look like a boat, yeah. Calling anything a Dorito is like objectively fun, and I do not blame you in the slightest for calling it that. That is great. Continue to live your life. Once again, progress check on the lads. What do we gotta do? He needs some metal touch-ups. Oh, you need like a bunch of metal. Fuck. Maybe I'll just do some metal touch-ups. There we go. Would a rat painter paint their symbol that well? That's always the thing too. Like when I fuck up some of the checker stuff on orcs, I'm like, that's an orc. Like they're like their checkerboards are gonna be just like winging it. I was trying to figure out where I wanted to deposit this paint on my palette, and I was like, it's already coming out. It's too late to change. But how you doing, Verisimilla? And hello, Pontinator. Welcome. How you nerds doing? I be painting rats. And then I'm painting rats, and some more rats, and painting some rats. I've been painting rats for nearly 6 hours. The rats are not done. They will haunt my dreams forever. They'll be fine though. Also, I might try to hit some of the other ones this weekend too. Also, thank you for the hydrate stretch. Let me get this like little bottom bit. I will definitely take you up on that. There we go, lad. So nice. Get some do I find? I'm okay. I was like, just fish off my water. I was like, do I just want to drink the rest of my water? I thought to myself mid-gulp, which is the worst time to have that little debate. It's fine. I calmed it down. But yeah, I had a productive little bit. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. It's been pretty productive. I got, oh, thank you. I got 10 rats that have been streaking grimed, which are looking streaking grimed rat out of 10. They're doing pretty good. They're still drying, so I can't do like the really final finishing touches to it. So I have an additional 20 other rats. I'm trying to kind of break them up into batches of 10, both for the sake of sanity and also just because it makes some steps easier. Like for like which ones to streaking grime and like which ones to touch up and to be like, all right, I'm gonna get all the metals on these and stuff like that. Yeah, but isn't it gonna be hard to look for the Ishin clan though? Not Ishin clan, the Ishin clan. There's a magic card named like Ishin who is a very good aggro commander. If you would just like to play Mardu, I attack with a bunch of dudes and I get a bunch of stuff. How you doing, Narf? Thank you for that, Pat. Thank you. Oh god, I almost painted a back spike the wrong color. That could be bad. How you doing? Maybe working on the Skavens. Going good. Yeah, these all just have like a couple little metal stuff. It's like very slight tweaks. Like it's like I can see in the middle there's some just metal that just didn't get covered. I've also basically been using the same brush. Like this tiny little brush all stream has been going pretty good. Oh, Dr. Hidaka. How you doing? Welcome. What you maze? No, it's all good. Hell yeah. Nice. It's been going good. I've been doing a really productive mini paint. I did not get has first. Oh yeah, no problem. It's because like this is legitimately an argument I have sometimes with myself where it's like I've gone back and forth on like, should I just go ahead and sell the Tyranids? And I know kind of also the Tyranids are not gonna be worth a whole lot because it's like, yeah, everyone's sold. But I've been going through my collection. It's like I don't think I'm ever going to do anything with my Caradron Overlords ever again. So I'm like, I could probably just offload those bad boys. I could just offload those bad boys and just be like totally conscious cling. Like, it's fine. I painted a couple of them. I painted one skyboat. I got a picture of it. I'm realistically not going to do those. So, like, I got those bundled up to bring to my shop. I don't know when I'm going to do that. That's going to be a whole thing because I'm also, like... I'm debating also bringing a bunch of magic cards over there. I previously sold magic cards online via just, like... A lot of stores you could just, like, put a big order of, like, I'm going to sell these cards. I am still going. Indeed. Talking about how, whether you should sell models or not. And, like, I figure when I roll in with the magic cards, I just also want to roll in with the minis and be like, yo, I'm clinging up my my stuff. Spring clinging, let's go. Cause I could probably, I don't know what I'd try to turn the money into. I think maybe the lens upgrade. I still think I could probably squeeze a lens upgrade out of some like excess models and other assorted baggage, like stuff I'm not like super using. I could get me some stream upgrades. Like all kinds of little bits and stuff like that, or more rats. I mean, I do want some more rats. Specifically, like because I got my Skaven Tide box coming in, like that's basically sealed. The deal has been sealed with Squids. Like I had enough Squid bucks that Squids was just like, hey, you ready for rats? And I'm like, god damn, I'm ready for rats. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, motherfucker. So once again, thank all you nerds and your Squid bucks for allowing me to get rats. But yeah, I might what's it called? I do want to see if I can find the big rat, the new big rat. If that is even a model you can buy yet, and I actually don't fully know. I don't know if you can buy the big rat yet. Yeah, congratulations on your rats. It's just like a little, like you kind of just like open up like the little ring thing, and it's just like a rat in there. I would like if it wasn't even a Skaven, just like someone's like, yo babe, I got something real important for you. You get down on your knees, you pull out the box, you open it up, and there's just like a little wiggling mouse in there. You're like, look at this little mouse I found, isn't it cute? You're like, stuff like that. I don't. So, I am very wary about doing model commissions. Specifically, no, if it's Bodega, it's gonna be worth extra. Then I got it at that point. Listen. You could go to someone with Bodega in a box and they'll be like, I do, but Also, how you doing, Paint Chantress? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me shout you out. He also grabbed my keyboard because I got a lot of room. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimicoff. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And Paint Chantress, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. What were you? Oh, I assume you were painting Warhammer stuff. What were you painting? I feel like I can hazard a guess and say you were probably doing some mini painting. What were you doing? I have decided it would be a good idea to work on my batch painting a bunch of plague monks. So I had 30 going into this, and I've been doing plague monks for roughly, God, I want to say it's been, I can check it's been 5 hours and 46 minutes. And it's been going. The batch has been going pretty good. I got a couple that are in that like enamel streaking grime little area. I don't know if I should use a satin wash under them. They're going to be shiny forever, but also they're also plague monks, so you know. Oh, you work on some some of the creature caster stuff is real like chef's kiss. Very, very good. I've kind of been on the fence for years of like maybe I'll get a creature caster like greater demon equivalent, maybe. I've also been doing STLs though, which I don't know, like I don't think their STLs are bad, but every time I go to check on them, I'm like, this is not what I'm looking for at this exact moment. Like it's one of those things where it's like, I bet this would be perfect for someone else. But also, hell yeah. I've been working on some Skaven. I've also been big on Turnip 28 and Trench Crusade lately. If you guys want to see my latest model I painted, this is my Trench Crusade communicant and all the delicious gooey blood because I like. I've known about Uhu Glue for years. I've been aware of Uhu Glue. I've been like, okay, Uhu Glue, like saliva and gore effects. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't need to do that. I can get around to it at some point. And no, it's fucking game changing. Oh yeah, thank you. But oh yeah, sorry to go back to the initial thing. So the reason I don't do commissions is because I'm bad enough of finishing minis that like I purchased myself, and I don't think, like, on one hand I also need the time to finish minis I purchased myself, but also too, like, I really don't want to like have somebody wait like 3 months for me to get a mini done. Like I not that I always take that long, but like still. So at least for right now, I don't think I will open that up. Could that change in the future? Maybe. Or if there was like a good enough like big event or something like that where that could be good for like a charity thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say never, but I'm going to say forecast says very unlikely. We'll go with that. Also, touch your crusher. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good race. Why did I miss so much metal? I guess that must have been the last step. Like, I think legitimately before I put these guys on deep freeze for a while, I think I was just going and hitting like all the metal, but kind of in like a very, these have been, I bought these minis when I got I got back into mini painting through Warhammer about like 4 years ago. And I've kind of been sitting on them for a while. Well, obviously, exactly. Yeah. I mean, they seem, also to be fair too, because my current 3D printing needs are kind of squarely in the realm of Trench Crusade, Turnip 28, and now Sludge. It's a very specific aesthetic, and a lot of mini providers don't have that. Like very kind of like grimy, ragged, war-torn, little bit of whimsy and a whole body horror kind of mixed in. It's a very specific bunch, you know. Hello, Jedi. How you doing? Welcome. Working on rats. I am ratting with my rats, and it feels so rat. How you doing? I've been batch painting rats, so I'm trying to get all these like little areas I've missed. It's going pretty good. Relate to your PR. Oh wait, dude, where do you work for actually? I think this is the first I've heard anything about that. If you're not at Liberty, don't feel pressured. But yeah, no, I think the closest thing I've done personally, there was a Commissar Ozra was invited me to a charity relay of a bunch of like Warhammer Peter stuff. And wait, you work for C7? No shit. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, hell yeah. Honestly, that's a really baller job. But yeah, I keep meaning, I really want to look into, like, what's it called? The writers? Damn, okay, fuck yeah, let's go. It was like, I haven't legitimately touched any of the Warhammer RPGs in a hot fucking minute, but I have been eyeing them. I know, Lore Master Sotek has been really likes the 4th edition Warhammer Fantasy. It seems really rad. You want the newer people on the team? Well, fuck yeah, let's go. Honestly, dream job. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Then again, I'm always kind of like, reviewed a friend of mine a lot. Oh, fuck yeah, that's cool. I didn't know you had such good, like, strong ties to you guys. It's nice, so hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I have, what's it called? It's, if you saw when he talked to Jude, I don't think I know Jude. Lord Master is cool. I have a hard time catching a lot of his stuff, honestly, just because, like, I got a lot of stuff. Honestly, I should just start watching his videos when I paint. Why am I not doing that already? My fucking brain. I need to get a little metal at the tippy top of this. We're in the final fucking stretch. By final fucking stretch, I mean none of these are like remotely close to being done, but like final stretch before my brain collapses. I'm actually still like pretty jazzed for the most part that like I don't even remember how long I've been doing 6-hour mini painting streams on Wednesdays. I kind of arbitrary was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going from 4 to 6 just so I could get shit done. Because yeah, no, if I would have tried doing this at 4 hours, I would have got fucking square. Yeah, no, 6 seems to be the magical number where like big productivity happens. Tricky thing though is just like getting the days of the week together to get a big 6-hour. I could only really do it on like Wednesdays and maybe if I painted on a Saturday. I feel like it's been a couple of months because I was experimenting with like changing my stream schedule a little bit. Cause like I was toying with the idea of like, what if I did less streams but they were just longer streams? And I think this was initially part of that, like, maybe this will work out. Oh, I need to get some wood. That's a color. I'm doing that thing where I'm thinking and like my hands are wiggling because that clearly makes the brain activate quicker. It kind of does though. It did work. I did find the paint I was looking for. Yeah, that's also what I heard. I did not like. It was a decision on my own, but also it was a little bit influenced by, I think like a couple of my other VTuber friends were trying it out and they're like, oh, this is going pretty good. I'm like, okay, I'm willing to experiment with the meta. And like, once again, like, hey, I like painting minis. Painting minis is fun. I don't mind painting minis for a long time. But yeah, I kind of heard that like, yeah, I think it's that kind of that benchmark of like 4 hours, 6 hours, and 8 hours, or like some variant. It's like one of those things that like people have an idea of what Twitch is doing. It's kind of like the same thing that like everybody has like it's kind of neat because it is like kind of the weird last frontiers of the internet where it's like there is like a little bit of rumor and mystique to it. No one really knows. Like no one really truly for sure knows exactly what makes these kind of like massive platforms really happy. We have ideas, and there's people that research those and they kind of apply those and sell those and whatnot. But like besides that, like that's even then a lot of that's kind of shaky. You get a lot of like flim-flam and stuff like that. I like saying flim-flam. Flim-flam. It's so good. You don't get like flim-flam and shucksters and stuff like that. Hucksters and shucksters. And chucksters if you're playing Super Mario Sunshine, you know. It is distinctly possible. Because like, especially like if you're just like some dev and you inherit like Twitch's code base, because that probably happens, right? You're a bright-eyed new dev. You're like, I like doing computer science. I'm simplifying this a whole lot, but just bear with me. And like, you're given Twitch to maintain. Not even improve, maintain. And then you're like, oh, What do these levers do? Why was the math like this? Why did we do it like that? Like, I legitimately do wonder if there is just like a certain amount of like algorithm momentum where it's just like stuff happens kind of arbitrarily. But yeah, mostly because I mean that's part of that. That's the thing too. It's hard because like those hours are good, but they're also like a lot of the prime time like stream hours are like stuff that doesn't really work for like if you're full-time employed or like not in school or anything like that. Like I have seen a lot of people have a really banging time by streaming during the US afternoon. Because hey, you know what people like to do when they eat their lunch? They like to watch twitch.tv. You know what I can't do during the weekday afternoon? Stream during lunch because I am also having to work. Like, man. But yeah, sometimes you gotta gamble, you gotta try stuff, you gotta see what works. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It is a fun thing to fuck around with. Sometimes the magical mystery box gives you good boy social points and you feel good. And other times you do everything right and nothing works. And you don't know. You don't know how it is. It's neat. I do wish I knew how Instagram worked a little bit. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't want to get like big Instagram famous. I just wish I knew what to do. It's like that's probably the platform I get the most contradictory advice, weirdly enough. Like Twitch is usually pretty straightforward. Like it's even if the numbers aren't right, the attitude is pretty much the same. Where it's like, yeah, do these kinds of things and you'll generally do fine. And it's like, yeah, that tracks. And like YouTube is kind of similar. Twitter, we have people that hate Twitter so much they're willing to deep dive into leaked code to be like, yo, no, this is bullshit because I looked at Twitter. This is why things are happening. That assumption was a lie. But Instagram seems to be the one where it's like, oh yeah, do this thing. Do this other thing. We're given two, like, it's like, do you do all the tags? Do you do none of the tags? What time of day do you post? Do you post a consistent time of day? Consistency is good. Oh, but if you post too much, the algorithm will think you're getting too consistent. They might dock you. Do you use certain hashtags? Do you use no hashtags? You have to use some hashtags. Apparently, some hashtags will split your views between you and your followers. But then you also need hashtags so people will follow you to find you. It does kind of suck, but like, it's kind of the same dealio with like, a lot of many people are on Instagram because that is a very good way to share pictures. Like, you can take a picture of your mini with your phone. It do be a mystery. How you doing, Gio? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about the whimsy of the algorithms. The algorithms. I don't know. I try to do that. Because Seeker's taking photos at the beach. I can see it. I mean, I do legitimately wonder, like, if I got a dog and I just took pictures of Space Marines next to the dog and just got a shitload of views, I could see that bootstrapping me. There we go. Step 1, buy small dog. Step 2, drop a Blood Angels First Company directly next to the dog. The week has been it's been like I played some Disco Elysium yesterday, had a blast. I thought I would be able to batch paint 60 clan rats. Clan rats, plague monks. I did not get anywhere close to finishing it like I thought I would, but I got 10 that are like farther along, and I'm just waiting for the enamel to dry. Need to become sexier. All right, here we go. Okay, that's about as good as I can do. I'm sorry, I tried. Listen. I'm just a solo guy. I can't do the BFE ERP experience, roleplay, whatever. Elf locks you in basement and reads the entire Horus Heresy in a muffled tone, extra breathy. I can't quite do that. You know, the epitome of sexuality is Horus Heresy. Yeah, exactly, Pato. You just honestly, the big thing just seems to be just like, I'm just doing what I like, and sometimes stuff works. Yeah, that's fine. That seems to be the ticket. Swap tape. Oh, god damn it. Well, why don't you stream then? You got better jokes than I do. I think I still got that. Do I still have the ability to trade? I would need to rig that up. I think I got it kicking around. I should set that to a button. I should have more like themed transformation buttons. I need to do that. No, I don't know. I don't think like ASMR stuff is bad. It's just not. It's just not my cup of tea. This is not a joke. The one time I legitimately tried to do an ASMR stream, I ended up reading Time Cube. I got nervous, and then I just started playing Monster Rancher instead. That was it. I did ASMR Time Cube, and then I started playing Monster Rancher because that made me so. Well, thank you. I mean, that was a good idea. That's legitimately a good idea. I'm having a blast. Legitimately, I would stop VTubing if I wasn't having fun. If I was not having fun doing this, I would stop. There is a reason I have been doing this for like nearly nearly 4.5 years at this point. I have a lot of fun. It's fun talking to you nerds. It's fun painting models. Neither of those details will ever change, very likely. Like I cannot imagine a scenario where either of those is not a fucking jam and a half, you know? Beast, let's go. I mean, I don't know. I think it's because I did legitimately try to do that whole like ironic detachment thing. What happened, I actually like ASMR is hard. I do think people like think like, oh yeah, I could just like breathe and make saucy noises into a mic. I do actually legitimately believe I was humbled that day where I learned that ASMR is a hard thing to do. But by the same token, I realized it was not for me. So I think I was like, one day I would like to give that a proper shakedown now. Maybe if I ever do like a fucking goal thing for something or other, I could put that as a goal. Just like, oh, I'll swallow my pride and do ASMR again. Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Where do I see myself at 8? God, I don't fucking the same shit, but more advanced. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing where I definitely settle into a cozy life. Like I like the rhythm I got right now. Like if I could just have what I got right now with maybe some more scratch and less work and like maybe some romance, that would be cool. But like, I'm having a good time. Fuck it, why not? Speaking about having a good time, unfortunately, I have to end the good time for tonight because it is late, and unfortunately, I still have to go to the wage cage. So let's go to the outro screen. Cha. All right. Thanks for coming. I had a lot of fun, and I painted legit. Yeah, with fuck it, we ball is eternal. It do spring eternal. But yeah. Thanks for coming, everyone. I got a decent amount of rats. I got a decent amount of rat progress going. So let me get a thing going. So the schedule tomorrow. In the Discord, we will be watching a movie. I don't know which yet. It's going to be some fantasy jank. It's definitely going to be some jank. I just legitimately don't know which movie yet. It'll happen. It'll happen. If you guys would like to get on that, I do. Here is the Discord. I should really just start shilling the Discord link more. Here's the Discord link. And also, if you would like to see my what's it called? If you would like to see the VOD for this, and then also any of my mini painting shorts and some other stuff, you can check them out there. What else be going on? So yeah, we'll be watching the movie Saturday. I will be not painting. I probably will still be painting, but I'm mostly going to be building some Turnip 28 models where I use real teeth. Yippee! I hope you like teeth because that's what we're going to be fucking doing. So that'll be cool. And then on Sunday, I will be doing some more mini painting for Turnip 28, specifically whelps, which are going to be little dudes riding takodachi. So hell yeah, let's go. Let me see who is on. Who be doing a okay. I think I know who we're rating. We are going to be rating Spike. I'm surprised Spike is up at this hour. He is playing Shadow the Hedgehog, which is certainly one of the most games of all time. Holy shit, Shadow the Hedgehog. I do not like teeth. Oh yeah. Too bad. Enjoy the teeth, nerd. Let's go. See, I'm going to end things on the YouTube side. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by, yo. I will see you on Saturday. All right, the YouTube side has ended.